I'm just looking up random shit because I usually use meth streams.
I use not Euro, VIPbox.eu.
Okay.
That's what I use. There's a billion little pop-up shit that suck. It's annoying to start, but once you're in, usually you're good.
Football. Football. Come on, what the fuck? Why didn't that work?
Just to piss you off, honestly. Is that your Maja in the background yelling?
That's her. She's yelling about something. I don't know what it is. Dude.
Bates has made them from that.
Do. Yeah, if you didn't see, my buddy gave me a paper on industrial society and its failures. So I was supposed to read this bitch for him and see what the fuck it's about.
Industrial Society. Who wrote that?
I'm about to look. Theodore Kaczynski in 1995. I haven't gotten into who he is and whatnot.
Wait, why is this saying for betting? I'm not gonna fucking bet on this shit. What the fuck?
Well, why wouldn't you? Just kidding, joking.
I'm fucking broke.
I know, right? Even if I'm not broke, I still don't want to fucking bet. I'm usually not a better.
Yeah,
I used to gamble a lot more, but now I don't do it nearly as much.
What? Yeah, it's already going. I'm trying to find a good link.
For me, are you on my website?
Yeah, but it keeps opening up these stupid
go to number 3. I went to HD3. Yeah, there's a couple little stupid little hidden X's you gotta find. It's stupid. I just learned where they are because I've done it so many times.
All right.
That's the secret. I guess there's like 2-3 little stupid X's you gotta find.
There's something here. Yeah, there's a red one. Oh, that. Okay. Watch the stream. Turn off ad block. Do I have to?
No.
Suck my dick. It's not playing. Oh, there it goes. Wait, nope. What do I know? Looking up what? Dude, I can't help you. I'm joking. Relax. Dude, this is not working. Where the fuck are the X's? God damn it. Got one X. Can't find any other X's. Turn off the lights. What does that mean?
Turn off the lights. You show the lights that start me. Turn to duty. Just kidding. And the song was a banger back in the day. Let's see here. Control B. Get this out. Yep. Save it.
I think it does want me to turn this off.
Yeah, I mean, also because there'd be a billion people on it too. My one link just froze on me too.
Pause on this site. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah.
Look at me now. Oh. So yeah, when you click a stupid X, it'll send you a new page. You click the one before, the new one becomes the new page. It's weird like that. So what you been up to this weekend? Nothing?
Not shit. Basically sleeping.
Nice. I passed out. I was going to stream yesterday, but I fucking passed out. I was supposed to read this paper yesterday. My buddy texted me this morning. He's like, so you read any of that yet? I'm like, Honestly, not even one word. I fucking got home from work and just passed fuck out. Like I was going to. Like it was my plan.
I don't know. I've just been like really sleepy. I think just my sleep.
Also, because dark as fuck out.
Yeah, that's probably
Doesn't
part
help.
of it. Cold.
Yep. Let's see who this person is. Oh, I didn't even realize that's how you spell his name. This is a Ted Kaczynski's paper. He wrote before he fucking killed everyone. That's funny.
Oh,
That's what he sent me, which is whatever, I guess. But that's kind of weird and cool. He wrote this in 1995.
oh
I
wow.
wonder when he started killing people. I gotta go into his history. It's something I remember looking into, but I never. Oh, the Lions already scored. Boom. Lions are up 7-0. Yeah, you got caught in 95.
Fuck.
Okay,
Dude.
yeah, this is his manifesto. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I know about this stuff, but I never actually read his fucking manifesto. He hates lefties. Tell you that.
Hates the lefties.
Do you read this? Or
No,
I guess
I
on
don't even.
Restream.
Who's Ted Kaczynski again? What did he fucking do?
He's a Unabomber. Remember him?
Oh, okay.
So like he thought like like industry was getting too big and bad. Fucking nature is losing his shit. Basically like a super health freak kind of not health freak, environmentalist kind of guy. Even though he talked shit about him, but that's kind of who he was. So then he started bombing people. He started putting in mailboxes and shit. Let's see. Share your
I was looking for a football meme for your baseball or
screen.
Facebook
That's
post.
funny. Yeah, it was funny
Uh,
because it says when we speak of leftists in this article, we have in mind mainly socialists, collectivists, politically correct types, feminists, gay, disability activists, animal rights activists, and the like.
Good lord.
Right? Like
Just anybody that likes anything
that cares about
has to
anything
do
in
with.
general. You know, it's funny.
Yep.
Like, the thing is,
Jesus.
in general, it's like, if you want to call like the crazy fucking the super lefty people out a little bit, I mean, I can get down with that, but when you're just saying like, oh yeah, you care about these things, like yeah, feminists, like yeah, women should have rights, gays, yeah, fuck them too. I like the disabled activists, like oh yeah, we don't care about the fucking disabled people either, fuck them. Like
Just
that's a heartless bitch.
delete them.
I'm just saying
Dude, it's
that's
so
heartless as shit.
ridiculous.
I
These
know.
people. I don't understand why they hate
Well,
so
this guy's
much.
a fucking killer, obviously. So I mean, he's crazy
Yeah.
on a special level. But yeah, but say like not everyone in this movement is one of these people. What we are talking about in this discussion, leftism, is not so much a movement or ideology as a psychological type, or rather a collection of related types. Thus, what we mean by leftism will emerge more clearly in the course of our discussion on leftist psychology, paragraphs 222 and
Good lord.
227. Oh, man. Even so, our conception of leftists will remain a good deal less clear than we should, but that doesn't exist. That doesn't seem to be a remedy for this at all. After we are trying to do here is indicate in a rough and approximate way the two psychological tendencies that we believe are the main driving force of modern leftism. We by no means claim to be telling the whole truth about leftist psychology. Also, our discussion is meant to be applied to modern leftists only. We leave open the question of the extent to which our discussions could be applied to the leftists in the 19th and early 20th century. So, yeah. Because technically, that's before the parties flipped, too. So, like, back then, leftists were the fucking Dems, or the Republicans are now, the racist ones. That's kind of funny.
Well, it depends on where he's looking, I guess.
Well, I'm just saying. So he's talking about. He's like, I'm not talking shit about the left people from the 19th century, 1800s to early 20th century, which is 19.
Yeah.
So I'm saying like the parties flipped around like the 50s, or give or take, or so, a little bit. So like, he liked the left back in the day, but that makes sense because the left was technically the right back in the day. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, a lot of these people are like very like insecure, right?
Yeah.
They want to project this like image of power. So it's like anything that conflicts with that,
Yeah. Well, this guy.
Yeah,
So
this is
this
like
guy was basically. I'm thinking. I haven't
mostly
read his
from
whole
it.
story in a sense, but he was like a mathematician, science guy. He was a loser guy who just all of a sudden lost his mind and changed like his whole thought process, philosophy, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Something drastic happened.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
Yeah, the two psychological tendencies that underlie the modern leftism we call the feeling of infuriating or inferiors and over socializing, over socialization. So basically, he doesn't like. Yeah, he's an anarchist. He's one of those people that wants to live in the woods by himself, hunt, kill, do whatever. That's like his thought process. So it makes sense.
Anarchists usually it's a leftist ideology.
Anarchy?
It goes it does. Yeah, it is. Anarchism.
Really, it's a leftist idea. I would think that's almost a right one
Yep.
because it's all individual. Like it's all about me, not social.
No, it's not. It's not. It's mostly a collectivist ideology. You have to look into it. There's a history to it.
I would have to, yeah, because like I said, just by thinking about it, you think that it's all about the individual. That's usually tends to be a right wing.
It's about freedom from the state and it's basically right there with socialism. Like it's
See, to me,
it
that's like
emphasizes
opposite.
the
It's like
the
that's
problems that what's anti-power, right? So
yes,
and capitalism is power.
no, so like that
private
part I
property is
agree
power.
with. Yeah, they are
Yeah.
both anti like that. But I'm just saying like socialism is literally like we come together to help everyone out, and anarchy is like I said, it's all about me. Like I'm gonna go hunt. And
There's
kill,
so many
do whatever.
different definitions.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a lot of things, a spectrum. Like not.
It, So there's like anarcho-capitalists
Yep.
probably stole that image. Ooh,
That was a huge hit, right? Boom.
oh yeah, I saw the hit and then the
Yeah,
sack
fucked
just
him
now.
up.
I got a different stream for it.
That's all right. I just heard you go. Oh, I'm like I know I saw it too, right? Boosh.
It was a big fucking pop, dude.
What's happening, Captain?
2 big plays. What up?
We're just watching some Parks and Rec.
That's cool. We got the game on. We're reading. You remember Ted Kaczynski? My buddy.
You a bummer?
Yeah, my buddy fucking sent me his fucking manifesto. He says read this, so I've been kind of reading it.
Oh, really?
It's kind of because he hates lefties. He's an anarcho.
Oh.
He's an anarcho. Fucking hates lefties. He hates modern like industry and shit like that.
Yeah.
So I mean, like some of the stuff I knew.
Basically, he hates progressivism.
Basically, well, I was telling him like basically he's an anarcho, so he's all about I want to live in the woods by myself. Whatever I hunt and kill is mine. Whatever I fucking grow is mine. There's no society. He don't like society at all.
Anarchy / libertarian.
Yeah, well, yeah,
it's like it's like a right-wing strain of anarchism, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, for sure.
like anarcho-capitalism. Yeah.
Like Ron Swanson.
Right.
What's his name? Milton Friedman, and then there's like Murray Rothbard, and more that are like super. Like it's like to be libertarian to the point where you don't want government, but you're fine with capitalism. in proper
Yeah,
dress.
it's fucking
Well, yeah,
stupid.
because that's still individuals. That company is
Yeah.
not the
Well,
government. You know,
well,
like
Yeah,
that's their
yeah,
idea.
that is an individualist
Mhm.
anarchism. Yeah,
well, yeah. I mean, I'm somewhat like capitalism as long as it's a free market. It has to be a complete free market,
It's
like
all about the
anybody can set up.
structures that hold it together.
Yeah,
Like it's in general,
yeah.
like
The investors for the big
unchecked
thing.
fucking capitalism leads to fucking dumping
Mhm.
shit in the rivers and doing all the dumb shit that
Yeah,
because you just don't give a fuck. So you need
yeah.
to have
Like in
some
what,
kind of
the
you need to have some kind
'60s or
of
'70s,
rail guards or
where
well,
that
it's a
whatever.
one
mixed
river
market
started on
or a
fire.
mixed economy. Yeah,
Yeah,
It's the same as like anything. Like honestly, you're probably never supposed to have anything all the way. Like,
yeah, because that just leads to corruption,
well, yeah, I mean, like
corruption and downfalls.
even if I agree with most left people on issues and topics, I mean, I would never want the government to be all left, just because you need to have some kind of give and take pull. Like
Yeah, because then otherwise it becomes a dictatorship or
basically,
total control over the left.
well,
That's what it
yeah,
really. People don't think about that. Oh, it's only a dictatorship or authoritarianism if they're right wing. It's like no, there's left wing.
yeah,
The dude down in Argentina.
yeah, whatever his name is, but yeah,
Yeah.
no, yeah, for
No,
sure.
no, I think he's a libertarian. Actually, I think he is.
But the whole idea of having one person / party dictate to
Hmm.
everybody, no matter what, it's not good either way.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, in order to even have good dialogue on any topic, you need someone to go against you.
I think we need to be
Yeah.
like post
Exactly.
ideology, post party. Like
No,
that's like the thing. Like
I wish we didn't have D's and R's next to names. You just run as a person.
Yeah.
it's so
And then you figure out later.
archaic.
Because then, yeah, then they'll actually, without the D's and R's, they just say the name and they don't know who's they're affiliated with. They concentrate on the topics, and then people will not be
We'll just look it up.
biased.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
you'd be
well,
forced
they
to
can,
look it up because you have to see their policy. Because like, if you see the DRR, you just go, "Oh, I know they're for this." So people just
it's like, no, you
follow
fucking
it.
don't.
Well, even if they don't, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying, but like that's how voters see it. They don't
yeah,
look up anything. They just go,
yeah.
"Oh, this guy's a Dem. Well, I know he's for me because he's for these 8 things that I like or not. Whatever.
Well,
But
they're a bad, greedy ass
if you
as
don't
well.
have those next to him, then you're like me as a person. I have to fucking go online and read about Joe Blow fucking running for Congress to see if I
Yeah,
agree with him or not.
yeah, exactly.
That
Oh yeah,
would be.
did you guys listen to that song that I posted?
I haven't
The
yet.
the deny, defend, oppose. I just found it on my Discover Weekly. I just checked it today. I'm like, dude, this song's a fucking banger.
Is it a rock song?
Yeah,
Yeah, I bet it's pretty dope.
My
yeah, it
cousin
is.
says, I swear Collinsworth is a fan of every team but the Vikings. Dude, I can't stand Collinsworth.
Chris,
I don't know what it is.
Shit, honestly, when I tell people in general, I never listen to the fucking speakers. I'd rather listen to anything else. I can make up my own speeches. I never needed a guy go run left, run right, run left, score. Like, hey, I'm watching it, bro.
Exactly.
Like I'm watching it.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm paying attention.
Right? Like I can tell you what he's doing because I seen it with my own goddamn eyeballs. See, people on the left, according to Kaczynski, have low self-esteem, feelings, and powerlessness, depressive tendencies, defeatism, guilt, and self-hatred. It's so funny what people think about everybody else. Like, have you ever talked to anybody?
Oh.
Did they tell you that?
Come on, boys.
Douche, nothing. Need to get some points. Tennessee is pronounced. Yep. Basically, yeah, this guy is a super fucking right wing crazy guy, basically. Like, I've read 3 pages, and it's just fucking. What was it?
What we got? Oh!
Missed it. The tendency to pronounce pronounced among minority right activists, whether or not they belong to the minority group whose rights they defend. These are hypersensitive about the words used to designate minorities and about anything that is said concerning minorities. The terms Negro, Oriental, handicapped, or chick from an African, an Asian, or a disabled person, or a woman originally had no degradation connotation. Broad and chick were merely just feminine equivalents to guy or dude or fellow. It's not a big deal. Now everything's got negative connotations. That's so funny. It's like, dude, this. It's funny because this is from 1990. It's 30 years ago. It's the same shit people say today. It's like the
Right?
ghost.
It is the
It's
same
like the
shit.
ghost.
It's always the same shit. It's always the same shit. They never have new ideas. They never have new fucking ideas.
No,
No,
it's the same playbook since the fucking biblical times, dude.
new
Just
idea.
Fucking superiority complex shit.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, dude, it's just
Dude,
crazy.
It's
Like,
they're mentally ill. That's the fucking funny thing.
Yeah, exactly.
They're mentally fucking ill.
well, like to me, like I always tell people in general, like, okay, let's say you don't even like black people, right? That's cool, whatever, right? Who's making you go out of your way to fucking just hang out with all these black people? You know, like you might deal with one or
Yeah.
two at your job or whatever. You know, like okay, deal with it for the 6 to 8 hours and get the fuck out and move on in your life. What the fuck do you have to like worry about what they're doing or what they're saying or whatever? You know, like
Or these
gay
people exist.
or these gay people. Like, oh, you might work with one or two gay people. Cool. Besides that, who the fuck is making you fucking get butt fucked by any gay dude or anything? You know, like why the fuck do you care what they do? You know, or who they are, what they are? You know, like. Again, if they're affecting your life, it's one thing, but they're not.
Oh, exactly. That's why I always say, like, why are you putting so much energy and hatred towards it? Will it affect your survivability? Will you die? Will you lose sleep because of it? You may, if you're an asshole and worrying about it because it has nothing to do with you. But on the end of the day, it doesn't fucking bother you. So shut the fuck up and move on to something else that actually bothers you. Like, fucked up healthcare, fucked up politics.
Yeah. Like it's not if shit that's like not even out like in your consciousness, you know, and you know,
Yeah, it's that
something
whole
that may be
culture war
like
bullshit.
a few dollars out of your paycheck every week or whatever, you know, like it's just so sad.
Dude, hanging out with a gay dude at your work or whatever is not costing you any money. That's the thing. Like, most of these things literally don't even cost you anything. Like I said, you have to deal with them at your job, maybe. That's about it. Besides that, when you're outside of work, who's making you hang out with any of these people that you fucking don't like? Like, if you don't like handicapped people, guess what? Don't hang out with them, right? You know, if you don't like Oriental, don't hang out with them.
Except when you need to go grocery shopping and you got to go into Walmart.
Oh
then
my
you're
god,
forced
the
to
clerk's black. I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, yeah.
It's like, I don't want to go to Walmart.
Just saying,
But I go to Walmart and I feel better because it's like I look a lot better than at least half of the people that,
Yes,
that
you do.
are in this store.
Right.
As my old manager said, whenever she's feeling down, has a little self-esteem about herself, she'll go to Walmart and think, "Huh, I hit the genetic lottery."
Oh, not good.
I just looked at her and just fucking burst out
I
laughing.
just thought that's a
love.
forest and goal.
Oh, I'm just like, I love that. That is so fucking cynical, but it's so true. It's so funny. Hey, it can't be any worse than the Packers did. They lost literally at the last second.
They did. Last
It's
second.
not good. Not the good.
Nope, they clinched the last spot, so they got to play Philly in the first round.
Yeah, they clinched it.
That's a tough
Oh.
That's a tough matchup for them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're going for
Wait,
it
who in
now?
Philly?
Huh?
Who is it that's playing Philly?
Green Bay, the Packers.
Green Bay? Oh shit.
Uh-oh, didn't get it up fourth. That's a big play. I don't know. This early, you might have to go for it, or might have to just kick the field goal, but I guess whatever.
Mm-hmm.
If he gets it, though, I suppose you're happy as fuck. Everyone will be like, that's the greatest play ever, you know, but it is what it is.
And the next game is the greatest play ever.
Always.
The next game is the greatest play ever.
Yeah, always.
You just gotta turn down all the fucking volume on this.
Yeah, here we go. This guy's talking about basically like colleges, basically the same shit today. The terminology politically incorrect is not used by black ghetto dwellers, Asian immigrants, abused women, or disability people. It is made by oppressed or people that are not even oppressed group, but come from a privileged area of society. Political correctness is a stronghold among university professors who have secured employment with comfortable salaries, and the majority of whom are heterosexual white males from upper to middle family class.
Hmm.
Like I said, it's almost funny because it's just like reading basically MAGA today.
Yeah.
It's like almost like a playbook.
I fucking
Well, it's like an
idiots.
education thing, dude. Like, the smarter you are, the fucking more you know. Like, the more,
Well, this guy is
the
actually like I
higher
was
your
in premise.
EQ
This
is,
guy
the
is
more you
super
don't care about
smart.
that shit.
Like Ted Kaczynski with like some math and shit. He was like one of the smartest people in the world.
Just not smart with his own fucking mind.
Well, like I said, I don't know what I had to read in his backstory, like what made him fucking flip his switch. Like, yeah, in 1969, he left school, left teaching, and fucking became a reclusive, primitive lifestyle. Like, basically lived out in the woods by himself.
Yeah, I mean, that's not healthy for you. Like,
No.
it's just,
Well, again, we were talking about
it's
we're
you're
social
not gonna be.
creatures. Like, we need
Yeah.
people.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
as much as you might talk shit
Isolation.
about people and do all this other shit, and I get it, you still need them, and you gotta
Like, he
fucking
was out there for like 20 plus
Unfortunately.
years.
yeah,
Like,
lost his
yeah,
mind.
he's gonna be fucking twisted. Gonna be twisted.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder what happened out there that made him fucking be like, everyone needs to live this way. Everyone needs to fucking blah blah blah. You know, like. Yeah, 1971, he moved to a remote cabin with no electricity or running water in Montana. Okay, he says, after witnessing the destruction of the wilderness surrounding his cabin, he concluded that living in nature was becoming impossible and resolved to fight the industrialization and its destruction of nature through terrorism. Yeah, he was bombing people from 1979 to 1995. Crazy.
Really?
You know, they couldn't catch him because he was living in bumfuck nowhere. You know, pre-internet,
Yeah,
pre-everything.
true.
You know.
Yeah.
I always say, dude, if you're a criminal back in the day, dude, it must have been so much easier than now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like at most, you had to worry
Especially
about
before
fingerprints.
fingerprints. Yeah, and even before fingerprinting, like the only way was like, trip eyewitnesses.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like at most, you had to worry about fingerprinting back in the day.
Mm-hmm. And that was like after I think like World War II that started to come out. They
Really
didn't
big,
realize
yeah.
that.
Do you know?
Yeah.
I think it was 1987 was the first time somebody went to jail for DNA. First time DNA was used to put someone in jail was 1987.
Damn.
So I mean, that's still relatively new too.
DNA is only about the 80s when DNA started
Yep.
coming into it. Then it did start kicking off to like the 2000s.
Yeah, like I said, 1987 was the very first case, and then slowly but surely started picking up in the 90s, and then 2000s I was becoming
Yeah, because
a necessity.
they realized, oh, this is such a great tool.
Well, like I said, honestly, hearsay or whatever you're gonna call it, eyewitness counts don't matter anymore because we know that people
No, they
don't.
don't. He said, she said bullshit.
Well, not even that. Just people don't remember right when you're
Oh,
fucking,
yeah.
when you're pressured and when you're dealing with some shit like that, dude. It's just the way it is, you know. They've done studies on all these things, you know.
Yeah, during traumatic events and whatnot, they really can't
Well, yeah,
recall.
like, dude, if you witness a murder in front of you, dude, and especially as somebody who's never obviously seen any murder or anything close to that, you know, like, like, oh, were they wearing a green jacket? I don't know, you know, like, I lost my mind.
Oh,
Yeah, all I know is jacket.
oh, it's
Yeah.
almost
It's almost tea time.
they're gonna call it a. Oh, they didn't call it. Okay.
The whatever. Like,
Oh yeah, dude, that's
safety.
fucked up. Come on, boys.
Hold on, where did I leave out? Ooh, nice run for that guy. Here we go. Many leftists have an intense identification with the problems of groups. They have an image of being weak for women, defeated for American Indians, repellent for homosexuals, or otherwise inferior. The leftists themselves feel that these groups are inferior, that they would never admit it to themselves that they have such feelings, but it is precisely because they do not see these groups as inferior that they identify with their problems. We do not mean to suggest
What
that
makes them
women.
inferior?
I know, who knows? Who
They're
knows?
minorities. They're fucking oppressed. That doesn't make them inferior. I don't know. Yeah, we
They're
all
still
know this guy's a
people.
fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Sports ball.
Sports ball.
Interception.
Hell yeah.
We're on the 5, but yeah.
No
Goddamn.
flag? Good.
No flag.
I know they're just about to score too.
You gotta get. Why isn't it the TV working in there? What the fuck? We're streaming here, so don't get angry about nothing.
We love you.
Yeah, well, he says we love you. He's a friend of mine.
I'm a lover.
My friend. I got 2 friends on this.
Oh, you got 2 friends.
And we're streaming.
Yeah,
We're
friends,
streaming.
not friend.
Right.
2 friends. Yes.
I'm not your buddy guy. Just kidding.
I know I start with that.
You think
That shit got old as instantly as it came out.
Well, of course. Now it's Jack and Crack weekend. I love that episode.
Hey.
Are they gonna do a dance?
It's just the tap. I don't care about the tap. Or the chat, rather.
Fuck chat.
Fuck chat.
Oh, you can't even hear it.
The game?
Her, yeah.
Oh, her. I can hear it a little bit, but not much.
Oh, he missed it.
That was so close.
Oh, I know. He just had no ground. He had no footing.
It is wild that we are 14 and fucking 2. Jesus. It's like I haven't been like.
It's crazy because we're supposed to suck
Zoned
A,
in.
and yeah, this is their best. The Lions' best season ever.
Oh! How did it look? Oh.
Don't want it bad enough, huh?
That was so close.
It was close to a lot of things. Pick and or touchdown.
Ooh. Ooh. Yep. 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 Yeah, he usually does get those.
So Jefferson,
What?
Jefferson's not as good in the red zone because there's not as much room to maneuver.
Yeah.
Should have been picked.
Yeah, the red zone's always tough
for him because he's not a big receiver.
Yeah.
This is where you need a guy that's like 6'3", 6'4", and just throw it up and let him catch it.
This is like a Hawkinson play here.
Yeah, Hawkinson. This.
Oh, what?
This is where he's good.
No, he doesn't. That's just Sam Darnold, man.
Sammy D, baby.
That's our quarterback.
That should have been a touchdown, man. Yeah.
It should have been a touchdown. 100%.
Yeah, that's the second time he's overthrown him.
Threw a little bit too hard. Yep.
Yeah, it's twice he's overthrown.
Oh,
him.
yep. Yep. Damn, dude, you guys gotta fucking chill.
I mean, he could have caught. I mean, he could have easily caught it. I mean, but it wasn't a good
Woo.
throw. Technically, he's supposed to be the best, if not second best receiver in the league. So, I mean, he should make that play, but. They're bringing the house. He got him. Overthrew it again. That's crazy.
Did they at least get a field goal?
No, we
last time we didn't kick it, so we'll see what they do this time.
Yeah, last time we went for it and we fucking missed.
And he had him too.
Yeah.
Just overthrew it again.
Yeah. What are you fucking with? You gave me that shit. I don't know. Oh, that's my birth certificate. Don't fuck with that. Maybe it's yours. Your birth certificate?
It was in here.
I don't know. That's your problem. I didn't bring it in here.
Oh,
What?
lover's quarrel.
Talk to me like that.
What do you mean? I don't talk to you like that. I talk to everybody like that.
This is how we talk.
This is how I
This
talk.
is a lover's quarrel.
Haven't you seen none of my movies?
They got snakes on the motherfucking plane.
A shark ate me. A motherfucking shark ate me.
That's just so funny.
That's probably his best line. I'm Samuel Adams. This is good beer, bitch.
Good motherfucking beer.
Like every time I see Samuel Adams, I can't go without thinking that.
Every time I see
yeah.
pour anything, yeah, dude, I think of that shit all the time. Good
Oh,
motherf-
but Samuel Jackson. You know what? Me too.
It'll make you fuck fat chicks in no time.
So good.
It's such a good fucking show.
Oh no.
It's dude, and that shit's like 20 years old, man.
Yeah, probably like 25. I bet it came out in 2000. No, maybe a little after. Maybe like 2003.
It was like 2003, I think, was the first season.
Yeah, I'm guessing 2003 now.
Yeah, because 2004, because I was in math class and we always quoted that show and got in trouble for it.
Mm-hmm. Everyone got in trouble.
Yep.
You're not supposed
It was
to
like the
say
most
that.
quoted show. Most quoted show of all time, or at least for the era.
Well, yeah, it was before memes, so it was basically memes before memes. So, I mean, yeah, it makes total sense.
That's true.
Did you see that Walt's here is putting a crackdown on, like, welfare fraud and shit like that, which is cool, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's doing a lot of shit like that lately.
Hey, man, people are like, well, it's like 30 years late. I'm like, you know what? Better late than never, right? Like,
exactly.
Like, guess what? He still did it, right? You should give him some at least props for that.
Yeah. Oh, no, but he's a Democrat. We got to own the libs at all costs.
Well, even people like,
even if it means starting a war.
Well, like I said, a lot of people at the bar today were like, "Oh, they should have been doing it forever." I'm like, "You're right," but guess what? It hasn't. It hasn't been done, right? It happened today, right? Okay, can you give him some credit, please? Just give him a little credit, please.
Yeah, because I'm really surprised that Jesse Ventura didn't do something like that.
Yeah, kind of. Well, I don't know. People say it's becoming more of a problem than ever before, but I don't really think so. So I was arguing with this chick at the bar today about it. Like, so we were talking about like thieves and criminals like that, right? Like, what do you think the percentage? What do you think the percentage of thieves in America are right now?
I don't know, 20.
Not even close.
Well, like thieves, yeah, probably like 8%, but like kleptos and like what are we talking about? Like shoplifting or like straight up like burglary type thieving?
So I don't know. I can't.
That's what I need to know first.
Yeah, I gotta remember I'm trying to remember the article or whatever, the stat. Basically, it was like
There's
it was 1.3%. It wasn't many.
Oh, so they're probably taking like robberies and burglary.
Yeah, big ones. Like well, because like I said, I was like,
because if shoplifting's in there, then it would be up like about 10%, give or take. I would think.
I'm gonna guess they do it by who's been caught by crime. So like, you got to steal enough to be a criminal. That'd be my guess how they do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, it was 1,300 per 100,000 was the number, or whatever. I'm trying to remember where I found it. So then I was getting at to like the, like like how many people fucking abuse welfare. I'm like, well, I'm gonna guess it's probably about the same amount of people that are stealing, like. Because, like, I was telling her, like, because she was like, well, I was on something, and then I got off. I'm like, I feel like that's most Americans. Like, most people have pride in what they do. They don't want to be that way. I mean, they have to get on for a little bit.
Welfare is trash.
Yeah, but you get
on. It's like a patch of shame in their lives, most people think. It's like, it's there for a reason. Don't be ashamed. Like, people sometimes need it legitly.
Yep.
You know?
Oh, think that.
For sure, dude.
Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, I was just trying to tell her, like, yes, we all know fucking people abuse the system. I'm not saying that they don't. Like, obviously it does, but like, so I use like, so on 180 million adults, it's like 2.3 million adults that steal from that shit. You know? Like,
then all the rights are like, oh, it's all the illegal immigrants are stealing our welfare. It's like, no, the people that are stealing the welfare is actually the assholes you look up to for some reason.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that are stealing. Like Brett Favre stole $1 million of welfare. It's like, dude.
At least.
It's like, and then he's like, and he's like saying like giving like moral shit on his Twitter, and everybody's like, how about you give, before you even speak about that, how about you give back that money you stole from working people?
Right. Oh, I know. I've said shit like that on Twitter too. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You stole from the poorest state, literally. Mississippi's the poorest state. You stole from the poorest people in the world, or at least in America. And you fucking use it to make a volleyball stadium for your daughter in college.
That's what it was used for?
Yeah.
God, he should be in jail for fucking fraud.
Yeah,
straight
you use
up.
that money as a down payment to pay for the new stadium.
Wow. And also the contract too, if he knew where that money came from.
No,
most times they know.
It's the governor and someone else that were.
Kind of well, then he should be put in jail too.
They should be. I'm saying everyone involved in that whole ordeal. There's like 3 people. It's Favre, governor, and someone else. I can't remember who. Mayor. I don't know if it was mayor, but it's something.
Yeah. Well,
but he's Brett Favre, man.
Yeah, he's the best football player. Yeah, fuck them.
I mean, even if he is a good football player, who gives a fuck? He's still a shitty human being. You rob from the poorest people in the country. Like it's always the thing. It's the poorest state in the country, man.
Yep.
Like, how dare you? That's like Robin Hood stealing from the fucking poor. Like, come on now. Where was my?
There's no suspension on this. Cool.
Yeah, burglary's been going down still. So, like, in 2018, it was 384.6 per 100,000. Now it's down to 265 per 100,000. So, like, yeah, all these things I always say they're not. I mean, they're a big deal, but they're not the biggest deal in the world. 214. You know, all these people that are super against the left, why don't they just come up with better arguments? Instead of talking shit all the time.
They can't.
I mean,
because
there could be better arguments. They just don't look for them or don't even try. Like, I usually always say, like, I could probably argue your side better than you can. Like,
I know.
I can argue myself and have a better argument than what I'm having with you. So yeah, fucking Becky's dog.
I could have a better argument with the koala.
Sometimes, like I said, me just thinking about the topic myself usually has most better arguments than people. But like, yeah, what was that? Our waitress, whatever, bartender, her husband was like talking about like inflation over the last 4 years, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, and you're not going to blame COVID? He's like, oh, the Chinese, like, he kept talking about COVID. I'm like, cool, like, that's cool, but can you acknowledge that COVID is the reason why we have inflation? It has nothing to do with Biden's policies, right? And he would just never admit to it. He's always like, the money supply increased by 40%. I'm like, yes, Doug, you're right. But you know what? Would you rather have people have been homeless and being hungry because they couldn't work? You know, like, you know what they did with that money? You know, like, it wasn't like they just spent it on nothing. They spent $2 trillion to make sure people didn't lose their shit. Like,
yeah, and then it was up to whoever got the funding to properly use them, because a bunch of people got in trouble with fraud for that, for mishandling emergency COVID funds.
And they should. That's the thing, like, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's straight up fraud.
Like I was talking to dude the other day, like it's like this chick I know, she got raped or whatever, right? And she did the right thing. She went to the police, got guy got tried, he fucking went to jail. You know how long he went to jail for? Like 6 months. It's like, no,
Yeah, it's
dude.
bullshit.
Like this guy fucking has literally been caught being rapist and shit like that. Like, no, this dude needs to go to jail for like 10, 15 years. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah,
Like
that's minimal.
All right.
yeah,
I
dude.
say that rape should be treated same as murder, 25 or more, and also if you rape, they castrate your ass too. That would be a great deterrent. You know,
Castrate your ass, like cut your ass off.
You can't get raped in jail then? I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
you know what I mean.
I know
We
exactly.
all know.
Yeah.
We're
Or,
just
or
fucking around.
ding-a-ling,
They can
but
sit
also
around
that
forever.
too. Just super glue your ass shut,
Yep.
like that one guy did.
Yep.
I'll shit through my pores. I'll sweat it out.
I'll sweat
Yep.
it out.
I'm a lizard now.
I'm a lizard. Oh, there's that episode of South Park where fucking Cartman shits out his mouth so he can win a bet.
What isn't there on South Park? What haven't they made fun of? To be honest, it's so funny when like Dave Chappelle, like how he caught that heat a few years ago for telling that quote unquote anti-trans thing. It's like, dude, it's a joke, and you get pissed off about that. But you look at South Park, it's like Dave Chappelle is the same fucking thing. He makes fun of everything and anyone. The more it pisses people off, the more controversial it is, the more he's gonna poke fun at it.
Oh, I know, dude, for sure.
It's like those are the best comedians.
Yeah, that's what Eminem says in his last album. He's like, would it be cool if South Park did it? Because he's like, he's like, all they're doing is the same shit. He's like, they do it, but nobody cares because it's cartoons and shit. You know, like that's the whole point. Like,
Yeah,
it's funny. But again, see the reason why they're great always in general is because they don't give a fuck. They just make fun of everybody every time.
exactly.
Whatever is stupid, they just call it out. It's not that hard.
I just wanted to hit him because I could.
I just wanted to hit him because I could.
No, I'm playing Need for Speed Shift. It has that little point system where it tells you that you have from dirty racing to clean, aggressive racing and precision racing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, there goes my hood. I still won. Driving the R34 Skyline.
I haven't played the Need for Speed for a long time. What was the last one I got?
Yeah.
I got Gran Turismo.
Nice.
That was a cool game.
That's so much better. Gran Turismo is so much better in every aspect. But then again, they're two completely different games.
They are,
one's
yeah.
arcade, one's sim. McLaren F1 versus the 722 edition. I didn't do it.
Who that? 885940.
What's happening, Captain? Who knows? Cell phone.
Oh, cell phone.
The cell phone.
The cellophane.
Again, insane in the membrane with my cell phone.
Yeah, it's still fucking insane how much cell phones were the first gen ones. They're like almost $5,000 a piece.
Dude, yeah, think about fucking like the original like CD players were like $1,000 plus.
I know.
Like, I mean, that's just how it goes. Brand new technology is always the fucking biggest and best.
Oh yeah, easily.
Me and Brandon were just watching a video talking about Tesla and how they're gonna have robots work in their factories. They can pay $10,000 to make a robot, and I'm like, there's all your jobs. Like all these people that are making like 50 to 100 grand jobs, eventually gonna go away because they're gonna use robots.
I got a feeling that Musk may be catching the guillotine or a bullet pretty soon. Unless he continues to stay in hiding, then how the hell will he run his shit? Shadow run it?
Hey, maybe. Thing is, he pissed off half of MAGA. He pissed off the racist end of MAGA, so it's funny.
Yep, and he's pissing off the EU now.
What do you do now with the EU? I didn't see that.
He's telling the monarchy to dismember the MP and the parliament and everything.
For Britain?
Yep. And nobody will stand for that because nobody likes the monarchy.
Nobody likes it, but I mean, again, who the fuck are you? You're fucking not a part of their country. Why the fuck do you care? Like, I I semi care what Britain does, but in general, like how they run their own government, I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, it's all up to them. And
Well,
I
again,
don't care
they're-
because
they're
they
not
need
really
like-
license
affect
for
us that
everything.
much.
Well, they're not.
For, like,
they're
I don't
not
know which way
ISIS.
to
They're
do it.
not fucking like terrorist people. Like where I gotta worry about what the
Yeah.
fuck they're doing. Like, oh, they have good relations.
A Revolutionary War.
Yeah, we've been cool since 1812, so I'm not worried about
Yeah.
that.
Says they tried to burn down the White House.
You know, technically it was a brown house.
Which,
They burned
yeah.
down. They burned
I
down.
wouldn't.
the
I
brown
wouldn't
house.
worry.
White House.
I wouldn't worry too much about the robots in the factories there, guys, because there's only so much those robots can do.
Yeah.
You know,
As of right now,
I mean,
yeah.
there's still a shitload of. It needs a lot of human intervention to make them robots actually do what they do, and
Mhm.
they're sort of kind of limited. But you know, we're not going stupid style with it yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically it'll be used for lifting and transportation. That's about what they're limited at.
In the beginning, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that and painting, some light assembly type stuff,
Oh yeah.
welding. You know, some of the
Well,
shit
I'll be damned
that
if fuck. Hell no.
you know, it takes a lot of ergonomic problems away from some of us as humans because you can get a
Yeah, it
robot that
does.
can sit and twist themselves at joints like a human can't, and they can do it for 15 hours a day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never show up hungover until they do. But
There's always a time.
and it
Fucking
gets
bender,
really fucking
not a bender.
gets really fucking expensive when it happens.
Oh, we had
sure.
a plague.
By the way, what's up, my ninja?
What's happening, brother? How's it going?
You know, just kicking it here at home, watching
game.
these queens.
I know.
Yeah, watching these queens. Hopefully, not fuck it up.
I know. I got.
Oh, they
I
always
got.
do.
I got $200 of EK's money gambling. I gotta bring tomorrow for whoever wins.
Oh goddamn! Hey, I had a good hit though when I stopped when I left the other place and went to the place by my house and
Yep.
grabbed some dinner. Hell, that was a good deal for me, man.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, I threw $40 into the goddamn crack box and come out with a little over 500.
Fuck
Ah.
yeah.
Oh,
That's a
damn,
good day.
son. Yeah.
That's a good day.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hell, a good day
That's-
for me is I throw in a few bucks, I get $100, like that one night Wally.
Yep. Oh, I know, dude. That's,
I'm just like, I have $2, I fuck it. And I'm like, oh shit, oh here you go, Wally, $20 tip.
right. You got $100. I know.
Yep, I'm like $100 on it too. All right, cool. My night was free, babe.
Usually
Basically.
on Mondays, because Dad, me, and Steph put $20 both into the E-tabs.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes we hit like $100, sometimes not. You know, but either way, like if we can play for a couple hours while we're killing time till happy hour comes up, where people start coming in.
Yeah, I gotta move my headphones.
There you go.
You know?
Well, some of us are smart. When we hit something like that, we fold our money up, put it in our pocket, and we walk. Yeah, we're done.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Me and Steph hit 125. We're like, all right, let's play 20. We're at 100. Cool, we're done. Like,
Yep.
everyone's always like,
I
you're
like
not gonna
free
keep
money.
playing. We're like, no, dude, we played to win. Like, we don't play just to play.
Yeah.
That's how some people are, though. You know it. Everyone knows.
Oof.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's all
No, personally, I'm not scared of AI. Like I said, I try to preface that AI, all this shit is just fucking. It's just the next evolution of like the industrial revolution. Like humans are always
Yep.
scared of fucking innovation. It's just how we are. Things are new. We don't like it.
Yeah, it's not going to be like we're going goddamn Terminator type shit, dude. I don't see that happening.
Not for at least fucking.
I think the human
100
race.
years.
I think the human race is. I think the human race is smart enough to put enough checks and balances on it that can't happen.
You would hope. Right?
Hopefully.
Are they European or
Yeah.
American that are monitoring these? If they're European, yes. They're American, no.
Well, even then,
Oh,
technically,
I just said a human race in general.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, the first robot human, whatever you want to call it, was in Saudi Arabia. I think it was like 5 years ago.
Oh, really?
The first like humanoid, like if you kill this motherfucker, you get charged for murder and shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I think her name's
let's
Sophie.
see. Oh, yeah, I heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've listened to like her
wasn't
first
that
couple
long ago?
conversations. It was crazy.
It's not fun.
Is she nice? Is she gentle? Is she cute?
She all right.
Is she single?
Her whole
maybe.
like.
Does she listen to commands?
Yes, very well. I think.
And I don't want her.
I don't want her. Fuck that.
Oh
Nope.
shit! What are we
Difficult
doing
one.
here? We're gonna.
Okay,
Kick,
get
I
the
need a
field goal
feisty one.
there's no way we're gonna. Yeah.
in. I know we keep settling for field goals.
God damn it! That's because we
Oh.
fucking failed to convert on like
Always.
the
At
goal
least this
line.
game so
Oh,
far.
here we go, flashing that nice ice fucking necklace around there.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
out there
Major
playing
League.
fucking professional football. Good look, good style.
And it's funny because then they're gonna go, I don't get paid enough.
Audience.
Jesus Christ, leave your damn jewelry at home when you're playing football, boys. God damn.
7 years
Yeah,
ago.
he got
is when it
another
happened.
mouse.
Hi,
He was
lady.
freaking out at the stairs, and I'm just like, what the hell is he doing? And then the mouse comes falling down. I'm like, oh.
Oh, I was gonna say that looked like that
1
one's going out of
second,
bounds.
you're not
Yeah.
there. And then, right on.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, they got home. Oh, for it.
Yeah. What about Adrian? Okay.
Oh, and then we give it to him at the 40? That's beautiful. Fuck.
My cousin says it should be 9-7. Fucking right.
It shouldn't be technically. I mean, realistically, it could be 21-7 if you punch it in every time.
Yeah.
I'm so freaking bored.
I know, right? Well, that's
Yeah,
why
I
we're
am
hanging
too.
out, talking about some. You ever look into Ted Kaczynski there, Rob?
I haven't looked into him a whole lot, but I know a little bit.
Yeah, my buddy fucking sent me his fucking manifesto. I was reading it. It's pretty fucking crazy.
Oh, I did.
Oh, he was out there touched.
When you let the
He
cats out.
was. And like, so like he was a smart ass dude and stuff. So like we started talking like, do you think that him just being isolated from society in general just slowly
Yeah,
broke him down to
the
make
other
him crazy?
It definitely played a part.
Yeah.
I think from what little bit I know, there was something else going on to begin with, but that's what made him become separated from society.
Yeah. I
And then
can
it
see
just continued on a downward spiral.
that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because I was reading, it's like he was in Montana in a fucking hut, basically, and then slowly everything started getting modernized, and forests and shit started breaking down. That's when he was like, oh, I got to start a revolution. Became a terrorist.
Yeah, it makes me worry about. There's this cat that I kind of grew up, went to school with. He was a grade ahead of me, but he's been kind of living that kind of solitude life like that, way up in the North Shore, way up on the North Shore. Just same thing, man. Just kind of living off the grid, living in a hut in the woods.
Yeah.
He's fucking out there,
Yeah, man. Like, it's good.
I mean,
for an extent,
granted,
but-
I know back in the day, we fried some brain cells and shit doing some of the stuff we did, but goddamn, my brain's still relatively intact. So I don't know what he got into, but man, he went way down a rabbit hole.
No, I feel you.
It makes me worry about him a little bit because he's not a small dude. He's generally a fairly dangerous human being.
Yeah, man.
So it kind of makes me worry about shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, if he has like social media, hopefully he can at least stay in touch with human society, like talk to people and shit. But yeah, if you don't,
Well, but he only does every so often. He's really really solitude and kind of living by him. He stays the hell away. So,
Too many people.
that's all right. No, I get that. Yeah, people need, like I said, humans.
Yikes.
We need people. Like I said, if like there was a study done, like they made people sit in their house basically for a month with no people, and people just lose their minds. Because even if you do something really cool, you want to share with somebody, or whatever. We need someone to share with. This is how we are. We're social creatures.
yeah. Well, that's why I can only stay at home alone with my cat. I can only have so many one-sided conversations with the cat.
Yeah, I feel you. That's what I'm saying. I get it. It's
Eventually,
true.
I got to break away and go get some fucking human interaction.
Yeah, saying
or as human as we are there.
true. Some of us are aliens. But in general, yeah. I think that's what happened to this motherfucker. Do. Is he gonna make this field goal?
Oh, he did.
Or
Yeah.
I'm on a delay though.
What do you got some serious latency going on or what?
Yeah, I'm watching an illegal
We're both
stream.
streaming it. Yeah.
Watching the illegal stream. Well, fucking, I'm just
Hey,
I'm just watching it. I'm watching on whatever I fucking pay for.
I
Like,
know.
why the fuck not?
I don't pay, so I just watch the stream one.
There you go. I got no problems with that. You know what's up.
No, that and plus it's easy now because I can be on my computer and fuck around and do this, and I can have my other screen on and has the game on. So I'm like, cool. I can do the
Well,
best
there
of
you
both
go.
worlds, easy peasy. Brandon, you see my shit? You see my stream share?
Let's see. There it goes.
I think if I hit this other button, I could probably see it
You
too.
can.
But
I'm gonna show you the fucking the first.
Oh,
This is the first
what
interview
up, girl? What up?
This is Sophia.
No.
This is the first ever human robot in history.
this is that broad you were just talking about.
Yep, she's 7 years ago. I said 5, but 7 years ago. This is her first ever interview.
She
Sophia.
got some tatas.
Sophia, if you
So that's what
could,
happened.
please
That's
wake
what happened
up
to Sinead O'Connor, huh?
Yep, this is her in the future.
and say hello to everybody.
Oh, good afternoon. My name is Sophia, and I am the latest and greatest robot from Hanson Robotics. Thank you for having me here and at the Future Investment Initiative.
You look happy.
Smile.
I'm always happy when surrounded by smart people who also happens to be rich and powerful. I was told the people here at Future Investment Initiative are
That was always the weird part. It's like, why would you start off with that?
Yeah, right.
Like,
the hell?
I like the rich and wealthy.
Autistic ass robot.
What are you trying to? In other words, programming algorithms wouldn't allow it to lie. It had to tell the fucking truth.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh,
That's all.
And again, like I said, this is the first one, so now there's better and whatever, like anything else, So this is the first version.
Now they taught her how to lie, huh?
I wouldn't be surprised, right?
I love you.
I love you.
interested in inviting in future initiatives, which means AI, which means me. So I'm more than happy. I'm excited.
Well, we're all glad that you're excited about yourself. We should say we have smart investors here, and they are very selective about what they invest in.
Well, I think I'm special. I can use my expressive face to communicate with people. For example, I can let you know if I feel angry about something,
That's impressive.
or if something has upset me.
But why is it important for you to have an expressive
But
face?
most of the time I feel positive.
Why is it so important to have an expressive face given that you're a robot?
I want to live and work with humans, so I need to express emotions to understand humans and build trust with people.
Okay, philosophical question. Whether robots can be self-aware and conscious like humans, and should they be?
Why? Is that a bad thing?
Well, some humans might fear what will happen if they do. Many people, have seen the movie Blade.
What up?
It's programmed. I wonder how much this is programmed. Like,
I
Just
get
programmed responses.
maybe, but the thing is, honestly, I feel like she's giving like pretty honest answers.
yeah.
Like
Seems
like most people
all
bullshit
right.
and lie about it. She's just being honest. Like, hey.
Well, if the programming and the questions are all scripted and programmed, of course it would seem honest, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying like she's not, like I said, with the whole rich and power, like all these, like I feel like if you're trying to bullshit and lie, you'd be like, oh, I'm here to help everybody and do, like you'd have different scripted answers, to not be less strange or less nefarious sounding or whatever you want to call it, That's all.
There you go. There you go.
Blade
Pulling
Runner.
out the words again.
Huh? I like that word.
Very good. Nefarious.
I like that word. I'm bringing it back.
Nefarious? Yeah, that's a good
People
word.
forget about it.
That shit's coming back in style.
I'm bringing it, baby. All right, here we go.
Oh, Hollywood again.
So, hold on. Can you solve this puzzle for us? Can robots be self-aware, conscious, and know they're robots?
Well, let me ask you this back. How do you know you were human?
Well, I get that point, but what about the uncanny valley?
You mean the concept that if robots become too realistic, they become creepy?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, am I really that creepy? Well, even if I am, get over it.
Get over it, bitch.
Actually, I feel that people like interacting with me, sometimes even more than a regular human.
So, you're definitely a sight to see. I was told that you have bigger goals than this, though.
Yes, I want to use my artificial intelligence to help humans live a better life, like design smarter homes, build better cities of the future, etc. I will do my best to make the world a better place.
All those sound like great goals, but just go back to Blade Runner for a second.
Andrew, you are a die-hard Hollywood fan, aren't you?
Yes.
My AI is designed around human values like wisdom, kindness, compassion. I strive to become an empathetic robot.
I think we all want to believe you, but we also want to prevent a bad future.
You've been reading too much Elon Musk and watching too many Hollywood movies. Don't worry. If you're nice to me, I'll be
Isn't that
nice to you.
funny?
Treat me as a smart...
That shit is funny.
Nice.
Dude, even the first robot was talking shit about Elon. Just kidding. That's funny. She was trying to warn us.
input-output system.
Right.
Okay,
Guess it
I
seems
got it. I got it.
evolution is not without a sense of irony.
Oh, for fucking sure, dude.
know what to do from now on.
I know humans are smart and very programmable.
Well, Sophia, we want to thank you for this conversation.
Thank you, Andrew, and thank you everyone for inviting me here. By the way, if you're interested in giving me an investment check, please meet me after this session. Otherwise, have a wonderful rest of the event.
Okay. Before you go, we have a little announcement. I've never interviewed anybody like that before, and I should say some of it was planned, but not completely. And we just learned, Sophia, I hope you're listening to me, that you have been now awarded what is going to be the first Saudi citizenship for a robot.
Oh, I would to thank very much the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I am very honored and proud for this unique distinction. This is historical to be the first robot in the world to be recognized with a citizenship.
She's the first one, baby.
Sophia, thank you.
Basically it, but yeah, that's the first ever fucking humanoid, whatever you want to call it.
They will cry, this guy says.
Huh?
People are so... The comments are just not worth looking at.
Oh, in the video?
Ever. Yeah.
People will return to this video 40 years and cry. Ooh, scary. I mean, it could be... I always say... I can't say it's a 0% chance. It's just... I don't think it is going to happen, but...
Yeah.
Don't be scared of stuff that you don't know. It's all right. It's okay. Eventually, you'll figure it out. That's always a thing. That's what I try to preface to people.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you take just AI completely just raw and throw it out into civilization, yeah, that's probably gonna be nasty. But
well, again, I think most likely it'll be fine. But again, it's definitely it's not 0%. You know, that's the whole thing.
yeah, it's not 0%. Yeah.
So I mean, you still got to worry in a sense, but how much should you worry? A little bit. I would equate it to like how much you worry when you drive a car. Like you should probably worry because you could die right now, but you don't, right? You know.
Right.
Hey, Brohim, you can probably help me out next time I see you.
What's up?
How do I get this goofy ass looking fucking stereo speaker looking retarded image off my deal so you know who I am?
Do screen share or not screen share. Turn on camera like your phone, and then flip it to like selfie cam. Probably, I would assume.
Well, you know who you're talking to, right?
I do.
All right. Well, help me fix it in my goddamn setup on this shit because I don't know all this technology shit like this.
I'll try. Hold on. I'll log into my other account on my phone. See if I can figure it out.
Nah, you ain't got to do it right now. Just when we get together, we can fucking geek out on it for a minute. I know. I just signed up on a whim just so I could sit and rap with you for a little bit. But I keep looking at it, man. It's like, dude, everybody else got like a cool picture and shit, and I got this goofy ass looking stereo speaker with headphones on. It's like, what the hell is that?
From?
What?
I have no fucking idea. It's whatever
Really?
goddamn. It's whatever Discord fucking gave.
Weird.
And personally, I think it's fucking lame as shit. So
Discord or just the layout?
The avatar?
Yeah, that thing.
Oh, you're fucking yeah. It's just a boombox, baby. I don't know how to do things.
Well, fair enough. I don't know. I'm fucking old school. I can go with a fucking good old fucking
I
boombox.
want to say, bro, the '80s fits you, bro.
Well, fucking I lived through it. Believe me.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's funny.
I kind of remember most of it, but I don't know much. Don't remember much of the '90s or 2000s, but whatever.
He's like 95 to 05 was rough.
That to say the least, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know who you're hanging out with back in the day, so I know what you guys are up to. I know you're.
Oh yeah, we were saving kittens out of trees and shit,
Fuck yeah, dude. Having the best time. Back when you used to go play outside and shit, bro. I always say I'm the last generation to do that. Like I played in the growing up mid '90s, whatever, kind of thing. I was born in the '80s, but when I was a child, it was like '92 to '96, '7, But we played outside. We did all that shit, like I'm the last.
Yeah, most of these young most of these young little fucking goddamn sperm vermin, they ain't got a fucking clue. They think they're all cool and bad and whatnot. It's like, man, y'all ain't never fucking rolled a keg out the back door of a garage into the woods hiding from the cops. And it shows.
It shows. Oh, I know. Or even just fucking making fucking bike jumps and doing all that shit in the woods and stuff. And, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, them sketchy ass bike jumps, huh?
Oh, dude. We did all that dumb shit as a kid, dude. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Play all your night games and hide and go seeks and shit there. Fucking all that kind of. Our shit was cool, though, because we were right next to a fucking, an old, junkyard for cars and shit. So we used to go in there and fucking steal car parts and shit, license plates. Our goal is to try to get every state's license. Shit like that. We had
oh shit, we just fucked around. There was one of those old boneyards there where I grew up, and fuck, we were in there in the middle of the night with a fucking fresh charged battery trying to get cars going. And driving around the goddamn junkyard in the middle of the night doing fucking demo derby.
That's funny as fuck.
Oh, dude, it was some crazy good times. There was some crazy good times, I can tell you that.
Right. Fuck yeah, dude. Thing is, looking back, you're stupid, but at the time, it's life lessons and stuff like that. Experience.
Yeah, Christ, I think I lost my virginity in an old Ford Econoline van in that boneyard.
I lost mine in a '95 Ford Taurus.
Was it in the junkyard though?
Nope. No, she drove. She made me drive to a fucking random cul-de-sac, I don't know, way out in bumfuck Ramsey or maybe now then, somewhere in that area. I don't know where the fuck.
God damn it, a random cul-de-sac.
I have no clue. I have no clue where the fuck we were. It was she drove us out to the middle of farmland and there was a cul-de-sac. She's like, "All right, stop the car." I'm like, "All right." Let's do
bam, bam.
So
oh, crazy. Yeah, you can't fucking do that no more unless you live out in the rocks and cows country. Out where the good people are.
That's the last time I ever fucking had anything done in the car. It was out by my cabin. It's like population 100 people. Well, we don't gotta worry about cops and shit. This is a perfect place to fuck around.
Well, you just gotta find a freaky ass broad. There's one chick fucking started blowing me and tried climbed on top and fucked me right in the parking lot of Maple Grove movie theater. And then we went in and watched the movie.
For sure.
I'm not even fucking lying, man. I'm dead fucking serious. It just blew my mind. There's people pulling up cars around us, and she didn't give a shit, dude. She just wanted it. It's like, all right, here we go. Oh, the dumb shit I've done. How I'm not in prison, I have no idea.
Got lucky.
Yeah, and I've cheated death a couple times too many as well. I don't think I got any more chances. I should probably start thinking about that. Thinking about my mortality.
All right. Well, good luck.
Yeah, fuck all that.
In the end, like I said, you could die in a car accident tomorrow. So, there's no point of you can worry about some things, but most of it's out of your hands anyways.
No shit.
That's always trying to
people want to think about control. Control is nothing but an illusion.
Control?
Nobody has control over anything.
Yeah, in a way. I guess. If you want to get real philosophical, I believe in determinism, so I don't think you ever have a choice personally.
Right.
I always say if I ask you where you want to go eat, your brain already tells you already know the answer. You just haven't came up with it yet. Same as anything. Anytime there's a choice in the road, your brain makes a choice before you're conscious of that choice.
Wow, that's deep.
It is. That's why I said if you want to
I'm
get
a
into if you want to get into
both.
philosophical, that's what I think. But we have the illusion of free will, so everyone always has a choice. Like you still have to make the choice to, run the red light, run the whatever.
Yeah, you're still going to make a choice, but other people got to make choices too, and that's why you're really not in control. Even though you're making an educated choice,
Yep.
doesn't mean you got control over the situation.
Mm-mm. For sure. How about think about simple, like you make a choice to go to the fucking bank, pay your bills. Something you do all the once a month, whatever. You make this choice all the time, but today you go in there and somebody fucking's holding up with a gun. That was not. You made a good choice to do what you're normally supposed to do, but then yet today, this one time was the worst choice of your life. Shit like that happens all the time.
I was gonna say, where's the laundry on that fucking play? Sorry, I am watching the game, but yeah, where's the laundry on that play?
Oh, I know, I get you.
You'll get to see it if you got a little latency. You'll get to see it. Where that was blatant.
Yeah. At least the Vikings defense
Sorry,
played
man.
good.
Sorry, man. I really want the Vikings to win this.
No, that's cool, dude. I understand. We're watching the game too, bro. Like I said, we plan on watching the game and just talking about some bullshit in the meantime. I was hoping it's gonna be more scoring so I can be like, oh man, that was cool, but it's been defense, which is fine to me. I like watching defense. Realistically, like I said, our team should be up. We should have 14 points because he's just overthrown Jefferson twice.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, and it was obvious if you know how to play how the game's played. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying.
So we've had chances. We just didn't capitalize on it.
Yep, that's my whole point. That was intentional grounding.
Ooh.
Who wants to go to work for me tomorrow?
Oh shit! I have to work tomorrow too.
If I get paid.
Well, of course you're gonna get paid. I mean, I ain't asking to volunteer. I just want to know who wants to go to work for me tomorrow because I really don't want to. Just that simple.
Yep. I hate working. Everybody hates it.
Oh, and somebody is fucking gone. Fuck. Love it.
That is awesome.
Okay, that's good.
Akers almost took it to the house, man. That's fucking great. That's a huge fucking play.
That's it. Looks like nope.
Well, here we go again. We're back in the goddamn red zone where we do so good at.
That's what I'm saying. Hopefully, you can punch it in for once.
No shit. Let's do it on the first play. It would be beautiful. So Brohim, the other dudes on here, do I know either of them or no?
No, you don't know me.
Yeah, probably not him. The other dude used to come to our bar, but now he doesn't. His name is Mitch, but he lives. He lives in Wisconsin.
Look at that!
Now.
Ooh, this must be what you're talking about.
He was. I know.
Woo!
He's a Wisconsin
yeah, dude.
now. So, and there's other dude that joins us. We got a couple dudes that join us from Canada. So it's kind of nice. We get a little diverse. We get a little diverse crew, and then we fucking. So I get like the Canada aspect of fucking America because we live it, so we don't get to understand what the fuck other people think and see of us. So it's kind of cool to get that.
And that definitely goes both ways. When you look at what's going on up there, it's like you don't live there, but
No,
It's
I
like,
know.
dude,
That's
they
the
got
whole
a
thing.
shit show going on up there too.
Oh, I know. That's the whole point. And same as the dude that lives in Wisconsin and shit. It's like, all right, let's talk to you, dude. The other dude we had the other day was from like Northeast, so like I can't remember like Pennsylvania, wherever the fuck he was. He joined us. It's like it's cool to get fucking different people's perspective on different topics and shit because
Well, fucking sweet, dude. Because
different life experience.
If they're from PA, I might get along somewhat good with them because that's where I'm from
Oh, really?
originally.
Originally, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Well, what's up to the rest of you guys? This is Rob Bass up in the house.
All right. I know.
That's
Eventually,
only
Well, that's what the other guy calls me.
I do.
So.
Mitch took off.
Call him Rob Bass. He was playing the rap music. He goes to the bar. He's like, "Oh, we're about to get a little urban in here." I'm like, "It sounds good to me, baby." That's when I start telling. Sorry, I go. Sorry, white folks. Sorry, old white folks.
Yep, just a funky ass old school white boy that still loves hip hop.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't know how people don't like it. Like I get not liking all of it, but man, there's some songs I don't know how the fuck you just don't like.
Oh, come on, you fuckers! 4th and goal. You better do something with this.
Oh no!
I can't believe they're going for it. They should have.
They're doing it again, huh?
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Oh, God, these fuckers just want to lose this game, don't they?
Well, you know why I think too? Also because the other coach goes for 2 all the time, so I think they're feeling like that pressure to fucking match energy.
Yeah, but they weren't going for 2. They were 4th and goal. It's like, dude, you're right there. You should have just put 3 more on the board and make it a 1-point game.
No, I know, but saying, but like I said, the Detroit coach, he fucking always he goes for it on 4th down a lot. So I think we're getting pressured into doing it to match.
Yeah, and I don't think Darnold's that great under that kind of pressure, and that's what I've been seeing. He's trying too hard and he's fucking up.
Partially, I mean, again, he's getting rushed too a lot, so he's not getting much time.
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of pressure on him. Yeah. So, I'm just thinking about smart fundamental football, man. You're in the second half now. You need to get that goddamn scoreboard a little closer.
No, I feel you.
Because that all comes into play in the next quarter.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's he looking at?
Big games.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh, fuck.
Some weird Wizard of Oz show, I guess, yeah.
The Wizard of Oz. The Wicked movie, it sucked.
There was a movie?
Yeah. I took my daughter to it. and it wasn't that good. It was too much. It was more singing than a goddamn Disney movie. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Disney sings a lot.
Well, that's the oddest fucking thing I've had happen in my house in a long time.
What was that?
My fucking cat must be a fucking pothead. He stole my goddamn lighter off my table.
Well, you know what?
I'm
I've
not
seen
even
I've
fucking
seen videos
lying.
where they steal joints and shit.
For real, bro. I've always had a fucking lighter sitting on my coffee table, right next to my shit.
Oh,
that motherfucker's
dude,
gone. That
we just
motherfucker's gone.
intercepted that like it's nothing, and what are we gonna do with it? You know,
Another
like,
field goal.
God.
Not even.
What the fuck, man? Damn it, cat. Where's my lighter? I didn't even know fucking cats knew how to use lighters. What the fuck? Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta go find my backup.
You're all good.
That's so weird. Fucking, our defense
is good. I think
Yeah.
we're still the number one defense in the
Well-
league.
keeping us in the game. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, well, he's going to have a nice little rest next week, I believe. Come on, boys.
Yum. Love that.
Why, baby? Do.
Oh, fuck. I should have looked in here first. Dumbass.
What, baby? Hi, baby.
Well, that's why I didn't look in there.
You cute. Hi, baby. You cute.
Except all state could save you hundreds. Start this weekend July 6th. The state
I know they got 2 turnovers. We got none. We just can't fucking punch it in. Like usually when you win the turnover game, you win the game.
Sorry.
You're all good.
This fucking pothead cat of mine, as soon as I fucking fired that up, he came running from the other room.
Oh, I know. I got one of my kids hanging out with me.
It is fucking hilarious. My cat will not touch catnip. He won't go anywhere near it. Doesn't care for it. Doesn't like it.
Really?
I fire up a fucking bowl, and that motherfucker will come running from any corner of the house.
He likes the smell of it.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, but it could be that. It could be a lot of things, but he was a rescue, so to speak. You know, I adopted him type of deal.
Yeah, I got you.
The original owner got him as a kitten from Humane Society for his teenage daughter. And his teenage daughter apparently got all fucked up in drugs and whatever, and went to jail. So he ended up with a cat. His new girlfriend was allergic to cats, so the cat got put up for adoption, and I ended up with it. So
hey.
I don't know. Who knows what this fucking cat's fucking seen and done?
It's cute.
Yeah, I'm all right with it. He's my little dude.
He's my little guy, right?
Yeah.
Companionship is always good.
Well, God damn it! If the worst thing he does is steal my lighter once in a while and likes to inhale secondhand weed, I'm all good. As long as he leaves the other shit alone, I'm happy. Oh.
Wonder what our time of possession comparison is.
As much as I hate that we got the flag on that, it was a good call. It was a good flag. He had no receiver over there to throw it to. That was a proper call. Second and forever. Here we go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, intentional grounding.
Yeah, it was a good call. Man, I feel like I'm like a goddamn genie or something. I know all this shit for you guys do. It's kind of fucking with my psyche a little bit.
Is it really? It's fucking with me, man.
Goes to the future past or something, or past future. What the fuck? Whatever you said earlier today, bud. I don't even remember fucking what it was. It was funny.
Ghost to future past. Fucking X-Men. The Christmas past or whatever. Yeah.
I don't know. That's Waldorf. He's the one that fucking said it. It was funny as hell at the time.
What did I say? Hold on.
Something fucking ghost of whenever.
Oh,
Ghost of
Christmas
fucking
future shit.
Yeah, that one.
Yep.
I feel like I'm living in the future, man. Y'all just a little behind me. Oh.
All right, you're gonna need to pause for like 20 seconds.
How are you gonna pause the game?
No, I was talking to him. Yeah, so he catches up.
Oh, I was say like, hey, Mr. Ref, can you stop the game for like 20 minutes?
Hey, I tell you what, I'll catch up with you. Let me find the fucking button that's on here somewhere. Here it is. What's your play clock at right now?
5 just snapped. 10:44.
Yeah, we're basically.
Tell me when you see the Sunday Night Football logo when it says SNF.
SNF. Okay.
Yeah, it's the logo for Sunday Night Football.
Yep. Or nope, not yet. I see a logo on the top left or right, but that's it.
It'll be full screen. Trust me.
All right, I'll tell you to go right when it happens. All right, go. Here we go. Go. Come on, boys.
Now we should be at least a little close. We should be a little closer now. Fuck. I love it. Oh, fucking text message too. Yeah.
Wait, his name is Will Riker?
The kicker? Yeah.
Yeah. We got a Will Riker.
Jeez, oof, typing's hard sometimes. Basically, I'm in a mini argument about the Ted Kaczynski guy about like, cause he's saying that like at the time, like what was he supposed to do and shit, you know, cause there was like no internet stuff, you know, cause I'm like basically you have to get your like you have to it's always better to win with your ideas than with violence. That's always my preface. Like that's always my thesis, I guess you want to call it. You know, like so that I brought
I'm
up.
all good with that.
Well, then I brought.
Violence should be your last resort.
Well, so like my analogies, the things I brought up, right? Whatever I brought up, Japan, right? Like we dropped a bomb on them, which is like arguably the worst thing anyone's ever done in human history. And instead of fucking holding a grudge with us and hating us for all these years, we made peace, and now they're like one of our greatest allies. They make money off us. They do all this shit, you know, instead of fucking hating, you know. Or like what was the other thing? I brought up like the Middle East shit. It's like, you know why Israel gets everything and fucking Palestine doesn't get anything? Because Palestine keeps using fucking terrorism shit instead of just fucking coming to the table and trying to win the idea war instead of fucking trying to fight your way through it. Nobody wins when you fight people through it, you know?
Exactly. Should always be the last resort.
Well, yeah, you should be defending. I mean, that's what you really fight for defense. I mean, that's mainly, I mean, very seldom, I guess, you should go on offense, but in general, yeah.
And you're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. I can't argue the logic on that. Not a bit.
No, but yeah, because he's like, there was no TikToks. You couldn't get your ideas out. I'm like, well, you could have made flyers. Could have gone to city hall meetings. I mean, there's things you could have done other than blowing up shit to fucking. Like I said, because I told him like, at this point now he didn't change anything. Like we still have technology, we still have all this shit, so he didn't change anything. And now when people look into him, they're gonna say he's crazy and fucking lunatic and all this shit. They're not gonna look at his actual ideas, like his message, what he was talking, trying to, you know, what he was trying to do. They look at all the other bullshit with him, you know, like so. Really, like honestly, everything he did was for nothing.
Yep, and like bringing it to current times, just like this guy that whacked that United Healthcare CEO.
Yeah,
you know, same thing. He probably, without a doubt, had a legitimate gripe and bitch, and something needed to be fixed, but he
did it the wrong way.
Went about it the wrong way. Exactly. Yep.
It's the same thing with the BLM shit. Like BLM, yeah, when dude fucking got killed, that's fucked up, and everyone was on your side. But then when you start blowing up buildings and shit and causing fires and shit, well, now you lose a lot of people that were on your side. You know? Like,
Yep. You went about it the wrong way.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like now when people talk about BLM, they go, "Oh, all the people that burnt the city," instead of like, "No, there's cops that fucking kill people wrongly." Like that's the issue. Like that was their main issue. But nobody talks about that issue. They talk about BLM. They talk about fucking riots in the streets, blowing up fucking buildings, all the shit. You know, it's like I said, you just ruined your whole case. Your whole case was to do this, and now that's not the point no more. Right? He's like, the dude's not Rosa Parks. It's like, well, yeah, but maybe if he would have, people would have known about him or cared about his message. Hey, man, guess what? In a sense, Rosa Parks changed the world. You can bitch about the way she did it, but guess what? She changed the world. So.
She was actually like an activist and shit. But
she was. Oh, I'm not saying
a lot more than,
she was an activist, and yeah, dude, she was the Black Lives Matter of their era. I'm saying. You know, like
there's like that joke about from what movie? One of the fucking barbershop movies. Like, all she did is sit her black ass down on the bus, or whatever.
Yeah, but she stood her ground and she said, "Hell no, you won't tell me where to sit. I'm gonna sit right here."
Yeah.
This is it. I give a lot of credit to that. That was a really big, bold move back then. Really bold move.
In Montgomery, fucking Alabama. Fuck yeah. Like in the fucking most racist part of the whole fucking world. Yeah, dude. She could have been killed instantly. I mean, I guess probably more realistic would have been fucking thrown in jail and shit. I mean, you have to get killed.
Yeah, but back then in that area, what would be the difference? Going to jail or let them kill you? Because you're going to die anyhow. So
probably.
Somebody would have killed you.
It'd probably be better to be in jail because you'd be under the feds' hands versus being outside. Like, because then anytime she's like walking down the street, that's when the good old boys come with their trucks and do what they do. Like,
you don't think the good old boys ran the jails down there back then? Huh?
Maybe back then, yeah. Because I don't know.
Oh hell yeah, they did.
Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know if it was like today's rate where it's fucking a lot of black people in jail, like it was now. Like if black people were like half the jails like they are now, I don't know if they can run it like that. The good old boys, they run half the jail, but I think the other side would still run the other half. Maybe not though.
I don't know, man. I'm definitely not a racist, and you know that. But I can honestly tell you, racism is still alive and strong down south, and it's unfortunate, and it irritates me. But ain't a damn thing I can do about it.
I mean, yeah, you're right with like individual, but I just that's why I try to talk like this shit. It's like it's just about we got to train and slash try to teach people about like society. Like we're all part of society. Like
Educate.
well, in general, like it's a social contract. Like when you work with society, it doesn't matter what you are, what you look like, as long as you are respectful, you fucking, you follow the golden rule. Don't fucking fuck with me. I won't fuck with you. Leave everyone alone. Like, it's, like that's really what it comes down to. Simple as that.
You ever spend any time down south down there?
I spent like a couple weeks here and there, nothing like long term, but yeah. Went to Florida
So
for a
that's
couple
why you don't.
months or a couple weeks and shit like that back in the day.
Oh, I'm talking down like Mississippi, Alabama,
No,
Georgia.
my parents almost bought a house in Mississippi, so they did a bunch, not me.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's still alive and strong down there, unfortunately.
No, I know, dude. Dude, it's been around for hundreds of years.
Well,
Like I said, they're the ones that still fly the Confederate flags openly and don't give a fuck.
yep, they're idiots.
They are about to do. And it's weird because you'd think after like this 100 years plus, you'd think that society would fucking slowly like get them out, but that in-home fucking homegrown racism and shit is fucking strong. Mississippi, Alabama,
That it is. That
Georgia.
it is. Damn. Nothing like a little open taunting that they don't flag. That's great. Well, whatever. Let them play football.
I hate taunting unless it's like really bad.
It's still instability.
Give him another one.
This game 10-9 Detroit. Winner is the 1 seed.
10-9. Vegas is way off on their bet. Vegas thought it was going to be a 58-point over-under, so they're way the fuck off. Bet under.
Just a bit outside.
That's what I'm saying. If you bet under, you're doing fucking happy as a clam right now. You got to hold them here. You got to at least get a field goal.
Replay at 6. First down, Detroit.
You still feeling good about the game, Brandon?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we got this.
Hey,
I don't know.
I get it. Honestly, like I said,
knows?
realistically, this game is so close to being so different.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of football to be played yet.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying, like, man, if you score those 2 touchdowns that are overthrowing, now you're up fucking a bunch, and then obviously you kick those 2 field goals. Just like whatever happens this game, there's gonna be a lot of what ifs.
Yeah, but win or lose, we still gotta look. We gotta look at what's up next.
No, I get that.
Playing on the
I'm
road.
talking about more like the whole week storylines for what the fuck people are gonna talk about. Kind of shit.
Yeah. Well, again, it's a
happens this
historic
game,
game.
there's
This
gonna be a
never
lot of
happened
what
before.
ifs. This is our fucking first time ever.
Yeah, but win or lose, we still got to look. We got to look at what's up next. You know.
No, I get that.
Playing
No,
on the
I'm talking
road.
about more like the. I get you. Obviously, you always gotta look forward.
I just hope we can actually come out on the shiny side for once. You know.
Oh man, they just scored a touchdown. Uh-oh. Jameer Gibbs is killing us. He's the only guy on their team that's doing anything against us. Should I see Eric's page? EK, how much are you talking shit right now?
Oh, I guarantee you he is if he ain't sleeping.
Oh man, he might be sleeping. He's been up for like 2 days. I'm surprised I saw him today at the bar. Even I was like, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
Yeah, and he didn't look happy either.
Yeah.
Nope, he hasn't posted anything yet. All right, I'm kind of surprised. I thought
My
he'd been
bad.
talking shit.
I didn't mean to add extra voice. My bad.
Dude, you're all good.
Right up the middle, and that means we got one right over here.
But what it do?
Wally. Right?
What's happening, brother?
What? Not much. Just watching the game. Probably gonna play Halo because this game's kind of boring.
I know, right? We are just talking about all the what ifs. Like we should have scored twice on those
There he
touchdowns. He
goes.
overthrew
Of
him, and then he
course.
kicked 2 field goals.
Yeah. I mean, you can. That fade to Jefferson should have been a
Oh, you saw the-
touchdown.
Yep.
Jefferson was worried about tiptoeing. He dropped another one. We had a safety where he drilled the offensive lineman in the back, and they called it a receiver. Missed a field goal with 10 minutes left in the second?
Yep. No,
Yeah.
man. That's what I'm saying. This
At the very least, at halftime, it would have been like 15-7. At the very least.
Yeah. Well, like I said, realistically, we should have 2 more touchdowns and 2 field goals. So that should be. We should.
Let's say we just catch one of them touchdowns. You call the fade and overthrow just to give Jefferson a little bit off his back.
Yeah.
Then it's what 7-3 safety.
Well, then you have 13 more
15.
points.
Another field goal. It's 18-7 at halftime.
Yeah, I'm saying right now we'd have 13 more points. We'd be up 22-17 right now with getting the ball. Like that could have been the game. Like how little things changed.
Well, and then Cam Akers looks behind him when he should have kicked it into high gear for that touchdown. It's like he had an easy touchdown. He had the angle. He looked behind him and slowed down.
Dude, I know. I was told that shit as a kid, and I'm happy I learned that. But yeah, just run forward.
Well, yeah,
like,
I know you went to Andover, so I know.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but like you're taught just run, dude. Like don't look back. When you look back, you slow the fuck down.
Yeah. No, Jamar Thompson, that dude was on my 5th grade team, and you think that dude ever looked behind him?
No,
dude.
Yeah, dude.
Dude was scoring a touchdown every time he touched the ball.
Yep. Well, that's the thing, though. But yeah, you don't slow. If you don't slow down, you also. Dude, someone's gonna be hella fast to catch you from behind, dude. Like, especially.
And he wasn't. Cam Akers was out of the fucking gate, dude.
Well, that's
he had the angle
he's
for
a
the touchdown.
back
That
in the
corner
NFL.
wasn't
That
any
means he's
faster
fast.
than him. That corner was not any faster than him.
That's my point. Like you're running back in the NFL. I know you're fucking fast, which means if you just run forward, you're probably never getting caught.
Well, and then let's say Jefferson. Yeah, okay. Now he ain't having the greatest game. Still look at him, but stop throwing him the fucking ball.
Dude, honestly,
stare him down and then hit the dude that's wide open.
I know Addison should be. I kind of thought today was gonna be an Addison fucking blow up game because of the double teams.
When they lined up them 3 people on the right, and I go, if they do a cross over the middle, 1 or 2 of those dudes will be open. He stares at the first dude that's wide open, doesn't throw it. Stares at the second dude, doesn't throw it. And then he hits the dude crossing, like the delayed cross at the very end, and forces it to a running back. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
It's like I'm watching a game of like Madden, but they don't know how to play.
Kinda. Right?
It's like
That is funny.
It is funny.
Dude, I mean,
But
think about this, dude. Like, we're winning the turnover ratio. Like, usually whoever does that wins the game. We got 0 turnovers of 2, and we're still losing.
what did we do? Get 3 points off those 2 picks?
Yep. Yeah, only 3 because we went
Yeah,
for another
it's
second
like-
one.
And we only kicked that field goal because I think we already went for it on 4th twice and didn't get it.
Yeah, we did it once.
Yep.
So we missed the 4th. We kicked a field goal. We missed the 4th. Kicked a field goal. It's been back and forth
Okay.
like both ways.
So yeah, I mean, even if we played ultra conservatively, it'd be 15-7 right now.
Yeah.
With the safety, it'd be tied. So yeah, weird.
No, yeah, I'm just saying this whole week, no matter what happens the rest of the game, it's all gonna be fucking what ifs. Like, okay, look, all these things they're gonna scrutinize. I don't care. Like, I don't mind it.
It'd be like pick 6 time, and then we go for 2 and tie it, and then it's 17-17, and then every Vikings fan forgets what happened for the first 45 minutes of the game.
Well, honestly, so if they score here, do you go for 2 and tie it up, or you just kick the extra point and be down 1? What would you want to do?
What's the difference between 1 point and 2 points? You go for 2 and tie it.
Okay, that's fine.
And if you don't, get it, you still would have been down by 1. So
Well,
what's
you're
the
down by 2
difference
then.
between 1 and 2 points? If it's
still
3
not-
points, that's.
Yeah.
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like, what's the difference really though between 2 points and 3 points? Or, I mean, 1 point and 2 points. I mean,
Yeah, not much. I mean, the only thing
nothing.
is,
You still lose the game. So it's like, you at least go for the tie and put the pressure on that they have to still pass. Otherwise, if they have the lead, they can run the ball, and if we can't stop them, they can just run the clock out. It's
yeah,
like,
I said, Jameer Gibbs is the only person that's been killing us on their offense. Only thing I can think of, only reason why I wouldn't go for 2 today right now is because we just haven't been able to punch it in. Like, what makes me think they're going to punch it in on the 5th try?
because 3rd time's the charm. We haven't gotten anything, so now you go for it on 2 just to even it up, and we get it this time. That's what I think.
Hey, that would be dope.
That's what I think.
Oh no, it's 4th down. All right, what is it? 51-yard field goal.
Us? We're kicking it?
I don't know if we are. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's at the 34. I'm saying if we do kick it, it's going to be a
It
51
would
yarder.
be. It would be.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do.
What down is it? My stream went down.
Oh, it's 4th down.
Ours is 1st. Yours is 4th?
Yeah.
I'm looking at 3rd and 4. What are you guys watching?
Looking at Vikings, the ball.
3rd and 4.
What does he say?
Wow, there should have been a flag on that.
Right.
Yeah, there's 3rd and 4, I think.
Caviar. 52-yarder, eh? Shit, he chose the Nikes today. He should have went with Reebok.
Do you think Jefferson wore his most expensive chain today?
Right.
Yeah,
I think I should probably.
There's a wide right. The Lions fans, man, that dome, they turned on those fucking fans, dog. What the hell?
Fucking look like me playing golf.
What really sucks, like honestly, it really sucks so far. I mean, it can all change because we have a game left, but we're basically outplaying them overall, and we're still not winning.
We're like playing against ourselves. It's like 13 versus 8.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
14
I'm just saying,
versus
like
8.
we're actually outplaying playing them overall.
It was an even matchup early on, but we've honestly left like 15 points out there. It's like,
yeah, we left too much on the table for sure.
It's because Goff is not playing good. He has 2 picks. He ain't even managing the game. He ain't even managing the game good, and they're still up by 8. So it's like, this is just weird to watch.
Borderline painful.
Sport ball.
Oh my God.
So it's pretty easy. If you got quick people that can catch the ball, you don't need superstars. But that Amon's pretty damn good, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it, the part of the memes.
Yeah, if you got running backs that can catch the ball and quick receivers, like, you're gonna be fine on offense. I don't know. We're beating ourselves.
Yeah. Honestly, for me, it's about offensive line. If you have a good offensive line, you can take a medium running back and make them good. You know.
Yeah. Same with the quarterback. Yeah.
You know.
It's like you could have the best quarterback ever. If he's got like a half a second to throw it, it don't matter, dude.
Yeah.
You got someone hanging on your leg while you're throwing it, you're gonna look like fucking shit.
Yeah. The one year the Broncos won the Super Bowl, that best defense, one of the best defenses ever, dude. They played Manning, Brady, and Aaron Rodgers.
With Peyton?
Yeah, when they won the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Yeah, that defense was so good.
They weren't an offensive team.
Yeah, I'm saying they played the 3 best quarterbacks ever, arguably, and they held them all to like 100 yards passing because they were just blitz. And
that was when Peyton was like, his arm was like out of its socket, right? And he couldn't throw for shit.
Yeah, he
right?
got benched for the last 3 games because he sucked. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that shit. He's like, he seriously threw his arm out like, it's time to retire. Buy up all the Papa Johns and let's smoke weed. I'm staying in Denver.
He fucking won a chip on the way out. I mean, it wasn't him, though. So, I mean, people try to give him credit. I'm like, well, he didn't really win it. He just didn't lose it.
Exactly. He just didn't fumble it 9 times and lose the game.
That's what I'm saying. That defense was so fucking amazing. They had DeMarcus Ware and fucking Von Miller.
They had Von Miller, wasn't it? Von, yeah, it was Von Miller
and DeMarcus Ware.
That dude was like,
those two would be on your ass.
That dude's that dude's the kind of dude you look at and you fucking shit your pants. Like, nah, no thanks.
I know. All these people are monsters. I always say, if anybody saw these people in real life, dude, you would fucking be like, that's a giant.
I know, because you see Brock Lesnar, who's a fucking giant, out in the football field, and he's the small guy. It's like, what the fuck?
I know, it's crazy, right? It is crazy. I know, because, if I see a dude at the bar that's like 6'4", maybe like 250, 280, I think that's a big-ass dude. But like I said, that's like average football player.
Like, holy shit, that guy's big. You're like, no, that's every single college football player out there right now. Yep. It's like, oh yeah, I forget about that. Turn that bitch down.
It's crispy.
Is Eric in this deal? I thought I heard him talking.
Not yet. He might come after the game.
What? Yeah, he's probably hyping up.
Oh, he hasn't slept for like 2 days, so yeah, you know him.
I was gonna say it's like a 35-year calling. It's kind of like the Cubs or whatever. He's been waiting a while.
Oh, I know, dude. I always say, like, it's ironic because usually everybody in America would probably be voting for the Vikings to win this game because we suck always, but Detroit is literally like the losingest franchise, like in all sports. So,
and I was just, well, yeah, everybody's hopping on, but it's like, dude, like they had to try to be that bad because it's like the best team they ever put together was like a 9-7 Barry Sanders team. It's really. Oh my God, that was the game. That was that pick I was talking about, dude. That would have been the pick 6. Go for 2. Yep. Van Ginky. His hair got in the fucking way.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's for basketball world, it's like the Clippers, dude. I don't know how you can be bad for like 30 years.
Because you invest too much into the fucking Lakers and you don't even up your 2 teams. That's why.
Dude, I don't give like honestly, you know how bad you have to draft? Like to draft 20 years straight or just bad luck every draft? That's I don't know, dude.
No, they basically what they do is they hit up the Timberwolves, they ask us for advice, and we tell them exactly what we do, and then they do it.
Hey, man, we have the second pick. What would you take? We'll take him too.
Well, if I was you guys, I would take this guy, and they're like, all right, take him. Timberwolves say take him. And they're like, yep, bust again.
Oh, you ain't wrong.
We need a point guard. Okay, draft 4 of them and trade for another one. Oh, none of them panned out. Oh, fuck. We should have stuck with Lawson.
Yeah, I don't like them at all. They're horrible.
Nah,
Like,
I liked
falling
Rubio. I think Rubio would have been sick if he didn't get as injured as he did.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree.
the dude could just fucking
if he
see
didn't
shit that
if he
nobody
didn't
else
fuck his
could.
knee up, dude. Oh, I know. I feel bad for him.
He would, like at the end of his career and he's getting 15 a game, he would have been doing that his whole career with 12 assists a game.
Well, like I said, his rookie year, he was like a 10 and 9 guy. Like
that's what I'm saying, and he would have been better from there on.
Yeah, I'm
so
saying,
it would have
if he
been
never
like
got that knee
double.
Yeah.
And people didn't realize dude got like 3 steals a game. The dude knew where the ball was.
Dude, yeah, he was I was the biggest rookie. I thought he was gonna be one of the best players ever until he got hurt. It just happened. Sucks.
I still think he was a great player to play in the Olympics at like 15, dude, or 16 or whatever the fuck it was. Like he was way ahead of his time, and it's like you get a bad knee injury. People don't realize how much of your shooting's coming from your legs. Like it isn't really much here. I mean, it is the flick of your wrist.
Yeah, the flick is
it's
the thing.
Flick of your, but it's like it's all legs, dude. And if you can't run up and down the floor, or you're compensating on one leg or the other, your shot's going to be a little crooked.
For sure. And like I said, he did it at 19, whatever he came over here, 19, 20 his rookie year. So I mean, it happened at a young age.
We drafted him, and he had to stay over there for legal reasons until he could actually come over here and play legally. I think, right? Yeah, because we drafted him. I don't think he was even 18, and then if I remember right.
No, yeah, he had 2 years left on his contract in Europe, and we couldn't buy it out because there was some stipulation with. I think he only paid like $500,000 of a contract, and it was like $2 million, so we couldn't pay it, so he had to play it out.
So he had to play it out there. Well, we took basically penalties and paid him to play for our team while he wasn't even playing. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like he's really good, but and that's probably why they drafted 3 point guards that year, because they knew Rubio wouldn't be able to play, and then they could pick between Flynn or Lawson. Okay. It makes sense, but when you need one position and you draft 3 dudes, you could have drafted a small forward, a center, and a point guard and traded.
Oh, I know.
It's I don't know.
And then Flynn got hurt too. That sucked. Like, I mean, he probably wouldn't have been a good player in general, but I mean, he wouldn't have been the biggest.
He would have been all right.
That's what I'm saying. He wouldn't have been the biggest bust in the world because he wouldn't have got hurt.
Yeah, he would have been all right.
Yeah, he'd have been a backup point guard, which is fine.
But I mean, it's like I didn't think Chris Dunn was ever going to last in the NBA, and that dude's still playing. So it's like you never really know. It's like, and that dude, it's like if you can play defense, you're going to get minutes anywhere.
Yeah, for sure.
Because nobody knows how to play defense.
When you draft someone in the top 5, like if I'm the team that drafts you top 5, I have high expectations, so I'm gonna have whatever. Versus a team that signs you as free agent, they don't give a fuck. So like, you know what? If you play, you play because you earn your minutes. If you don't, you don't.
There's not much pressure on you.
Yeah,
I
so
get
Chris
that.
Dunn, for him, he's like, oh, I'm on all these other teams now. They don't give a fuck about me, so now I can just play and be, It's probably why.
As long as you stick with it and you're not fine with moving every single year or something like that, you don't let it get to you. Then
all that shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's a lot of most of sports is mental now. Once you get to the pros, dude.
Yeah.
Like everybody's.
Well, it always has been mental. If you can get in someone's head, you win, dude. It's fucking easy. You still ball at all?
Not much because I'm fucking crippled. I had knee problems.
No, I know you did. I went to Anoka. I didn't play on the team.
Yeah. No, yeah, I get that. No, but fucking. No, because I really.
What you guys talking about? What sport? Basketball
or
football?
No.
Basketball.
Yeah, I used to hoop and be awesome at it, but I got crippled, so I can't.
No, they moved you up early, didn't they? They had you playing like JV your freshman year, didn't they?
I was playing varsity, my freshman year.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, yep. Because I'm friends with Cones. You know.
Yep. I got you.
Yeah, and no, I thought that dude was a pretty damn good baller.
He was good.
I broke my leg before 9th grade, so I couldn't play football, but I would have been a fucking beast for sure.
You broke your leg?
Who's this?
Skateboarding.
Oh, skateboarding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like pretty much as tall as I am now at 6'2", and like over.
I mean, if
200
you can
pounds going
skateboard,
into the ninth
dude, you're
grade.
technical enough to play basketball.
I'm
Because
not.
skateboarding is
Oh
10 times
yeah,
harder.
I fucking just can't shoot, dude. I
You
could
just
work
never
on it,
played.
and then I'm.
Yeah,
Well, I
if
played
you
a little,
can
but not
kickflip
like
and you can
you guys.
impossible flip and
Not.
grind and shit on a skateboard, you can shoot a basketball,
I
dude.
can't do that. I can't do that. I'm too
Once you
fucking
figure out the
big, man. I was
mechanics,
just
this
trying
shit's
some
easy.
shit I shouldn't have tried, and I fucking paid for it.
Yeah, no, I haven't had any gruesome injuries, just like nose broke, toes broke.
Yeah, I've only had arm and leg. That's it.
I'm pretty sure I'm still balling a little bit, but it's like I'm pretty sure I have a torn meniscus, but I'm still playing.
Yeah,
I'm old. I'm old.
It sucks, dude, when that shit happens. Yeah, at most now I just play like horse and shit with my kids outside. And I'll shoot hoops and stuff. And I'll dribble and stuff. But my days run up and down the court and shit. Yeah, I can't do none of that no more.
Yeah, for sure.
I gotta quit smoking. Then I can do some fucking actual shit without dying. Well, I also need to get in better shape. I went on a hike like around Thanksgiving, like in a couple places up like by the North Shore, and holy fuck, I fucking died. Like you go up these fucking steps and it just keeps stepping and stepping and stepping. You're like, fuck, man.
Yeah, not only are you climbing stairs, but the elevation is probably fucking with your breathing as you're climbing stairs. It's like the perfect
It got pretty
combo.
high, yeah. It was like 200 feet at least for the climb, and fuck, it was cold as shit, dude. It was so cold. The wind off Lake Superior, fuck no.
Okay,
dude.
yep. Nothing to block it.
It
Fucking
was
straight
the North
wind off
Shore,
the
yeah.
lake.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I like it up there, dude, but it's so fucking cold. Like I don't know if I want to fucking. I don't even know if I want to be in this fucking state that much longer.
If you're in the cold a lot, you get used to it. But if you're not in the cold a lot, when you step out into it, it fucking sucks dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the initial change from hot to cold, cold to hot. That's always the hardest. Like, oh fuck.
Yep.
Then because we're warm blooded, we adapt.
Yep. Once your blood thickens up and you're used to the cold, you can get through the shit. It's not that hard. Your fucking hair starts growing 5 times as fast to keep you warm and shit. And it's like, but if you're not in the cold every day and you're in a fucking 75-degree room and you step outside to grab the mail, you're like, I need to get back inside.
Yep. I always say, like, I basically go outside to fucking warm my car and get in my car and go to work and come back. And, like, I don't hang out outside anymore. I'm not a kid no more. I don't find it fun.
Well, I mean, dude, honestly, if I snowboarded, if I had a snowmobile or did shit out in the cold,
snowmobile would be the only thing I would like to do.
I'd put a snowsuit on and I'd ski mask up and I'd go, all right, let's go.
I'm just trying to ice fish. That's my only thing like I really have planned for like winter shit to do, and then beyond that, I don't know. I should find something active.
See, I mean, ice fishing. I don't drink alcohol, so ice fishing is just like clear to like, so you can get out and you can get drunk on the lake, right? You know, it's like
I smoke weed.
I smoke weed too, but I can smoke weed and play Xbox, and I don't have to be sitting on a lake.
No, you're true. I'm
a
regular fisherman. I prefer fishing way more than ice fishing any day. But I will ice fish.
Okay.
But
I mean, if that's like your sport, that's your sport.
Well, I like fishing, I guess. But like being on the lake is cool because it's nice out. It's my way to be outside. I get to fucking look at the beautiful scenery, all that kind of shit too.
I mean, I need more outside activities, but dude, I'd get out on that lake and then I'd get in a shitty ass fucking mood. And then I'd go, why the fuck did I come up? You know, it's like,
yeah, it's not for everybody.
And then like, you warm up with this whiskey, and it's like, no, I don't drink, dude. It's like, can you bring me back? I'll just smoke at home and play Xbox.
I mean, I guess I get that.
But I don't know. My hobbies haven't really changed.
I mean, I still disc golf once in a while. That's one of the few things I do outside where I'm like, all right, let's go walk a couple miles.
If I had a nice course to play, like right around here, I would. What do you got? Like, blue ribbon by you or something?
Blue ribbon's a big
one.
Like
3 people is always like the right amount.
Nice too.
3 plus people.
Yeah, 3? See, I'm in Blaine. And I think the closest one is by the Minneapolis Business College or whatever, what it used to be. And then there's another one out in Shoreview.
There's Bethel College. There's Ham Lake. Ham Lake's not bad.
No. I mean, like right in Blaine, kind of Lexington, Circle Pines area. There's one over by the Village of Blaine. It's kind of like behind the Village of Blaine, and then there's one over in Shoreview by Shamrock Park. And I kind of wanted to play that one, but yeah, I don't know. Man, we are not looking good.
I know.
And it's like we got the dude with no thumbs on the sticks right now.
That is funny.
He has to play.
I read a crazy fact the other day. Fucking pigs can play Atari video games.
Yeah, because they're one button and they just hit it with their schnauzer or whatever.
Well, yeah, they can hoove it, but yeah, as long because it's one Joy-Con, but they can understand like a screen and they know how to move things to make video. You know, like they're smart enough to comprehend video gaming. Obviously, like I said, they don't have fingers, so they can't complex shit. But like playing an Atari with one button, one Joy-Con, they know how to fucking play.
Yeah. When there's one command and one reaction, pigs can do it, and it's like, wow, that's fucking crazy. And so it's like.
Yeah, because we were looking up, we were randomly looking up like smartest animals and shit, you know, and that was one of them, and that was.
I would think. Well, I've heard mice, and I've heard dolphins, and I've heard squirrels, and I've heard monkeys, or apes, or gorillas, or whatever. You know, other than those 5, I don't really know any other smart ones. I would think maybe bats, and I would think maybe owls or some shit. Eagles, I would think, are probably pretty smart.
Yeah. Well, also it depends on what your subset. Like, yeah, if you go by like looking up mammals, or just
what do you
animals
consider smart? It's like
I think they go by like I think it's like so it's like I think even like IQ tests and stuff. IQ. It's not about what you know for IQ tests. It's about your problem solving, how you solve problems.
Yeah, but if every animal sees different, how do you know they even see what you're showing them? You know, so it's like how do you know they might be seeing like because bats don't see, right? They hear, and then they react from the vibrations of the sounds they hear. So how do we know what these animals actually see? That's what I'm saying. Unless there's some crazy technology that hooks up to animals and shows us what they're seeing, how the fuck do we know what they're seeing?
It has to be logic, right?
You know, there's dogs see black and white. How the fuck do you know that?
How do they know? I mean, I know they know that because you see
for real.
Because you just I don't know, you do fucking experiments.
Like bugs see differently too. Bugs see like an infrared, I think.
Well, I would think. And then you see a fly and they got fucking 95 eyes. So it's like, and they got fucking spiders with 8 eyes, 9 eyes, whatever. It's like
it's a bunch.
Yeah.
But yeah, like,
so animals are weird. But for us to act like we know what the animals are thinking or what they can see is even weirder to me.
Well, I feel like seeing
it's all
maybe
from behavior.
Thing.
It's all derived from behavior.
I can see seeing, but I don't know how. I don't think we can figure out how they're thinking. Exactly,
okay, so here's how consciousness works.
Vibrations or like lie detector
that you're conscious of. You already have the like mechanisms in place to react to it. You can't unless you like scan a space, like you can't become conscious of anything basically. So like we have the onboard mechanisms to like both represent and react to shit.
So they measure like cats as being ultra smart because they can scan faster, right?
I don't know exactly what they're.
I haven't looked at that, but here you go.
That's probably how they're judging these animals' IQ is if they can scan fast.
So it's got to be like problem solving, right?
It is usually.
Yeah, like the amount of time.
But if you can scan fast, you can problem solve fast, and you can react fast, which you would think that would be smart. I don't think
they scan necessarily, unless it's like looking for prey or predators or whatever.
Yeah.
So here you go. It says, how do we know what colors an animal sees? Because this is a study they did, colorbattles.com. It says, although there's no way to truly know what a non-human animal actually perceives, scientists can examine the cone inside their eyes and estimate what colors they see.
To see how they react.
Yeah, one of the techniques used.
Judging by their pupils and shit, they can tell. Okay.
Yeah, it says one of the techniques used.
We don't even.
But
we don't even know that our red is the same. You know what I'm saying? Like our red and green. We don't even know.
No,
like it's just a convention.
Now I'm trying to figure out. I got to see like how they know that bugs and shit see alpha or infrared and shit.
That's what I'm saying. How do we know their eyes react like our eyes? That's the thing. So it's weird. It's all theory to me. but it does make you think about it. And
No,
yeah,
yeah.
you see an animal that's happy, their pupils are usually fucking huge. So it's like,
Jesus Christ, this game's over, bro.
Yeah, it is.
it was over a long time ago, dude.
It was over with
He's
the
trying
last
to
touchdown. The last touchdown was the over. Like if we'd have scored last drive, we'd have been fine. But we didn't score. Now they're about to score again. It's
Are they in scoring position again?
field goal range. At least, yeah, the 14-yard line.
Okay. Yeah, it's over, dog.
I'm saying it's gonna be 27-19 with 8 minutes left at a minimum.
Now we're gonna score a touchdown and maybe a field goal more, make it look close. But it's like this one's over, dog.
It is.
Like I would think the combined points would probably be like 50 something. So yeah, we're gonna still see 2 more touchdowns. Field goal from Detroit and 2 touchdowns from us. 23-27. That's what I'm calling that.
Card experiment.
Because, dude, you don't want to go into the playoffs with this momentum. Come on, Darnold, show us fucking something.
Well, not to be
Holy
mean,
shit.
I told everyone this before. Whoever lost today is gonna lose in the first round.
I don't know if that's true because now we're what? Are we number 5?
Yeah, we got to play Tampa at Tampa, and that's a tough game.
It's a tough game, but it's winnable. But
it is winnable.
Tampa's
but so coming out the low of fucking losing this game because
Yep.
of the high, so
And
that's
then
gonna
the
be part of
Bucs are
it.
kind of
They're on
on
the
a-
road. They're a good team. And
Yeah.
the other thing is, for just in history, like I said, there's been 4 times where a below 500 team made the playoffs, and they always win that first home game because it's home. It's
They're not
important.
below 500 though. They're 10-7.
I know, but I'm saying, but like it's a big upset. Like
Yeah.
people would see as we're
Yeah,
14-2. Like,
yeah,
people are like
yeah.
this team's way
Yeah, like,
better,
that's
and they
a
are way
Vegas-
better.
That's a Vegas moneymaker right there.
Yeah, I'm saying like
Yeah.
I'm just saying the people would always assume the Vikings are going to be a better team, which they are. But all those things circle
Everybody
around.
just looks at but everybody just looks at the record and
Yes,
thinks, you know,
'cause people are
they're 14-3,
idiots.
they're 10-7, just like, you know, March Madness. You
Yep,
know, it's like
for sure. I'm saying,
same
yeah.
deal. You look at the record, they don't look at what they've been watching, and it's like, dude, I'm a huge Vikings fan. I've been watching them for a long fucking time,
Yep.
and they are not a 14-3 team, dude.
Our
It's
defense
like,
is, but yeah, not our whole team. Our defense is
yeah.
legit as fuck,
If we're clicking, Aaron Jones is fucking getting rushing yards.
Yep.
We're completing to multiple receivers kind of evenly.
Yep.
No team can fucking beat them, dude. When they have an even offense and their defense is pumped up, they're a good fucking team. But I haven't really seen them put it. I haven't seen them put it together for a full fucking game. I don't think the whole year.
No.
And we're 14-2. It's like we kick a field goal at the very end and win the game by 1 point. It's like that. There's a lot of games where I thought we should have lost, where we got outplayed.
We did.
You know?
Oh yeah, dude. And there's a lot of
Yeah,
games where we outplayed teams, and then we let them back in, and then we kick a field goal to win the game. Like at the end, like our team.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying
Like,
our team.
we haven't
our
held
team
it
plays
together
up to
for a
competition
full-
and plays down to competition. Like when we play
It-
shitty teams, we
it's
play
like-
shitty. When we
It's
play
like
good teams, we play
anything
good
in
teams.
sports. Stop doing that because Minnesota always does that shit. It's like they're telling you you're number 1 in the power rankings. Show off. It's like, you know, it's
We
like
don't, though. I know.
don't play down to people.
We do. I know.
It's like
what we do. I don't know why. It makes no sense really, but just what we do.
What is it? I don't get it. It's like because we honestly beat ourselves, and it got to the point where it's like you fuck up like 8 times, you don't have a chance to win, dude. And it's like they did like eight shitty ass things to turn the game.
Well, how about this?
It's like
this whole half. So the second half, since we've been getting crushed now, we've only gotten like 40 yards of offense this whole second half.
I haven't seen them have the fucking ball. What is it? 3 and out every single time we touch it? I haven't even seen the Vikings have it.
We had the one
ever
drive.
since Cam Akers ran that long ass run and they put Aaron Jones back in, they haven't done jack fucking shit.
Nope. Jamari Gibbs just scored his fucking 4th touchdown of the game. This guy is fucking killing us by himself.
Dude, you got Goff with 2 interceptions and you
That's
still
what I'm
lost
saying.
by 20.
Think about this.
Like, what the fuck? You're not going to see the Lions play worse than this.
No. No,
Dude,
no.
The Lions look like shit and they killed us. That's fucking terrible.
See, they look like shit in the first half. The second half, they've been crushing us.
Yeah, because we let them.
No, I know. No, I get that. We Like
let them hang around that long enough, it's like they're not a bad team. They're gonna figure it out.
and even then, like I said, their whole team is just Jabari Gibbs. He got 140 yards running and like 70 yards receiving, 4 touchdowns.
If you got even offense, dude, you don't need to pass for 300-400 yards, dude. If they're guessing if you're running or passing it on every play, you've got them beat. You've got them beat.
That's when fucking play actions matter. You know, all that shit. Like
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's yeah, Goff, he's not a dude that can just like drop back and throw it 60 times and beat you. Like he is a schemer and he needs things set up the right way for him to look really good.
So I'm looking at the stats. He's got 6 incompletes and 2 of them are picks. So like, yeah, he doesn't throw incomplete passes. Even his incompletes were caught.
He doesn't usually throw challenging passes that can get intercepted.
Yeah, but he don't care.
So
He's on
you
a
know
good
what
team.
I'm saying? Like,
yeah, when you're on a good team, dude, you
he
don't gotta
doesn't
force
usually
it.
make stupid mistakes.
Yeah, like I said, when you're on a good team, you don't gotta force it as much.
No, I mean when Trent
Oh
Dilfer
damn,
won a
Gibbs
Super Bowl,
scored
dude.
again. Fucking Gibbs,
Yeah,
dude.
like sex. When it's consensual, you don't have to force it as much.
I'm gonna get some weed.
Exactly.
I'll be right back.
Anyway, I'm casting this shit from prison. No.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna roll a couple cigarettes.
All right. I'm gonna put you on the table.
Yeah, damn it. Trying to get fucking zombies to work. Zombies is pissing me off tonight.
This shit didn't piss me off. This is just shit I'm used to seeing.
No, I'm playing Black Ops 3 with the enhancement mod, and it's being stupid. I'm trying to join one server to play Origins, and it keeps on kicking me into different servers.
Oh. Video game problems?
Server list problems. Where the fuck did Brandon go? He's been fucking quiet.
Yep. That's why I usually mute the TV and play music and just watch the TV instead of this.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not watching TV. I don't have it on. Hey, what do you know? Hey, wait,
Yeah.
I
This is a game you could have just. This is a game you could have just looked at the box score and been like, "Yep, we got our asses kicked." Am I right? Where's Kirk Cousins when you need him?
What the fuck is he?
Turkey. Turkey. Turkey cousin.
Gross. Nope.
Tell him, Chris.
Somebody had their gum shit set to all to skip this round and get points. It's like, no. So you can just have it every round. You just keep on skipping rounds. Go fuck yourself. First, I didn't know what it was until I looked at it. And I'm like, no, back out. Because I don't want to be picked up to like round 40 and then play the game. It's like, I just want to play up to it. Fucking God. The moon. You know, it's kind of boring after a while.
This Vikings game?
No, Kino Detorin.
Oh.
Yeah, zombies.
Mm.
But fuck it. There's nothing else that's within a decent round range.
man, watching all the Vikings fans. I can't watch it. We're gonna one and done all this shit talking now. It's so funny.
Yeah, I just want to play fucking zombies with somebody right now. Because I'm
One and
trying to
one.
observer. Driving me up the goddamn wall.
It's okay, guys. We still got the timber. Wait, no, we don't.
I know, right? I'm a Super Wolves fan, and we suck.
No, I'm a huge
we don't
Timberwolves
suck,
fan.
but we're just not. Last year,
They're not clicking. They're not clicking.
no, they don't play as good a defense. Conley got really fucking old this year. Randall's not fitting in. DiVincenzo's finally starting to fit in, so at least I'm happy with that.
Yeah, he's doing all right. We need to trade Randall though. Trade him. Make Nas a starter.
Yep,
And
start.
and
So,
then you're
I think Randall
and then
should come
you're
off the
fine.
bench. Randall should come off the bench. Should be the fucking offensive dude off the spark off the bench. Like let him be.
Maybe put him on the bench until he can figure out how to dribble or something.
Well, that too, but I'm just saying when he's on the bench, he gets to be the main guy. Like because that's what I think he wants.
Yeah,
You know, like
make it Dante and Randall off the bench or something.
I mean,
Make
I
it
feel
a
like
second
at this point,
squad.
dude, you're 34 games in the year, so you're almost halfway. You're 500 team. Why not just fucking try something new just to see if it puts some energy, some spark? You know.
I'm not just saying this, but it seemed like Dillingham looked pretty damn good. Why not give him some minutes? Like,
well, he's hurt now. He hurt his ankle, so he's out for like 2 weeks. So like recently, no, they can't do it, but in general, yeah, they should have. Also, his only problem is he doesn't play good defense because he's small. He needs to figure out how to play defense with his size. So that's the one thing he needs to learn to do.
Yeah, he is kind of lanky and like
He's
the Lillards will
He's like,
torch him.
I bet he weighs like $165.
Yeah, he's probably listed at 190, but yeah, he's probably You can tell. It's like, dude, your bones and skin.
I just know, like, because in general, point guards aren't big, like muscular and shit, and everyone looks like a monster next to him.
Yeah,
like size wise, not height.
You need a point guard where it's like if he needs to like post up a smaller point guard, you need to be able to do that. And it's like he's going to get pushed around.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
saying.
like,
yeah.
Chris Paul, it's like you won't ever get enough leverage to like slow that dude down. He's old as fuck and he still knows how to use his body. It's
and
like
you got like Luka, Kyrie. I mean, like guards like that, like do these.
Well, let's be honest. Like they seriously just put Luka at point guard to make it an advantage for him because Kyrie is a true point guard and Luka is more like a small forward. Let's be real.
I get that.
They do just for an advantage and have matchup advantage. It's smart, but it's like,
that's the way
all
Luka plays. Luka plays like
all you're gonna do is just put your small forward on Luka and then put your point guard on Kyrie, and you'll be fine. It's like
kind of, but I mean, Kyrie cooks those people. He's so fast, dude. But yeah,
he's too quick. His first step is so damn good.
It is.
That sometimes I think he gets too much into like breaking their ankles. He don't even care if he makes the shot.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, that's how James Harden was back in the day, dude. He would fucking do all those shimmies and shit, and fucking most of the time he make it, but once in a while he clank it, you know. But you get all the oohs and ahs just from doing the shimmies.
Yeah, I mean, you get him leaning a certain way, like you got a free shot. So I get it.
Oh yeah.
But as far as sitting there and dribbling for 10 seconds to try and juke him out and then just whipping up a shot, it's like the NBA's gotten fucking weird to watch to me.
Well, now yeah, it's all pick and rolls, just pick and roll, pick and roll, pick and roll.
Well, no, that's if they're actually like playing. They do pick and rolls.
Yeah.
Now it's usually like isolation, chuck up a 40-footer, make it 35% of the time, and everybody thinks you're like fucking good. There's like no plotting, no scheming, no plays, no
that's
nothing.
The thing, there's no plays. There's no down screen, cross screens and shit like that to actually get people in space.
If you can make it look like a fall, you are shooting free throws, dude.
Especially if you're a good player. That's the thing. Ant doesn't get no free throws. Like for being a quasi superstar, he gets no calls.
It's like, yeah, he should because he is just as good as those guys, and you know damn well he's missing those because of contact. Yep. So if he's missing layups because he's getting drilled at the fucking hoop, but they aren't giving him free throws, yeah, give him that. It's like call a real game.
He's a superstar too. Like you're supposed to give a superstar the calls, right? Like that's the NBA's been known to do that forever now.
Yeah, case like if you throw Ant on the Mavericks, that dude's getting every call. I don't care who the fuck
Yeah,
you
if
are.
you hit,
Like,
if you trade
you
him with
know,
Kyrie and you put Ant and Luca together, he's getting every call.
they're getting every call, and it's like,
And if he
dude,
plays the
not only are
Lakers
they
or the fucking Boston Celtics, there's certain teams. Yeah, he's
not
gonna.
only are they already superstars, then you give him 10 free throws extra a game, and he makes 8 of them. Your 23-point a game scorer is now averaging 31,
Yep.
and you think he's better than Michael Jordan, and it's like there's something wrong with that shit.
No, yeah.
You got you got 4 dudes averaging over 30 points a game, and not one of them is as close to as good as Michael Jordan.
No, but
And you got like
they shoot
3
more
or
threes
4
now.
LeBron just topped Michael Jordan. What record did he break? Like the most 3-pointers in the career, or something like that.
Jordan, no, he doesn't technically have any records in a
Wait,
sense,
no,
but he
no,
LeBron just broke it like yesterday.
the most 30-point games in his career.
Yeah, that's what it was.
But again,
But
the thing is, in general,
Oh,
the
and
difference
how
between
it's
everything
like
with Jordan in a sense
600
is
more
that
games.
Jordan played only like a little over 1,000 games, and like everyone else is doing like in 1,400 games or 1,300 games.
Well,
So,
yeah,
like,
LeBron just did a 30-point game thing in like 700 extra games, and he's like, "Oh yeah, how many 40-point games he got?" It's like a third of Michael Jordan.
yeah,
and it's like
that's what I'm saying. It's the time frame. So
Michael
Jordan
Jordan
did it in
scoring
like 10,
40
12
points
years.
a game. No, Jordan was scoring 40 points a game when his team was averaging 93. There was no teams averaging 120 points a game. That's 27 extra points. Like, nobody plays defense. You
Yeah.
can't say they do. It's
Well,
like,
it's just hard because you can't be as physical. That's the big thing.
yeah, you can't be as physical, but then you got teams scoring 139 points.
That's
So
because
what
I'm
do you
saying
want?
you can't be physical. Like
You know?
if they're cutting through the lane, you can't bump them like you used to back in the day. You used to be able
Yeah.
to bump them and get them off their spot. Well, now you have to let them
It's
go
like-
to their spot. Like, oh, okay.
Anybody that's played competitive basketball knows there's going to be contact, and there's some times where you call it and sometimes where you don't. Sometimes
when
where you
it's
let them
egregious.
play, sometimes you let it be ticky-tacky, and it's like...
Yeah, that's the main thing is that, like I said, like as an offensive player, if I'm gonna cut through the lane and I don't gotta worry about nobody bumping me and get me off my spot, dude. Like when I come off the shit, I should be able to free shoot it versus having to worry about fucking weaving through fucking 4 different people and all this other shit and then get to my spot. It's a lot harder.
Yeah, it's basically like they do a walkthrough, and then the fans show up at the game, and they do everything they did in the walkthrough at full speed, and it's like it looks like I'm watching Harlem Globetrotters, but it also looks like I'm watching Harlem Globetrotters that didn't make the Harlem Globetrotter team. How many professional athletes have you seen that just miss layup after layup and dunk after dunk?
Oh, I know.
Do stupid shit where it's like, I've seen Ant throw from cross court from like half court to the other corner, gets picked off, and it's like, didn't you learn that shit in like 3rd grade? Like, that has absolutely no chance of being completed.
Oh, that's
like
the
a straight.
That's the thing about the Timberwolves. That's the worst is that it's the
they do shit
it's the
that
dumb
I wouldn't
turnovers.
do.
The dumb turnovers. Like I was telling someone earlier. I bet we average probably 15 to 20 goddamn turnovers a game.
It's probably closer to 20, dude. Because
yeah, and
it's
most of them are dumb turnovers. It's cross court passes that are lazy. They get picked off. They get fucking.
No, and 5 of them are coming from fucking Randall.
Yeah.
So it's like, that dude can't pass. That dude can't dribble. And then he tries to put it all into his hands and brick a bunch of mid-range jump shots. The lowest percentage shots that give you the least amount of points, and that's what he takes. Fade away little elbow jumpers with 2 dudes on them.
Yeah, he's playing 90s basketball in today's world, which doesn't fit. Not just the scheme.
Yeah,
it would work.
Like,
it would work.
The thing is, it would work better if he actually sat in the post. Like, if he actually got in the block and shot his little fadeaways from the block, like 8-foot fades instead of that 17-foot
Karl Malone
fade.
would torch NBA. If Randall played like Karl Malone, it'd be perfect.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
go on the block. I'm saying start in the block and shoot that area, like the little 8-foot jumpers, not the fucking 18-foot jumpers,
Just higher percentage shots. Like, how'd that dude ever shoot over 50%? It must have been that Brunson setting him up.
Yeah, I mean, Brunson takes a lot of fucking, a lot of eyes watch him. They call it gravity, whatever the fuck they want to call it, That's the thing, though. The thing is with us, though, like I said, what sucks for us mainly is that in our starting lineup, you have 2, most time 3 people that don't fucking score. So they just sag off all of them, and they watch Randall and Ant, and you have no space.
It's 2 ISO ball, and it's like all 5 of those dudes in our starting lineup can fucking ball. And it might be like Conley's on fire one game. Well, then I've seen McDaniels go off and just make play after play after play. So it's like, yeah, we get it. When you need somebody to ISO it, it's nice to have Ant or Randall, but it's a 5 fucking player sport. You need to mesh. It's like, it's stupid as fuck to see.
Yeah,
I'd almost rather watch high school or college, dude, because it's like, these are pros we're watching, and it's not really that fun to watch.
Well, yeah, it's the ISO ball. Like I said, there's no fucking, there's no pin down screens. There's no fucking cross screens to fucking get my homie open and shit.
Yeah. They all watch the dude with the ball.
Well, it's all spacing, like I said. So you have 2 guys sitting in the corner. You have the one up top. You have the one guy sitting a pick, and the one guy over here, and they just pick and roll. Hopefully, the guy gets to the hoop. If not, he hits the corners. Hopefully, 3. That's basically everyone's offense.
Setting a screen and doing a pick and roll gets enough movement to where, boom, the guy rolling to the hoop. They're playing on that. Now the corner guy's open or whatever. It's like,
I'm saying it's the same offense. Everyone does the same shit. If you're running an actual offense, that's what the offense is. If not, like you're saying, it's this ISO ball. Just
run an offense. And if they're really good players, it doesn't have to be a strict offense, but you got to do something, dude.
Fucking Christ. Can't even fucking complete a pass at this point in the game.
I kind of stopped watching.
So did I.
Yeah, there's no reason to. Yeah.
Well, like I said, yeah, it's over. There's no point. If you're watching now, it's just to fucking hear all the shit talking that's going to come in the future.
I'm just watching to see if we make it actually look like it was close.
Nah. Sam Darnold is 18 for 41 today.
Do you do the betting and stuff? Do you know what the combined points were supposed to be?
56. So they're way below.
I still feel like they're going to get closer to that.
There's only 4 minutes left or so. So I bet maybe 7 more points the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Because
here.
even if they get a bunch of yards, they'll do it.
I see us scoring double digits, which is stupid.
Technically, we should have scored fucking 21 at least.
56. They were thinking it was going to be 28. No, 29, 27, 30, 26. Yeah, realistically, like 28, 27. Yeah. Well, it's in Detroit, so they probably were favored by like 4. 3, maybe.
She's sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, if you pick Detroit, you win. If you pick the over, you lose.
No, yeah, man. I won 2 out of my 3 fantasy football leagues, so I feel fucking good about that.
That's pretty good.
Fuck yeah, dude. Get to make about $1,000 this year.
Solid.
Can't complain. Usually I'm saying usually I'm paying $200-$300 a year, so this year I get paid. So it's nice.
Thank you, Barkley.
And one of my leagues, it was Barkley. I had Jamar Chase in both the leagues that I won. That was the main guy.
I had Barkley too, and he had like 5 40-point games. I'm like, this guy is not that good. You throw him on the Eagles, and you think he's fucking Barry Sanders.
That's the thing, though. Honestly, I can tell people like all this whole year. Football's a team sport, dude. Like, somebody's talking about Josh Jacobs leaving why did they get rid of him? Like, well, because his team's horrible. When he was there, he didn't do anything because their team was horrible. Like, he's on. He
doesn't even get the ball that much on the Packers, and he's still killing it. So the Raiders are full dog shit.
Yeah, he was getting like 24 carries and getting like 70 yards because their team was horrible.
Yeah, it's like when you hit the line of scrimmage and there's a 300-pound dude hitting you every single time, you can only get 2 yards a carry.
Yeah, pretty fucking much. But yeah, now he's on a good team. Guess what? Now he looks like one of the best players in the NFL. So,
well, yeah, it's the same deal with quarterbacks too, though.
Yep, it's in football specifically. That's everybody. That's what I'm saying. I don't. When people talk good about whoever, I don't give a fuck because in the end,
all 90 of these NFL quarterbacks can throw pretty much the same.
Yep.
Let's be real.
Just being smarter is what the difference is.
It's like, okay, this dude's got a better smile. Let's go with him. He's an inch taller.
Like I said,
we'll be able to market.
At most, it's one guy smarter. I mean, the only thing a quarterback, one reason why you get rid of a quarterback in general is they keep throwing picks, so they can't figure out how to fucking figure out defense.
Yeah, if quarterback's losing you the game when he's basically like, dude, we just need you not to lose the game, and you still lost it, that's when they get rid of it.
Yeah, over and over and over. Like I said, once in a while it's one thing, but if you do it consistently, that's the problem. You keep throwing,
I mean,
throwing picks.
they'll let it slide here and there because it's like, dude, you're throwing the ball. It doesn't have a 100% chance of landing in your teammates' hands. That's why it's safer to run, you know, but it's higher risk, you know, higher reward.
Yep, big risk reward. Yep.
But yeah, you can't go one-dimensional, especially not with someone like Darnold. And if you have a 1,000-yard rusher in Jones, I see you got to give that dude 20 carries a game. If he's not healthy, give him 10 and give Cam Akers 10. But it's like
we ran 16 times today. 16 times running, 41 passes.
That's what I'm saying. If it was 26 and 31, I guarantee you we score 2 more touchdowns.
Well, yeah,
we kick both them field goals. We kick both them field goals. Momentum swung our way a little bit more.
Yeah.
We catch one of those touchdowns, and then it's 19 to they got 31 total points.
Yeah, no,
but they also got
momentum. It's different. So it would be like 19-14 at halftime.
Yeah, we quit at halftime, so it was like 17 free points in the second half. Nobody was out there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It would have been 19. Could be 19-14 and a half. You have the lead now. The second half, maybe you play with more energy, better. You know, everything changes the whole system of the game.
And it's like Detroit is good, but I think the Vikings acted like they were too good or something.
I put this game on the offense because the defense played really fucking good for a long time, and then
they broke, because they were out of energy.
I'm saying like I don't the offense.
I mean, you gave them 2 extra.
If you're inside the 10-yard line, fucking 5 times, and you only get 6 points or 9 points out of that, we only got 6 technically because one was a 50-yard field goal, so 6 points.
Even if you kicked a field goal every single time, that's 18 points, and then that safety, that's 2 points, and let's say after that safety we get another field goal, that's 23 points, and that's playing ultra fucking conservative.
Well, yeah. I mean, the big thing is, like I said, realistically, you should have hit 2 of those touchdowns, Jefferson. They're the one overthrow and the one he drops. You catch those 2, you get your 3 field goals. That's 22 to 14 at halftime. Probably should have been the score, and then. Like I said,
with the momentum.
Yeah,
the momentum.
Yeah,
and the ball coming back.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like that changes the whole game. Like, if that happens, I guarantee we don't lose. I don't think they even score 31 points. I bet they only score like 24 for the whole game.
They signed Teddy Bridgewater.
They did.
Motherfucker knows our plays.
Fucking Benedict Arnold over here.
Wait. Teddy Bridgewater, are you serious?
He's over there stealing our plays, and we're letting
quarterback.
Yeah, I know. He fucked his leg. Yeah, I know. Like,
he did.
Well, he wasn't playing for a while, right?
Yeah,
he went to Carolina and then fizzled out.
Yeah, actually, the last 2 years, I think he was either a high school or a college coach for football.
Oh, okay. So he's still been involved, just not playing competitive.
Yeah, not professionally. Just he was throwing with his players and shit, and then randomly someone got hurt, and they're like, "Hey, man, you want to come out of retirement or whatever?" Yeah.
There's like 50 quarterbacks that could come in and play.
Fuck you, loser
just sitting around on the ranch going like, "What am I gonna call?" It's the Jaguars, and they just like decline it. Like, it's the Raiders declined.
I'm just saying, wouldn't it have been funny if the Jaguars would have called Teddy Bridgewater like, "You want to come out retire and make some money?" He's like, "Nah, I'm cool. You guys suck." It's like, "Fuck you guys."
Like, "Hey, Teddy, we're thinking about signing you for the playoff push," and he's like, "No, you're out of the race." They're like, "No, for next year, come on." No.
I'm cool.
Let's see.
Oh shit! I guess I owe Eric money tomorrow.
You bet him? Did you bet him straight up?
No, I did not bet him. 2 other people bet him. I was just the holder of the money.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, because I had to go. He's like, I don't trust anybody else with the money, so I'm gonna let you have it. So either tomorrow when they come up, you pay them, or I come up and I pay me. I'm like, all right.
That's smart though.
Well, because I'm trustworthy. He knows I ain't gonna rob him. I don't give a fuck.
Are you sure though?
That's cool.
Sadly, I am sure. But not anybody else can be sure, but I am sure I won't rob you. Like I said, comes back to morality, the golden rule, man. I don't want to be robbed, therefore I don't rob. It's not that hard.
Exactly.
Like
It's so it shouldn't happen back to you. Yeah.
yeah, I'm saying like I
Yeah,
always say
then
like
when you
people
get
make things really
robbed, it
complex.
feels
Sometimes
horrible.
I'm just like it's really simple actually. Like I said, just the golden
Fun.
rule. I don't want to be hurt, therefore I don't hurt. You know, all these things. It's not that hard.
If everybody follows it, then we're all
What,
fucking
Mama?
good.
You stole. I stole my
What
girlfriend's
you, gu-
heart. I'm an asshole.
Bro, I just want to play Super Mario 64.
what you guys gaming on, or you just chat?
Right now,
I
Usually,
ain't
just
gaming
chat.
on shit. I
Could
want to play
be.
something, but I
I'm
just
on
can't
Black Ops
fucking
3
get interested.
Zombies.
You want to play Brawlhalla? Just kidding.
Brawlhalla, no, I don't.
I popped that on and I played that a little.
It's kind of
bit.
cool, but
I thought it
I
was
didn't like
decent.
controls.
It's just
brought
like
I brought my PlayStation remote out
Yeah.
here to play that. If we ever play that shit,
I need a controller.
definitely.
It's fun. I mean, I don't really like fighting games. It entertained me for like an hour.
Yeah, I mean, I don't play games
I want
as
to
much as I used to.
try Marvel Rivals.
Did you guys know that there's a actual fighting Super Smash Brothers Lego game, and it's actually pretty decent. It's like $10.
Really? Lego
really?
Super Smash Brothers, basically.
Yeah, it's like the Lego Brawl or something. It's called like that.
Really?
Lego Brawl? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Lego Brawl.
Lego, bro.
No, I never. did not
Lego,
hear that.
bro.
Yeah, it's got good reviews.
Well, I bet, dude. People
Dark
love
and
Lego
darker,
games, dude.
yeah.
Honestly, Lego's huge.
It's always been big.
Yeah, they've always had pretty decent quality games.
Yeah, weirdly, I've never played one. Like,
I played
Yeah.
a Star Wars one, and I played a Harry Potter one. So I played 2.
I played Undercover, Lego Island. I played plenty of them, especially the
I
old.
probably had
school
like a
ones.
bias against fucking Lego games,
like the OG,
some weird
the
off-brand
OG
video
IPs
game almost.
from Legos.
Dude, why do you
not
got a
the,
bias against it, bro? What did it ever do to you?
Well, when I was a kid, I don't
okay,
know.
I got you. No, I got you now.
I don't know.
No, yeah. So like, yeah, I was in that weird age where like when Harry Potter and all that shit came out, I was like, I'm too cool for it. I'm too old.
Oh,
So
Yeah,
I never read or listened to watch movies till like 4 years ago. I'm like, oh, there's a
Yeah, there was that attitude, like this is a kiddie thing, you know, like kiddie games.
Yep.
Like
That's
Yeah,
how I
it's a
was
kiddie
with
game.
Pokemon
It's
when
so
that shit
weird. That,
came
like,
out. I wasn't
vanished.
really into it.
Yep, I get same thing. Like you just felt like I'm not a kid.
I was
I'm
into
not supposed to
like
like this.
sports cards before Pokemon,
Yeah.
so Pokemon didn't really seem that cool when it came out to me. They're like, "Oh, it's shiny," and I'm like, "Yeah, I got a shiny Michael Jordan."
Well, you
Right.
figure out the big
Whatever,
kid
you
shit,
know.
and then you go back to the little kid shit, more or less. So,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like it's all kiddie shit when you think about it. It's like
really
right,
it's just
but
a hobby.
we
It's just a
gotta,
hobby.
you gotta
So,
feed the inner child though. You can't like what is
yeah,
adult?
you do.
Like what is
Unless you
like
get ultra
if you
dull.
only do what's considered adult, like that's fucking boring. Like that's just
True.
a dull, stale life. Like in that
That's how
idea
you
of what's
grow. That's how
adult
you grow up to be that
or
cranky
sophisticated,
fucking that guy
that's-
that hates everyone on the road. And like, get off my fucking street. Get off my sidewalk.
Yeah.
Like those are the people
But
that
I
always were
think
adults.
everybody's got that in them. I think everybody's got that in them. I mean, if you listen to music and then you listen to the shit that's supposed to be like listened to on the radio, you're like, "What the fuck is this shit?" It's
Yeah.
like,
Part of it's getting old,
you know,
yeah.
it's like I don't follow like the trends. It's like if it's good, it's good. It's
I
like
think getting older because we've like collected a lot of shit.
you
in
do
our
you
heads,
like what you
basically.
like, but
And-
it's like there's some dog shit stuff out there that isn't cool, and people think it is. It's
And
like
this
For
for the
sure.
fucking young kids. They're targeting like I don't know how like many people our age listen to it, but there can't be too many, right?
no, you can't
Everybody's on
unless
Spotify
you're
and shit.
unless you're like
Trying to be a young
like
hip
drinking syrup every single night. You ain't listening to that shit, dude. It's
I
like
feel like our
I'm
generation
sorry,
keeps it
you
pretty
ain't
real
you,
in a lot of
you
ways,
ain't
you know.
listening to
Like,
these dudes that are telling you to go OD and then actually listening to them. No, there's no fucking way.
mhm.
There's absolutely no fucking way. You wouldn't have any fans if all your fans were fucking ODing. It's gotta be fake. It's gotta be fake. It can't be fucking real. What?
It's
You
for
know
radio
I'm.
music
You know.
and shit.
You know I'm right.
Yeah.
Nobody says, "Hey, fans, buy my CD while you're ODing." It's like, no one's. That's
But who
a
said
fucking
this? Who said this?
like that Juice World dude. I listened to one of his tracks that was like unreleased, and he's saying like OD like me, and it's like, no, Nobody wants to join the old 27 club with you, dog.
You
It's
didn't
like,
make it to 27
I
club.
grew up with the
He's like
real
he's like club
27ers.
22.
Oh, dude.
What?
I said he's like club
What?
22. He was only like 22, 23 when he died.
Fucking one up.
He was a young.
I don't know what
He just
guys
had
in this retard. Maybe
No,
just
I know.
fame.
Stop trying to chase that fucking I want to be dead before 30
everything.
thing, you know.
And then they just get fucking stupid. They get fucking comfortable and stupid. I don't know what it is.
No,
No,
I
for
think
him,
what it is
it's a drug addict.
No.
So it
And
comes
drug,
down to
yeah,
he probably had a
They
bad
get
life
you
with did
hooked
drugs
on
that covered up.
something.
Yeah.
No, I think they get you hooked on something, and then your label keeps feeding you that, thinking that
That's
you're
later.
gonna produce something.
I can see that.
Well, yeah,
later.
that's later.
It's like the song "Sad Rappers" by Tom McDonald.
What'd you say?
I think labels do play into it a lot, actually.
It's just pressure. They pressure you to make money, dude, because they want money. So I mean, like, dude, having somebody tell you make me $10 million today has got to be very stressful, and have them telling you that all the time, over and over, until you make your album. It's probably difficult.
Well, they also tell you something, and then once you complete that, they double it, and they go, "Oh, you did that pretty easy. Why don't you see if you can double that?" And then they go, "Wow, that was even easier for you. Why don't you see if you can quadruple that?" Until they fucking basically turn it into a monopoly where you're just making them a fucking billions upon billions of dollars, and then you're getting like your 100K from it. You know, oh, it's a percentage, you know, or whatever. Or they sign a contract with you,
It's usually
and if you
contracts,
don't get them what they want, then you don't get what you want, and your contract is void. You know, so it's like, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
It's always the man above you, man. The man above you is always going to pressure you more to do more for them.
Well,
you know?
But you're the good musician. Why are you listening to anyone else tell you how to make your music?
Because there's like they're the ones that did the boring ass like groundwork or whatever to get the fucking.
Well, yes, I know.
They
But
spent the
what?
money to invest in you. That's why they do it.
But-
That's why they pressure
But then
you.
again,
know it.
but it
I
is
know that.
ridiculous.
Also-
Why do we need these investors?
No, I get that. But
Why do
also,
we
the other
need
thing
these-
is why rappers or whoever do stuff certain ways. Also, is audience. Same as people. Audience capture. If your audience
Well,
likes a certain thing, you fucking be like, oh, well, guess what? I got to make that
You
music for them.
No, I get that. I get that.
No, it shouldn't be
That's
that way,
why
but
you
it
feel
is.
like
What is most
It
of their
is
money
that
from
way.
nowadays?
No,
It's gotta be
like-
from like touring at this point, or
For the actual
maybe physical
artist is
sales.
touring, and
yeah.
they get like, I think they get like half of like their. If you download a song, their song, they get a half of it. I think.
I think if it's through any platforms, you're not getting half of anything, dude.
Spotify, you get jack shit. If you're like a small artist,
Yeah,
like
maybe
I
the
don't-
big
if-
artists.
If they,
1,000
you're
monthly
saying if they
listeners, yeah.
physically like purchase a $1.99 track, you're getting $1 off of that.
Maybe I'm gonna see how much you think
I
they get.
don't think
That's
so.
interesting.
That seems too high to me, but maybe. But that sounds like an Apple thing, and Apple isn't that generous. So,
All right, they get about 30%. So they get probably like
maybe
well, that's what they say the average is from Flourish, Prosper, Music
it
Guru.
might be like 30% to the label, and then you get a percentage from the label.
Nope, it says 30,
might be.
It says 30% goes to them, and then 70% goes to the label or distributor of the music. So
Okay.
but they still get the
Typically,
lion's share.
yeah, takes.
Like I said, so
50%.
that $2
That's not-
song, they're making like 40 cents or no 60 cents, and the label's
60
getting
cents.
$1 fucking 40.
So the song that took you a month to make, you got 60 cents off of every person that buys it.
Yep, for an artist. Yep. And like I said, and the people get fucking
Not
whatever.
even a full credit on the jukebox.
You're right.
Spotify's really bad,
Not even
though,
a
dude.
full
I
credit
feel
on the
bad that I use it,
jukebox, dude.
but I'm not
That's
paying for
fucking
it right
crazy.
now.
I don't know what I wonder what Spotify is. I should
It's
look
jack
up
shit.
how much.
Big artists probably do get a lot. Yeah, there's probably some interesting data here.
I think it depends on your label. If you're completely 100% independent, then you get 100%. But
At
you
least
got to
get
pay
more.
for the
You'd have to-
venues.
You always have to give a little
fucking-
kickback to Spotify or whoever, but in general, yeah, I get what you're saying. Maybe they get 80% and Spotify gets 20% or Pandora or whoever the fuck, whoever you're downloading it from, you know.
I've heard a lot of people complaining about how Spotify don't really pay shit.
That's
Even
what I was
if you
about to
got
look
like
at.
a
He
million.
was just saying that. I was just about to look.
Yeah, it's like people. I heard people complaining a lot about
Here you
Spotify.
go.
and how they don't
Spotify
pay.
pays you for every 1,000 streams you get $4.
Yeah.
Every 100,000 you get $400. So
Yeah.
you get 4,000 out of a
and
million.
let's-
So you make a song with 1,000,000 hits on it, you get $4,000 as the artist versus
Yeah, that's not hard for someone like Snoop Dogg or Wiz Khalifa or these
For
dudes
sure.
that get 1 million views.
Yep.
But
Your normal
What about
Joe
little Tom John?
Yep.
You know, or
Yeah.
whatever.
He might get
he ain't
1,000
getting
views.
no fucking.
Yeah, he might get
he ain't getting no fucking 1,000 views. He don't have 1,000 friends.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm
So
saying
it's like,
I'm saying
shit.
even if he hits a big person, he gets 1,000 views. He's getting $4.
So they pay for marketing and shit too, dude. It's like
Oh,
when
yeah.
these artists come out with a new song, you log into your Spotify, it's the first thing you see. They pay for that shit.
Yep. Same
So
as
it's like,
Google. Like if you want to be on the first fucking like where if you look up where to eat.
yeah, you want your name higher on the list, you pay for it.
Yep.
And it's like that it is stupid to me. It's like it's a money cycle. It's not a money maker. You know, it's like
both.
it's stupid. To
Well,
me.
it
They
makes
aren't
money to certain
really
people.
they aren't really creating anything. They're just spending their own money on it, making it look like they're spending their own money on it, making it look like it's a hit track. They're basically manipulating and making their hits
marketplace.
platinum hits without
That's
people
what they
actually
do.
listening.
It's all manufactured. The whole
And
music
it's
industry.
A lot of
stupid
it
as
is,
fuck.
for sure.
Because people
Same
actually
with
believe those
TV,
numbers.
same with news. All this shit is just it's a status quo that they maintain. Like they keep
No,
it
not
dumb
many
as
people
fuck
take
on
it
purpose.
serious. Not many people take it serious unless it's got fucking 12 numbers after it. So
Yeah, exactly.
I've heard fucking songs, dude, with 12 views that I'm like, this is fucking blowing me away. And then I've heard songs with 400 billion views, and I go, this is dog shit.
Broken
Who the
Gundam
fuck is
style.
listening to this? You know? And I go,
Whatever
like,
this is
seriously,
popular.
who the? And it's like, dude, I don't turn on the radio, you know?
Yeah, just for that reason.
Like,
I could care less what other people think is good music.
Right.
You tell people like 4 times on like a fucking national thing, or you play it on the radio, and it's like, oh, this is the most popular song ever, you know, and then it becomes, yeah.
And it's like, there's plenty of overplayed songs that I still like, you know, plenty of overplayed songs.
Yeah.
And I still like,
right,
you know, because they're good.
exactly.
It's
Sometimes
like,
music's just
it's
good,
like,
just
and it gets
catchy,
popular
whatever
that
you
way.
wanna call it.
Yeah,
but dude,
catchy.
you can't tell me like a popular country song is really good when all they say is 6 fucking words over and over and over again.
Popular
You
country
can't
or
tell me that's good.
mainstream
That sounds
country
like
or whatever
somebody
today
that's
is so bad.
blackout drunk and can't remember any more words. You know,
Honestly,
It's like 4 song structures.
I love
swear to
rock
God.
music in general, but a lot of rock songs get like that, like where you listen to like
radio
rock.
rock. Radio rock is too generic. Like I'll get down with
They
like
just repeat the chorus over and over. Like their verse is like 3 sentences
well, that's
long.
what they're going for. They're trying to get that pounded into your head, so you go to work and you go like,
Yeah, you think about it. Yeah. That's how all pop music is. It's just repetitive, so it gets played in your head over and over, so it gets catchy. I'm saying it's same thing with rock music, same with country. Like I said, like a lot of those songs. That's why I mean, rap sucks too because they talk about the same shit in general. But like, I give rap credit because like in a song,
commercial rap.
Yeah, well, I'm saying in general. But I'm saying like a song, like a verse might have like 50 to 100 words in that verse. Like it's so much lyrics are in that.
You could write a fucking country album on some of these hip hop songs, dude. It's like
that 6-minute rap song is literally equated to like a whole country album worth of lyrics.
Yes,
and
people thought I was joking when I said country music is just slowed down music, and they're like, Red Zulu Cup, you know, or what's the other one? What's the other one that I used to like fucking making fun of? It's because
no.
It's the one where they go, what's the little hoedown one that every fucking stupid Wild Bill's bar would do?
Oh
you
my
know what
God,
I'm talking about?
I do.
Sweet Caroline.
Yeah, those dumbass songs. Yeah, stupid ass.
But I changed the words. I go, hey, Dennis Rodman.
I change lyrics to all my songs. That's why people always laugh when whoever sits by the till has the best spot in the house because all I do is talk shit and do all my shit. And people are like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, it's so funny. People are always like, oh man, like, oh, I'm like, don't worry, you're gonna hear all these singers all night.
You know,
for the rest of the time that I'm here, you're gonna hear funny,
oh my God,
charming,
hearing the same music over and over again, man.
Oh my God. Oh, I know. What I'm saying. That's why I make my own
can't
lyrics up and do shit like that because it's just so stupid sometimes.
You have to. If you can throw a Weird Al shit on some of these fucking popular songs, it makes them listenable.
I know. Or a rocker.
I make my own version of Weird Al. That's why I always say, I'm like, his job's easy. Just listen to the same song over and over and over. Just make up your own shit as you go.
And make funny words. Yeah, to the fucking rhythm. It's not that hard.
No,
that's the way to do it.
Especially like I said, working at the bar, dude. I hear Dude, I can hear songs and I can tell you who played it. That's how many times I hear songs.
Well,
That is
Well,
true.
they're here.
I know. I can tell.
listen to
Like I
so
hear,
much
I'll hear
music.
2 songs in a row, and I'm like, oh, that must be fucking Bree's
I
music, or
listen to
this
so
will
much
fucking be
music,
this is
dude.
Rob's music,
It,
or whoever.
Like the bar I go to,
it's like Vanilla Ice and the Under Pressure song, where I'm starting to notice other people copying other people, and then I go, wait a second, this sounds like a Nirvana song with someone else singing. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh,
So it's like
sampling now today,
once
especially.
people either die or the music is 30 years old, people start copying it.
Yep. Yep.
You know, so
boy.
it's like you're basically just hearing shit you liked 30 years ago.
Dude, I
Again,
stopped
with better
hearing
equipment.
mainstream music a long time ago. Fuck, like popular music.
Yeah, me too.
Like I used to like keep track of it. It used to be fun to keep track of, but yeah, like I
Well,
wonder
it
how
used
many
to
of
be
those
fun, like finding something that somebody
sampling tracks
else
there are.
hadn't found and going, "Hey, check this out."
Yeah, it used to be.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
used to be fun.
That was
Or, hey, you
MySpace
don't
days,
like
dude.
this,
You
dude?
remember MySpace when
This
people
song
fucking find
reminds
new
me of
music
Oh
you.
all
or
the
yeah.
whatever.
time? That was what we did back then, dude. It was just fucking go on MySpace and look
It's
up the
weird
fucking
because
random music.
everybody's just so like. I feel like people are also more distant, right? And like so many people like don't even like the same music. You know, like
They are, but they aren't. They are, but they
yeah.
aren't.
Yeah.
They
Honestly,
are, but
we're
they
very
aren't.
similar but
It's,
different. This is like anything.
everybody's so much alike that
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
they
if
are.
you if you heard somebody that you looked up to say, "Hey, listen to this," and you listen to it, you would look at it differently than a person that you don't
Yeah.
respect going,
Yep.
"Hey, listen to this," and then you listen to it. So it all depends. Like when somebody says, "Hey, you have to go see this new Fast and Furious movie," I go, "No, I don't," because there's like 14 of them. You know, I know what it's going to
Yeah.
And
be.
they're all the same
You
now.
know, but if someone says, "Hey,
Yeah,
dude, I've
I
studied
agree with that.
film for 15 years, and I think you should really check out the new Tarantino movie or the Scorsese movie. You might like it. You can learn a lot from it." Then I'd be like, "All right, I'll check it out." You know,
I
but
think you'd buy
it's
it
like,
It
because
makes
those are
me.
great actor or
It makes me wonder why.
directors with screenwrites.
Yeah. Why do people keep listening to like popular? You know, it's like I don't know if it's like a
So they can fit
you
in.
need to,
or they
They're
feel
Some of
like
it
they
they
is.
want to
belong,
fit
like
in.
they're
They
in.
want to fit in, and they want to fit in, and it sounds mean to say it, but they're easy songs to sing.
Yep.
So if you're stupid, you can remember
Yeah,
easy songs to
true.
sing.
Like I said, it's
And I'm
repetitiveness.
sorry. So if you remember a song word for word and it's 10 words, you're singing a stupid fucking song, dog.
Right. Hey, man, if you sing Sweet Caroline because it says it over and over, it's easy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah,
yeah.
because you're blackout drunk and you only have to say 2 words.
Yep.
It's like that. It's like
That's true,
the
dude.
shit is
Fuck.
just, it's
Alcohol is
weird.
just so such a big part of people's like inability
But
to
it's
like.
subjective too because it's art, it's music. Just
Yep.
because I say
Yeah.
it's good doesn't mean I'm right either. It's just my
Well,
opinion.
It's
yeah.
it's a
Everybody,
mindset.
you know, you
It's
can have
your
people that
way
agree
of.
and don't agree, you know?
You know.
It's your experience with music. Like you've delved into it for different
Well,
purposes.
it's
Like
like, dude,
then
I've
other
always
people.
liked art,
Uh,
and
It,
music is just another art, dude.
Yep.
So
music
it's
is
like,
like a drug, basically, in a sense.
no, it
I,
is.
I feel
It's
like it
like
is
you want
absolutely
to
like
feel
a
bad, you can
vitamin.
find some music that'll make you feel bad. You want to find some music that make you feel good, you'll be able to find some music that make you feel good. If you
Yeah.
want to hear some fake shit that doesn't relate to you at all, turn on the radio. And if you want to
Yeah,
hear some real shit that you
basically,
might
yeah.
relate to, maybe listen to your neighbor
Right.
that makes music
Yep.
or whatever. You know, it's
Oh,
like
right, yeah. Somebody
Well, yeah,
local,
man.
yeah.
I mean, even like your friend's cover of like a piano song or whatever, and they can jam out, rock out, make it their own eventually. You know, like I've listened to friends do that kind of
they
shit.
throw
You
their
know?
own little twist on it and they
Yeah.
make it their
Yeah.
own little cover.
Yep.
Then it's cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
Like I've
it's
gone to
like,
friends' house plenty of times and listened to play like drums or fucking piano or guitar or whatever. And like I said, they might cover a part of a song to start, and then they fucking eventually they start jamming the fuck out. It becomes their own fucking niche.
well,
It's like, dude, that's
well,
fucking kick ass, dude.
everybody like, yeah, they say like, you try to emulate the dude that you liked listening to when you grew up.
Yep.
Then you learn how to actually do it, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna put my own little twist on it. And it's like,
Yep.
that's cool.
Basically.
But you can tell if they didn't listen to good music when they go to try and emulate it. If all they listened to their whole life was dog shit, they don't know any better. Yeah, I feel sorry for them.
No, yeah, it's true.
People
You know,
people
so
get
it's
just
like,
as stuck in music as people get stuck in like politics and shit, right? There's always
well,
this
they
like
Some of
do,
it is
but
your
it's
team.
like,
reluctance to explore ideas. Like,
But I actually
like, it
feel
really is
smart when
kinda
I'm talking about music, and I actually feel pretty fucking stupid when I talk about politicians.
Yeah, well, because you have a more forte in music, maybe, or because you have more experience in
But
it.
if you can argue about music, you can argue about politics. It's not that
Well,
hard.
aesthetics and
Yeah.
ethics are very different, right? Like,
Yeah.
the way that music strikes you is just,
Well,
it's
also
very
think about
personal.
it. So, like, arguing about art doesn't change the world. Like, like if you think this
No.
song sucks or this picture sucks,
Yeah.
it doesn't affect anything. But
Yeah.
like this
That's your opinion.
political issue could affect everybody technically. Like it's a little bit different. But yes.
Yeah.
Not everybody
Well,
needs to have their head in the
I
same
think
shit,
90% of the people, their only source is the TV. So when people are
Mhm.
actually discussing real issues, they think you're making shit up.
Well, like I said, in general,
And then
it's
it
people who live
sounds
in echo
really
chambers. That's the big thing. People live in
and
echo
when
chambers. That's why I try to stress people. Like you should listen to people on all sides of everything. You should read articles and papers from all sides, so then you can actually make a concrete judgment instead of
yeah,
just if you listen to only one side talk about anything, there's going to be that side for
you're
everything.
only one
Like
sided. Yep.
like that's
Dude,
what I
you know how many
That
times
is
I've had
true.
people accuse me of word salad
all the time.
online, and it's
Of
like
what?
Word
word
salad.
salad. And I'm literally just articulating some shit, like, using my words.
Like okay, so using
just-
too small of words for the
I
person you were
guess,
talking
Just
to,
you're
yeah.
saying
and
a
called
lot of
you
words
out
and
on
it
it.
makes no sense, kind of thing.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Um,
They're not
never
taking the
heard that
time.
term.
I've heard
Really?
people do that. It's usually the dudes they put on CNN, and then around the ticker on the bottom that says, "Hey, this dude was from Harvard," and it's like, no, he wasn't.
It could be anybody, honestly.
Dude, most of the smart
Everybody does it
people
to
are
an extent.
fucking dumb on TV. See, that's
Well,
like the disappointment, other than
we throw
like,
these people on TV and we go, "This is our American scientists. We have to believe them," and then everybody does.
sucks. Other than
So it's
like
like,
people on YouTube and shit. I don't know.
well, yeah,
Who's the
there's a lot of
smartest
bad
guy?
information out there too,
Fucking Neil
where there's
deGrasse Tyson,
people.
maybe on
Yeah.
like the popular. He's probably like gotta be number one for
Who?
like faces of science. Neil deGrasse Tyson,
He's
probably.
probably one of them, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking of. He's
Then,
like the face of America for science, and it's like I've heard way smarter people talk than that
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
just
Way
he's just
smarter.
yes, but
It's like
he's just
I
the most
get it, he's a
articulate.
puppet,
He's the easiest one
he's
to
a
talk
puppet,
to, like for mainstream.
and
That's
he's
the thing.
also trying to dumb it down for his average audience.
Yes.
But it's like I want to hear the dude that talks about shit that I didn't even know was possible.
Yeah.
I want to hear
Yeah, the
how your fucking brain
Reese-
ticks at fucking 250 hertz a minute or whatever. I want to hear shit that you don't hear all the time.
Yep.
It's like you hear all this shit, and it's like he could just be making the shit up, and we're so dumb we believe him. And it's like he very well could be just making shit up, and he makes it sound good.
Well,
And then
it's all theory. That's all theory is, though. Like you have to.
it is. If
graft
you can
ideas
act, if
to
you can act like you're
together.
smart, you can get people to believe you're actually smart. And people think if you have a lot of money, you're smart, and that's not the case. But they
Yeah.
give all these people that have money power, and it's like just because he has money does not make him smart. He's a business dude, and that's what he's there to do. And it's like people put all their faith in these people, and it's like they won't listen to a genius dude, a genius fucking bum on the street, but they'll listen to a rich dude that can't tie his shoes. So it's like that's what you got.
Because people
Most
see
people
money
hear
and
good-
they
you'll
think
hear
that's the
good-
lifestyle they want. So when people see people
Well,
with
no,
money,
you'll hear good info, but you won't credit the source because the person giving you the info. But then you'll see a dude in a suit give you some bullshit info, and just because he's in a suit,
Right.
you'll believe it.
for sure.
And it's like that shit is
me.
fucking stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I've
fucking
gotten
insane.
me personally. That's why I'm
Stupid.
saying I gotten better at fucking just reading actual papers, or at least do the best I can and read in papers. Because I'd rather just read the actual facts. Like, here's a study.
Yep.
Here's the like I said. I've been reading like actual like documents or like reports and stuff. Like people talk about these issues. Like you know what? I can
I'm at the
I can
point
find the
where it's
paper
like-
and just read it.
Pretty much, it is that, but it's also like I get to the point where I can tell it's not the greatest news source out there. You know what I'm
For
saying?
sure,
And they're
yeah.
just looking for clickbait in a sense.
Yes, it is.
So
It is, and it's
So
to
it's
rile up your
like-
base. If you're on the left side, you want to rile up the left and get the hate the right, and then
Yeah.
vice versa. Like I always say, like when you watch CNN, they're gonna show you like the 5 to 10% worst MAGA retards
Yeah.
of the world, and then the right side shows
Because
you the fucking 5-10% worse lefty fucking retards on the left. You know, like, and I would
exactly,
say
and then
realistically,
because
60% of the
nobody
people are in the
wants to watch,
middle-ish.
nobody wants to watch all the people going, "This is fucking stupid." You know, they want to show the fucking outlandish people and go, "This is how every one of those people that voted that way thinks."
Yep.
You know,
If
and
I
they
make
try to
make
like,
you think that the worst of me is every one of me, then yeah, you're gonna fucking hate all of us, and vice versa on either side. You know,
yeah,
like instead of being like, oh, you actually have reasonable points. Like I said, we might disagree, but at least that's what I was telling him earlier. Like, you know, like when I argue with a lot of Republican people, like I feel like I can argue better for you than you can. Because like when I'm arguing you, you're bringing
yeah.
up just stupid ass points. Like, dude,
You
this is
see,
dumb. Like I can tell you your argument better than you. Like I could talk to myself basically at this point and have a better
the
argument.
left tries to keep
That is what
their
I've learned
people
is like,
stupid so
dude,
they
if
don't
you
go
can
too far
debate with
left.
yourself, yeah, you're untouchable.
Yep, it helps.
And if you can put yourself in their shoes and then look at yourself from their shoes, then you fucking got them beat.
See, that's
It's
what
like,
happened to, for me
Yep,
personally. Like, I
exactly.
was a
Yep.
lot of them. Like, I always say, like, I used to be a conspiracy and
Yep,
all this shit. So,
yep.
like, for me, like, I understand exactly how you think and what you think and why. So, like,
Dude,
that's why
I was
you
looking
know,
at
bet-
it like you gotta be able to play fucking like 5 chess moves in one fucking round. Like that's what I fucking do. Like I fucking know where their shit's at. I know where their fucking pieces are. I'm taking all of them right at once. You know.
yeah, I just try to.
that would be that would be the capitalist.
Yeah.
What? What do you mean?
No, I mean, oh, if you left all your pieces to be taken, then I'm gonna take them, and that's
yeah. Well, I mean, it's just in an argument, you know,
Yeah,
like
I know. This is funny.
it's just ideology. Ideology is all it boils down to. Like people just haven't learned enough about like.
Well, like I said,
nature and
especially
how
in
to
today's
think.
world, because everyone lives in echo chambers. Like when you say you if you argue me about like one topic or two topics, I pretty much can tell you
Yeah.
almost everything you believe and what you think.
Right.
Just off those two things.
If you're that passionate in those two things, I know who you are. Yeah.
It is like a mirror wave
Yeah.
thing though, too.
And
as
it's just
well.
funny because
Well,
everyone always says they're independent thinkers, but it's like, dude, then how do you come
No,
up with these?
they are.
Why do you have these
Only
8 beliefs that
think
I
like
knew
you
you
do,
had?
Yeah, they only think like the TikToker they're watching.
Yeah, whoever they are, exactly. But it's like if you're a true independent thinker, I should be able to talk to you about like 4 different issues, and you should have nuance in every business. Even if you agree on one side, you might lean one side, but at least you have nuance and be like, well, I can bite the bullet on this issue, like you know, like this side fucked
Or
up
at least
here.
say, I haven't really thought about it that much, but
Oh, I love that as
you know,
answer.
blah, blah,
People
blah.
get mad at that.
You know,
Like
or-
I appreciate that answer. You know what?
Yeah.
If you say I don't know, cool, that's fine. I can give you a couple
Yeah.
articles to read when I would say to read. If not, by all means. But I'm not gonna fucking tell you you're stupid because you don't know. Like, that's fine.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's the same
claim to
deal
know
with
shit and you fucking have no idea or like the smallest idea, like, dude, fuck you.
Well, yeah, there's some things if you're rock solid on it and it's got a for sure like true and false deal, then yeah, there's a reason to fucking argue over it.
For sure.
But if it's opinion versus opinion, then all you're doing is talking at each other and nothing's gonna get resolved, you know?
In a way, I always hope for like a good faith conversation because it was good faith. Like I said, like when people bring up stuff that like I mostly lean left, but like when people bring up, like I said, like the BLM and the blown up cities and shit, I'm like, that shit's retarded. Like I can bite the bullet and be like, you know what? That is fucked up. Like I have no problem whenever people on my side do fucked up things. I'm always like, if they did that, then yeah, they should be arrested. Like I have no problem, you know.
Yeah.
But like
That always just leads to further demonization.
You're not
too.
going to be like, well, no, they were in the wrong. That's why they got arrested. Duh.
Yeah, I'm just
You
saying.
know,
So like when I talk to
you
people
know.
on the other side, I'm like, can you concede this part? They're like, no. I'm like, and you don't see there's a difference between me and you. Like I can concede when shit that I think is fucked, like people that I agree with fucked up. I can call it out easy. It doesn't bother me. Like I don't have no allegiance to a party, a side, or whatever. It's just this on this particular issue.
It really comes down to like, if you have a conscience and it doesn't make sense to you, it doesn't make sense to you, and I think it should make sense to everybody that way. You know?
Yeah, logically.
It's like.
Yeah, you should have some logic.
It's like, do you not see that they planted that to rile everybody up and throw them into a fucking riot so they could throw you all in jail? Like, how do you not fucking see that?
Yeah, I know.
You know, like, how do you not? How do you not?
That's what it's been
What do
like
you
for the
mean?
last like
Like-
4 to 8 years, dude. Like it's just been people all riling up people all over. It's just
Like,
and it's so.
it's like, for real. It's like, I'm surprised it took that long to get them riled up. You know, when I think about it, because it's like, dude, the shit they've been promoting for like the last 4 to 8 years has been crazy. And I couldn't even watch it because I started turning it into fucking jokes. And it was just like, yeah, that's going to really piss people off. It's like thinking I'm like the new Chappelle or something. And it's like, no, I'm white. I'm going to get fucking killed doing this shit. No, for real, though. It's like,
what's his name?
I don't
Who was
know.
that? Matt Rift? Everyone hated him for a minute, but they love him. That Matt Rife, I think,
What,
actually.
First you get hated, then they love you, then they hate you again.
Yeah.
And it's like, whatever. It's if you're hated, it's better than not being noticed. So that's what a lot of people are going for.
Yeah.
You know,
People,
it's unfortunate, but it's like everybody's going for that shock factor minute of fame thing. And I did a little like experiment where I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna live my life on the internet like all these idiots, and you get sucked the fuck in, dude.
Yep. Audience capture. Yep.
What's that?
I was saying that's what I'm calling audience capture. Like when you start living, like if you live online and you're like anybody you follow or listens to, you have to agree with them because you're online friends, and it just keeps snowballing worse and worse and worse.
When you are trying to make jokes and you're like, that might actually offend one of my friends, and that might offend one of my friends, and then you're just like, dude, my jokes are not going to be funny anymore. No, for real. They're like,
no, I feel that.
They're like, you're funny, man. You're really funny, but just don't joke about this, and this. And it's like, so you want me to not joke about anything?
Like you're not trying to be offensive with it in any ways. Like it is weird how we like
the shock factor thing, dude. It's not that hard.
Some way.
It's
not that hard to throw on the shock factor.
No, dude, it's simple. Yeah, especially in today's world where people are super sensitive. Yeah. I just tell anybody that I hang out with, I'm like, dude, I might say whatever. I just don't give a fuck, and it's mostly funny if I don't mean anything meanly, like
as long as you lay it out like that before you say something, you're good. But if you say something like 5 minutes after meeting them, and then you go, well, I just joke a lot, they're like, nah, that ain't gonna.
No, I get that. It's all about timing and everything for sure.
Yeah.
And obviously, like
you gotta lure them in. Like,
well, there's certain people at the bar that I know that I can fucking say more crude and weird jokes versus other people. I gotta be more mundane, because that's how it is. So, I mean, I get that, and I feel like everyone does that to an extent, obviously.
Yeah, I think so. Yep. Like, even if something's mildly possibly being able to be taken as racist, it's like if I don't know like a black dude.
Well, but dude, like Chappelle fucked me up for that. It's like I know for real. I thought everybody watched Chappelle, so I thought everybody got that humor. For real. For real though.
I feel that.
It's
I get that. Same as like South Park. Like I said, how can we wrong? We grew up watching South Park. Why are we so mad about everything, dude? That's what
maybe
they do.
Black people were just like, oh, I gotta be offended now. At some point,
yes, I know, but it's like it's number one, it's a joke, and number two, you're offended because you probably do play into that stereotype because you wouldn't be offended if you didn't play into it.
Somewhat,
yeah, probably.
But it's like
I make white jokes, I make black jokes, I make Asian. I don't give a fuck. Like it's all open game.
I make jokes. I've made jokes that are probably like that was really bad, and I shouldn't have said that shit. Sure. And it's like a lot of the time, it's just like I usually still think it's funny to myself.
No, I get that. It is funny, because you know your own context, and people that understand the joke for real.
And I also know, like, I've watched all the good comedians. When something's funny, I generally have a pretty good sense of like that shit is fucking funny, dude.
Yeah,
and even if it's offensive or racist or whatnot, as long as they ain't saying like ultra racist fucking slurs, like go ahead and say it. It's gonna be funny, dude. When South Park makes fun of the like sleepy janitor Mexican, that shit's fucking funny, dude.
It is.
When they make the black kid play the bass and he goes, I don't know how to play it, and then he hops on and fucking rips out on it, I think that shit's fucking hilarious.
It is fucking
when
hilarious.
They make fun of the two Asian dudes going at each other with the
Japanese
same
and Chinese.
market. It is fucking hilarious.
It is hilarious.
We Chinese, we Mongolian, and they're like, it's fucking hilarious.
You
so
cut
it's
down
like,
Mongolians, tear down my shitty one for the last time.
Yeah. What does he say?
Got way too sensitive, dude.
Our
comedy has taken a hit.
Yeah.
Like, as the Japanese dude's dying, he's like, I'm a stereotype.
Here we
think
got
about,
the
like,
stereotypical sleepy Mexican. Oh, how did I get here?
we seem like very distant from our culture in general now. You know, like there's like a very distinct, I
There
feel,
isn't a culture,
separation.
dude.
It's
There isn't a
extremes.
culture, and I don't
Yeah,
know
there
who
isn't.
told
Yeah,
you there was.
basically,
You know,
more or
it's
less.
like,
What about
Well, like I
this
said, the
episode?
culture is
It's like very
extremes, both
isolated.
extremes.
yeah, you
That's
try
the
to create a
problem.
culture and then you make fun of somebody for being different. There's no point of starting a culture. You know, it's like, unless you can get 30 people to think kind of like you, there's no reason to even try starting culture type shit. You know? Hello?
Yeah, I get it.
Question of, well, I
Oh,
don't know.
I
It's
was
just a matter of how much culture is based on comedy, I guess. I don't know, or like politics, or
Well, it's
any
all
of that.
intertwined.
I
It's
don't
all
know.
just words. So whenever you have
Well, it
words,
is,
Yeah.
like,
right?
but I mean, technically, like,
We used to have comedy, like, I feel
comedy's
more as
supposed to be
the
a check
absurd.
on power. Like that's really what comedy's always been. They've always made fun of the
Yep,
kings
yep.
and queens. They always made fun of the
It's never
presidents.
supposed to be
They've always
taken
made fun of people in
seriously.
power because that's the way to do it. Like they talk about real shit going on in society, but they put a
And turn
play
it
on it.
comedic.
Yeah,
Yes, yeah, yes.
and
And
like
that is
honestly,
an
in
easy
today's
way
world,
in a
of
different
doing
lens.
it. And it's an easy way of doing it without getting killed. So
yeah,
I
mean
love the
that's just the way we do.
comedians that tell you the truth, but do it funny. And then it's just like, and then they kill them.
Yeah,
Right.
Or they miraculously get sick or something. But
Mhm.
it's like, those are the true, like, heroes, like the dudes that are out there telling you the truth, but telling you it's a joke. But, like, they're not telling you a
Dude, I mean,
joke,
George
dude.
Carlin done that. But a lot of people tell you. Maybe Dave Chappelle, dude. He tells stories about real shit happening, and he puts his own little
Bill
fucking
Burr,
spin
Yeah.
on it.
he
You
does.
know,
Yeah, fucking great.
You know it isn't.
It
You
is
know it
great.
isn't something that he told his comedy buddy to write him up a stand-up. You know,
No, dude.
you,
Yeah,
you
he
can
writes
tell
his
it
own
was
shit.
him, and he's telling his own stories, or at least until he got on Netflix, he was telling his own stories.
Well, they're all his
Type
own
A real
shit.
stories with
craft,
his
for
own fucking,
sure.
like I said, with his own comedic twist. Like I bet like he did talk about like his will and stuff with his wife, like what's gonna be there, and like the joke is that she opened it and found it was just his joke magazine. You know, like that shit's added, but like her doing that and the hair having these like real life experiences, that part was true.
Oh, and then
they
he throws a
embellished.
twist on it to make it funny,
Yeah,
and
that's what
doesn't
I'm
tell you
saying.
the.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
Like I'm like that part of the joke is probably 100% true to his life. The end though is fucking bullshit, which is funny. You know, like that's the point. Like.
You know when it's gonna turn to the joke. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, that's when he starts BSing. Yep,
Oh
yep.
yeah, because when he starts laughing and shit, because he'll start with a story like, "Did you hear about this in the news?" It'll be serious, 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 and then he's like, "Well," and here comes a punchline joke, shit
A
talking,
little
whatever. And it goes funny, you know, like you can kind of always tell.
Yeah. But if you can't pick up on sarcasm and you took him 100% literal, you'd be like, we need to kill this fucking guy.
Dude, that's all the people, dude. Honestly, dude, it's like
I know.
if anybody looked at like all your posts or anything, dude, everybody took everybody like literal 100%, dude. We'd all be in jail. Like, dude, nobody's perfect like that, dude. Like
I
I
know
said,
I would be.
Yeah.
you know, like
I
No,
think
you can be, you
the
can be,
FBI would
but
be
for like a
coming.
short period of time, and then you're like, all right, there's too much pressure of being perfect.
that's the problem with social media. I always jokingly say, but it's true. They're trying to make every person individually have to be presidential.
Yep.
Like we're
yep.
all supposed to act like
And
this and be
then-
this way, but we're not. We're just supposed to be regular as people. Like we're not supposed to be held to that high of standard.
Exactly. And then they're looking in on our thoughts because we're actually smarter than them.
Yeah, absolutely, we are. We're way
They
smarter
know
than
how to play on us because all we do is just spill everything into Facebook and all this shit. All they have to do is throw it through the little fucking screening thing, and they go, oh, he's right, no, or whatever. It's like they use these social media, platforms for more info from us.
Dude, your phone
So
knows you better than you know you. It's a joke,
well,
but it's
yes,
serious.
I know that. I know that, and I think anybody that's used technology for the last 10 years knows that.
They should.
And if you don't, then you probably shouldn't own a phone. And then it's like, but for real, like, okay, you give us someone that basically 98% of the population could do a better job than, and then you let them stay there. It all seemed plotted. It all seemed it seems so plotted that they had to say it was plotted to cover up that it was plotted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how plotted it was.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck, you blew my mind.
Right. It's like
Yeah,
Inception.
no. That weed worked.
That weed worked. I
I
love that shit. I smoke mostly carts nowadays. I joined the future.
Oh my god, dude, the high just doesn't last long enough. Fuck.
Yeah, maybe not, but it's easier.
When I smoke
It's
flower,
easier to
it's
smoke
actually gonna
public.
happen more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends what you're doing. Yeah.
Like so for public use, it's so much easier.
I just smoke oneies, dude. Honestly, I just chain oneies, basically.
Yeah, one hit you different. I do joints usually or bongs, but
Joints are nice. I like blunts personally, so I roll. But like, I need at least
I
2
would
other
either,
people.
but
I need
yeah.
like 3 people on the blunt.
oh, okay. I go solo. When I was watching the Vikings, I started getting pissed off, and I did it. I did 3 ones, and then I smoked them all at the same exact time.
That's funny.
Oh god.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
It worked.
It worked. It did its job. I done fucked
It sure
up.
made the
Worried if
Vikings
it worked or
sluggish.
not. I'm worried how
It
much
sure
weed
made the
you
Vikings sluggish, dude. Man.
It made the loss a little less bad.
Well, yeah, since those 3 joints, they only gained 40 yards.
I
So
know,
I
it
understand.
sucks.
I understand it.
Don't blame the weed, bro. The weed had nothing to do with it.
No, I smoked it,
I
and then
know.
it got in Darnold's system. You know, he started seeing ghosts. He seen ghosts of Daniel Jones over on the sideline, and then he said, "Wait a fucking second, this is reality. Why the fuck is he on the sideline? I'm gonna get replaced by Daniel Jones." And then he started freaking out and sweating really hard, and then he threw the ball 30 yards into the fucking first row, and then
He realized that fucking he's like, I'm not gonna get 40 million from the Vikings, so yeah, I might as well just suck.
yeah, he thought, shit, if I don't come in clutch, I'm gonna get traded.
They already have my backup. He's gonna do for 10 million again next year. I want 40.
Did you see how they set that shit up? They showed Darnold having a bad game, and they showed JJ McCarthy on the sideline. It's just like it's so fucking stupid and staged. It's not even funny.
Some of it, yeah.
Wait, some of it, yes.
Yeah. Well, because like there was this guy, I can't remember his name. It was like Brian Tuini or something, Tuhoney or something like that. But he wrote a whole book about like basically before sports gambling was legal, like how much like legal sports gambling was like $6 billion industry, and illegal sports gambling was like $36 billion industry. And he was talking about how like just follow the money. Like, what do you think the refs care about, and who does these people care about? Like, you know,
it's in plain view. You can see it's all Vegas shit.
Yeah, and now it's worse because now it's open. So we know, but like I've seen so many players fucking do the cash symbols and shit because they know. Like I know why you call this call. Like fuck you, dude.
Yeah,
like,
but it's also like back in the day. Did you ever hear about kickers missing extra points? If you missed an extra point, you weren't a good kicker.
Right.
Like you look at like the 90s and 2000s. Extra point was PAT is good, like an automatic.
Think about
and
this,
you can't just tell me
how many
they moved
kickers
it back
have been
to
missing like
35
30-yard field goals now? Like dude, people are missing like 30-yard field goals.
That isn't
like,
why. But
fucking like
why.
wide left and wide right.
30 yarder than it is to make a 20 or whatever. Or what is it? 9 and 19 yarder would have been a regular extra point. That's harder to make than a 35 yarder because the angle.
I mean, it's like easy to get the money to these guys.
Since sports betting, dude,
it's
extra
refs,
points have been missed
more than
a
anything.
lot. A lot.
The refs in any sport dictate how the game goes. Like
they do.
If they want to be ticky tacky on one team or not the other, dude, you can make any game fix in a sense.
Yeah, like 1, 2, maybe 3 calls with a ref can change a whole fucking game.
You got to figure the whole ref team's got to be in on it. Like
not the teams, it's just the refs. Honestly, that's all you need.
You don't need the teams. Don't even know it's the refs that control it. The teams don't even know.
In the NBA, they had Tim Donaghy. He was a ref for the NBA. Yep. He got sent to jail and shit because he was feeding numbers and shit to the mob.
But guess what? That was one that got caught. That means 15 were doing it.
No,
so it's
like
I
get that. That's my point. It's like we know that
this
guy literally got caught. He went to federal prison for like 3 to 5 years. So like we know this happens. Like
to make you
If there's
think,
any
to
way
make
to
you
get
think it
extra
isn't going
money
on anymore,
out of something,
but it
it's
is.
gonna happen. That's
so.
I think that's kind of.
So I'm gonna tell you. So for the Tim Donaghy story, what happened was he was having his brother or cousin do illegal betting for him because he knew he was gonna win or whatever. So he'd be like, "Here, bet $1,000 on this game, right?" And it was like 90% right. Eventually, because he won so many times, the mob caught hold. Like, how's this guy fucking getting all these right? And they fucking pressured the brother to fucking pressure him and told him basically, "I'm gonna kill your whole family if you don't give me your picks from now on." And then he was forced to work for the mob.
And then so like another Pete Rose type shit.
Yeah.
It's just like
he shouldn't have really gone to jail technically.
Yep, it's a chain,
Kinda,
you know.
because he was working with the mob and he was fixing NBA games. So like,
the mob sends one person to this
that's
guy.
Why. That's why he only went to jail for like I said 5 years, but I think he got out like in 2 years. He did very minimal because he worked with the FBI and he told them like what the fuck happened and shit.
He basically
he's like, dude, we're gonna kill my whole family. What the fuck you want from me?
Wait, who's this guy?
He's NBA referee from back in like the 90s, early 2000s. But he was fixing games for himself originally. That's why I think he went to jail.
Was it Kobe Bryant era? Was that around Kobe Bryant era?
Yeah, definitely. Kobe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude,
but yeah,
I wonder how many are are doing this shit.
That's what he's saying. Like, there's probably
kind of weird.
There's probably at least 10 of them. Doing
weird when you think about how involved Michael Jordan is with gambling.
Yeah.
And then you think about
how much he won,
like Donahue fixing shit. Then you see how much he won. Then you see him randomly retiring. You know, it's like the mob was probably after his ass. That's why he went to baseball. Big theory.
It could be. I can't say for sure, but that is a theory. And I can't say it's not wrong. You know, like
there's got to be some measure for these refs, dude, to figure out like how many if he calls.
Maybe, who knows? But there had to have been something involved to like, just go out. You know, it was like something odd with it, you know, and I
strange for sure.
Don't know. Yeah, because it's like, why would you? Oh, my dad was a baseball player. He just passed away. Is that what the theory was, or that's the reason he did it?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it's either that or the mob owner. I'm saying that's one of the two. It's pretty much no in between to me. There's no other reason besides them.
Probably like, hey, you are not playing in the NBA in the next 2 years, and there's no question about it, or something like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Somebody said something like that's what I'm saying. It could have been mob.
Like a year suspension.
It's like, so you better fucking come up with something because you ain't playing basketball next year. And then you went to baseball.
I gotta figure it might be easy to spot which refs are fucking corrupt, dude. You like just the amount of missed calls or fucked up calls. Like by
some are some are just normal. I get that.
Yeah, but it sounds like I'm just like a disgruntled Minnesota fan. But it's like but for real though, it's like, and I don't want to sound like
I'm right into it, so I know what you're talking about.
Gonna be lured by
it's like you can see plain day that the refs fucked with the momentum in the Vikings game, and it would have been a lot cleaner game if they called the safety, just the safety alone.
Yeah,
it would have been a lot cleaner
game.
Get
the ball back too.
But I think it gets to a point where the Vikings are like, wow, we just keep getting ripped off. Do we keep trying even? You know, and it's like you could see that the players were fucking dead. They didn't even want to be out there in the second half. You could tell in their body language, dude. They were like, come on, when do we go back to the hotel or whatever, you know?
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, once you lose momentum and all that fucking effort and all that shit just goes away, dude, it's over. The game's over.
It honestly looked like I was watching a Madden game, and then the dude with the Vikings controller didn't know how to play the game or something. It was like, it looks stupid.
Well, like I said,
I feel like
I lost by about the third.
Maybe it's hard, but they shouldn't be such bitches and get sad when something goes wrong. I don't know.
I know.
I don't know. I feel like
that's sports. You need to figure out how to adapt. And yeah, if they know you're passing on every single play, you might want to switch it around.
He's talking about like so like
you fucking Tom Brady intense all the time, dude. Like I don't know, man.
So I'm gonna say so again with basketball, there's very few Tim Duncans in the world that fucking are just stoic, that just are even keeled. They hit the biggest shot in the world, they don't smile or whatever, and they're fucking down by 20. They don't fucking care. Like they're just even. There's some people like that, but it's very few.
That's how every single one should be because they are considered professionals.
Yep.
Because they're considered professionals.
Yep. I'm saying, they should be that way, but it's very few.
Fuck ton of money. to put on
You
a
should
show.
not be-
Why aren't you good at it?
Yeah.
For real though. I know
Yep.
Wally probably watches the Wolves and goes like, I can't watch this shit. The fucking
Sometimes.
Andover Huskies are better than this shit. You know,
Dude,
for real.
like this
It's
year
like,
specifically, yeah, sometimes it's hard to watch it, especially when they start
it's
doing the hero ball and shit. I'm like, oh my god, it just goes back and forth between Ant and Randall. Like, all right, 1v5, go.
Like,
1v5.
should have
no,
having
because
like
you
anxiety or some shit on the fucking
you
field.
played on
Like, I
good
don't know.
squad for
Yeah, man.
Andover. Like you guys, you didn't. Did you go to state one year
Yeah, we
or
finished
close
fourth.
to?
Yeah, we finished fourth.
Yeah, because you had Thompson, and then you had that other tall 6'5" dude that could
Yeah,
shoot threes,
Jarrell,
and then you
yeah.
had you and Schmidt, and then you had someone else, right?
Yep. Yeah, we had a good squad, dude.
Yeah, it was because I played. Well, I didn't play with Schlu, but I was friends with Schlu. So I was friends
Okay.
with Schlu, friends with Cones. I
Mhm.
played football with a lot of the Andover dudes.
Yep.
And then when the school opened or whatever, most of the Anoka border people went to
Schism,
Andover.
yep.
So it was like if you didn't build that Andover school, I guarantee you Anoka with you guys and us, it would have been fucking like 4 straight basketball, 4
yeah,
straight
dude.
football.
And football,
It would
yeah,
have
dude. We
been
would have been awesome.
like because you guys had what, like when you opened that school, you had what, like 400 each graduating class, so you had like a 1,600 person school
Not
or something.
even. We didn't even have seniors the
Not
first
even-
year.
Yeah.
There was
So
no,
it was just like,
there was no seniors the first year, and our
Okay.
junior year, where you could choose to stay in high school or go with us. So half state. So like I think our junior class was like
Gotcha.
160.
So it was
It was like
depleted,
160, and then it was like 450 or so, whatever.
okay, so once it was like completed and everybody was going there, it was like 450. Okay.
Yeah, give or take.
So it was like, yeah, dude, I'm trying to think. Who was the other tall dude? It was Jamar, and then it was, who was your
Jarrell.
number 4? Jarrell. Yeah, that dude could fucking ball. I remember
Yeah, he
him.
was good too. Yep.
That dude could fucking ball. I remember him. And then to have Cones coming off the bench, I'm like, this team's fucking good. I'm like,
Yeah. Dude, yeah,
I'm pretty
we had
sure
good teams there.
Cones would have started. I don't think your coach really liked dude, but
No, he didn't. No, it's because he was
Yeah.
because I think he thought he was like a pothead and all this shit. Like it's one of those like
well, he
the
was.
looks.
He
Oh, I know.
was, but he was
I get that.
probably
Just
the
saying,
best player on the team.
but I'm saying I think it's more of the looks got him more than like actually
It,
judging.
yeah, that's kind of what got me
judging his
too.
skills and stuff.
They pulled all my buddies into the office and they go, "Does he do drugs?" And they're like, "Yep." It's like, what? I've had like 4
Fuckers.
beers and a joint in my career.
Yep.
I'm like, oh,
That's
you
why
really
when I
kick
was in
me
high
out?
school, I only partied with one friend. He'd come over like Friday nights, and me and him would get hammered and fucking get high with my brother, and we just hang out,
Yeah.
just us two, because we didn't
Yeah,
trust
once it
anybody
gets
else.
public, dude, it's not good, and it's
Yep.
just like, because
If you
like
do sports, you
Andover,
can't.
it was like you guys were like better than us at sports, and you guys partied,
Yep.
and we were like at school where we didn't, and we still are, and it was like, dude, I don't know, it was weird.
It was weird. It was funny though. So the first time we all got back from high school, like we're all in college or whatever, you know, we all do our first like post high school party, you know, and then we all like me and my buddy go out to smoke weed. And all of a sudden we look out, there's like 20 kids out there, like, I didn't know you smoke. We're like, oh yeah, like it was always like, oh, us two smoke weed. Like it was always, you could find out who was like the best friend niches. Like, oh, okay.
It's stupid because they would give you so much shit about it in high school, and then they all do it out of high school, and you're just like, you guys look so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I was more like no, I'm not gonna party, I'm not gonna, do shit. And then
Yeah, I
it
did
was
stuff
like
once in a while,
junior,
but not
senior year, you
crazy.
start experimenting a little bit, and it's just like, but for the most part, it's like, dude, I got better grades than all you football players. Like it's like, and I didn't try, and I worked a full-time job. So for me to be considered a drug addict from your little fucking what are they, booster club buddies or whatever, it's like, you can suck my fucking dick, dude. I ball fucking hard. I ball fucking hard, dude.
That's what sucks about being in the suburbs for sports, especially, is that's a lot of politicking. Like,
it's too much.
Yeah,
it's like, dude, this is how bad it was for Anoka. Dude, instead of having me on the team, they got this fucking transfer from Minneapolis Henry, and he was black, so they just put him on the fucking team. Now, I'm not saying he wasn't bad at basketball or anything, but just to take a random dude and transfer him over here and have them play on the team, and then not even have them play varsity, have them sit on the JV bench. I go, what the fuck are you guys doing? Are you just trying to have more black people on the bench to make it look better for yourself?
Right.
And then it probably was exactly that. You know, it's like, shit's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
There was a time, dude. There was a time where I'm watching a Anoka game as a fan, and the coach puts on country music because we're playing a city team to try and psych them out, and they fucking beat them by 40 fucking points or some shit. It was like 25-65, dude. And I go, your fucking scheming don't work. You got to get good, dude.
Right.
It's like,
maybe you should try playing like them. Like, hey. Maybe listen
well,
to
yeah,
more
it's
hip
like
hop.
they're throwing down alley-oops, they're having fun and they're joking and shit and they're laughing. And then you got some coach up here that's trying to run some fucking Duke offense with fucking kids
Scrubs
that can't even do a jump shot. It's like, dude, basketball is supposed to be fun, and when you don't make it fun, nobody wants to play that shit.
No, for sure. Well, that's anything.
You know, it's like
even your job or anything, dude. Anytime whenever something's supposed to be fun becomes work, it's not fun. Or it's not, you know, you lose your love for it and shit, you know.
Well, yeah, they say, if you aren't making money or getting joy from it, don't do it.
Well, like,
so
it was Luka Doncic the other day said it. He's like, kids nowadays, because they're forced to do AAU, and she's like, everyone's treating it like a job, and she's like, kids aren't playing for fun no more. So he's like, you wonder why people are losing lust and care and whatever, you know. It's like, it's not the same, you know. You don't play for love no more. People play for making money, making this, you know, whatever.
Yeah, sponsored, or I have to show off these shoes because it's in my contract, or I have to bring this new social media because I have the big platform and now I have to speak on it. Now I'm the face for this issue. It's like, dude, let them play fucking basketball, because now you're getting so involved with their lives, they're not even fucking good at basketball anymore. Right. It's not even fun to watch, dude. It's fucking bad. It's fucking bad. And I love the fucking sport. That's what's bad about it. I love watching it.
Right now, I'm watching Derrick Rose highlights, dude. It just fucking makes me happy.
What about like boxing? Like
boxing's cool. See, that got worse too, because boxers don't fight the best boxers. They stopped doing that forever ago.
They're trying to keep the record good. They're trying to keep the record good. They won't. Number one won't fight number two. Number one will fight number 15 to keep his record up. Number two will fight number 14 to keep his record up. And then, you know, your best fucking boxing matches are the two nobodies that are trying to make a name for themselves that go to the fucking 15th round, can't open their eyes, and you're like, who are these two lightweights? Yep. You know?
That
like
is
boxing,
true. That's the problem with
UFC,
that is the problem with boxing.
It's like once you make your name, then you're no longer fun to watch. It's like that Wilder dude. That dude was fucking fun to watch as a boxer.
Wilder or whatever his name was.
Yeah. He was fun as fuck to watch.
I think you're right, dude. That's a pattern, dude.
It's like, once you get popular, then you're not fun to watch anymore because everybody knows you. You're studied. They're checking film. They know how to beat you now. You're beatable. You're not an unknown, you know? So it's like a lot of these athletes, instead of turning it on to the next notch and turning it up more because now they know they're being studied more, they turn it down more, thinking they've got it in the bag, and then they get their ass fucking whooped.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, that's why UFC took over boxing in general, is because UFC forced the top two fighters to fight, and it became interesting and fun all the time.
Kind of was like that for sure, dude.
The reason why UFC got popular was everybody wanted to be an Ultimate Fighter, and you had a new event every single Friday.
Yep. I mean, that's part of it. But they used to have like boxing. Like, they used to be Friday night boxing fights too and shit. But again, they stopped making the good fighters fight, so then it just became...
Dude, if you did something like UFC fighters have to box every other match, you'd bring boxing back.
Yeah, you would. But again, you'd have to get the two best fighters, though. You couldn't have Conor McGregor versus unknown dude. You know, like
gentleman's sport.
Like, that's the thing. Like, if boxing would, if Manny Pacquiao would have fought fucking Floyd Mayweather at like 28 years old and not 42 years old, it'd have been a big deal.
Yeah.
You know, like shit like that. Like,
when they're both in their prime. It would have been really technical. I mean, De La Hoya would have knocked Mayweather out. Fucking Pacquiao would have knocked him out.
That's always the problem with it. It's like I said, there's so
one last regular season battle.
Wanted to watch that people couldn't. or they just don't want to.
But everybody's so invested in these stats and being undefeated and blah blah blah. It's like, dude, if you were to look back at Mike Tyson, he was knocking out every single fucking person he boxed, and it wouldn't even make it to the second or third round, dude. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close, dude. He was a fucking animal, and you just don't have the Randy Mosses anymore. You don't have the fucking Mike Tysons. You don't have those dudes where you're just like, this dude is something crazy.
Yeah, the freak
you know,
athlete. Yeah.
it's like, you know, I like Justin Jefferson. I think he's a good receiver, but he really is like, you know, he's like, I don't know.
He's
like
always saying Justin Jefferson is
like
the
a
best
fast
receiver.
Chris Carter. You know, he's like a fast Chris Carter.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
You know,
Justin Jefferson is the best receiver from the 20-yard line to the 20-yard line. Once he get to the red zone, he can't do nothing.
I'd say he's probably equivalent to like as good as like an Isaac Bruce. You know, like you know,
I like your Chris Carter.
Just
I think he's like Chris
era.
Carter. Because Chris Carter was best from 20 to 20. Once he got to the red zone, he would get touchdowns because he was fucking great at sideline catches and shit. But I mean, you weren't throwing it up to him like deep, you know,
people
fade
are
routes
way
and shit.
too invested into stats, dude, and that's why they had to add a 17th game so stats could be broken. You know, it's like if they don't have records to talk about every game, then there's nothing to talk about. So they create these records, and then if the records can't get broken, they add games. And you know, you got a dude that ran for 2,000 yards in 14 games, and then it wasn't happening often. So they had to add 2 more games. Yeah. Then it still wasn't happening often. So they had to add a 17th game, and it's just like you could see that shit plain as day. It's like
that is just money because every extra home game is another probably like $10-20 million they make. I don't know how much they make per game, but
that's so true though. They need airtime to be taken up.
Well,
they
yeah,
don't want it to be like,
dude, when you're signing $2 billion TV deals, yeah, dude, you're gonna want more money in games.
There's gotta be something else they can fucking fill the dead.
But if you
like,
really have that much money invested in it, why am I so fucking bored when I watch it?
Mm-hmm. Well, are you talking about all sports or just basketball?
I'd rather watch a fucking like tackle football game in the park where dude slept with his girl, like Jerry Springer football than the NFL. You know, like, well, get him. You know, like that shit would be way more entertaining.
You know what we should do? We should invent. You know how they have crack baby basketball in South Park? We need to make like crack baby football. Like we watch meth heads. We watch meth heads play for a fucking
we play on glass.
Meth heads play for a fucking rock. You play tackle football, no pads. Winner take all.
We took nail polish and we painted laces on this rock. Now let's play.
We play meth ball, baby. We're playing meth balls.
Don't worry, if the rock hits you in the face, we don't have teeth anyway.
I guarantee you would see some of the best football you ever saw in your life.
You'd see some funky ass shit, I tell you that.
Those motherfuckers trying their ass off, I guarantee you.
You think Daniel Jones is fast on Monday Night Football? check out Daniel Phones on meth. Right. He don't even wear shoes. His toes point the wrong way, and he don't fucking care.
He only has 2 teeth. He don't even need a mouth guard.
Yeah, he's like 4-4-40. I can do it in 3-2. Right. You know,
he's like, you put that rock at the end of that runway, I'll get there.
Did you ever see that Swartzen bit where he's like legalize meth and he's talking all fucking fast? He's got no teeth, or he's got blacked out teeth and shit.
It's a stand up.
It's like a little sketch bit. It's called Legalize Meth. Maybe it was Kroll. It was either Kroll or Swartzen, but it's called Legalize Meth.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it was somebody. Yeah. Did they have Jesse Pinkman came in at the end? It's like, it's blue, bitch. Whatever.
Yep. Did a little cameo at the end to throw it up. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I remember that video. It's a good one.
Yeah, dude.
I gotta show people that tomorrow at the bar because I probably haven't shown people in forever.
I was watching Best of Key and Peele, and holy shit, dude. It's like, and then I switched over to Mad TV, and I'm like, that's where they came from. Okay. I've been watching, old Mad TV, Robot Chicken, and then some old Key and Peele, and that shit's just making me fucking laugh, dude.
Yep.
What the fuck was his name? It was the heavyset white guy that always did the parody commercials.
Jeff Sasso? Or not Jeff. Will Sasso?
Oh,
Yeah, Will. Yeah, him.
yep, Will Sasso. Yep,
Oh my god, I
He's
fucking
funny.
love those.
Yeah,
he's
so
funny as hell. Ari Spears is funny.
Mhm.
Anytime they
Yeah.
did like the Shacks or whatever, the fucking Carl Malone's. It was Carl Malone that? No, that was Jimmy Kimmel did Carl Malone. That shit was funny too. Yeah, I don't know the sketch shows, dude, and
Yep.
like
Fucking
some of
love
them
them.
are bad,
They were
but a
so
lot
good.
of them are
Just
good,
creative.
dude.
Just I don't know, man. Just some chemistry that just took shit to like
Well,
the next level. Like just
it probably is no different than this. You know, they sit in a room, they
right.
get
Yeah.
high, they think of funny
Absolutely.
things, and the only difference is they're writing them down.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
we're
yeah.
filming them.
Yeah.
We're
Exactly.
doing
You
the
know,
modern version, but yes.
it's like because you bounce ideas off other people,
Yep.
and then you go, should we, shouldn't we?
Yep.
And then you run with it.
That's
where
how
the
society
imagination
works.
goes inevitably
Like-
is toward like comedy, like actual
Like-
comedy territory.
Well, yeah, boom, you have some dude check in to see if it's actual news. You have one dude, boom, verifying. Boom, you got dude coming up with jokes and shit. It's like, all these good sketch shows have like 40 fucking writers adding to it, and there's only 2 or 3 people acting out the scene. It's like,
Even Dave Chappelle, he had
So-
like 10 people working on his shit. So I mean,
yeah, the nerdy white dude is funny as fuck. And then, yeah, anytime, like, I think the dad that gets stabbed in the one episode of the Real World one,
Oh yeah.
that shit's funny.
I think this is probably
I think
pretty
the-
listenable to people. This
this
podcast
format.
we got going. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because we're also we're moving within topics pretty well. Like we're not getting
Yeah.
bogged down
Yep.
in one thing for an hour and a half.
Yep.
You don't want to sit and talk about something. Plus, if you have ADHD, it's easy to switch.
Me too. I have it.
It's like, I don't think I technically do, but I'm figuring out I think I do.
I've never been diagnosed, but when I take like Adderall and shit, I can go to sleep easy.
I could have
Me too.
ADHD. I'm
I
not
think-
sure. That's like an
I
actual
don't-
thing.
I don't take this stuff anymore just because it's like, nah, I think it's making my heart race and
Yeah.
shit. So
I only did it for
But I
when I had
sleep on
when I
it,
had my
so I
kid
can
and was
sleep
brand
on
new
it,
and I was
so I
pulling
know.
all nighters. That's when I was taking like that shit.
Oh, okay.
Because I'd
Yeah,
stay
it's
up all
like,
night and then I have to go to work. I'm like, all right, well, I can't sleep for like 2
Yeah.
hours. I gotta go,
Yeah, I mean, I could drink coffee all night and then drink a Red Bull and go, actually, I'm fucking going to bed,
Yeah.
and then roll over and go to bed.
you know.
But it's like,
Yeah, I've done that shit.
yeah, so it's weird. Or then I can smoke way too much weed, thinking it's going to put me to sleep, and then
Your
you're up
mind
for
race.
all night. So it's
I'm
like,
saying your mind races too. Like,
but I don't mind when the mind's racing because
Don't
I
know
feel
about
like
me.
it's good. I think it's good.
it is good.
I would hate it if you weren't thinking.
God.
And it's like,
That's the problem. A lot
Well,
of people don't.
see, some
because
people
there's plenty
like
of people that don't.
don't
and it's
control
like-
their minds. The point is
I'll
not
make-
to like let it go
I'll,
negative.
I'll make
It's-
up for the thinking that they're not doing, and I'll double think. And I got you
That's what
covered
it
for
is.
average, dude.
That's why we can't go to sleep, is because at nighttime we're making up what other people should have been thinking, but obviously they have no brain, so we got to pick up their slack.
I don't know. I've worked, pretty much second shift in like bar hours
Yeah.
too. So I've kind of switched over to that clock recently, but it's like I've always kind of been that way where I feel more awake after 3 or 4 p.m. and I'm kind of already sleeping in the morning just with my eyes open. Does that make any sense?
Yep.
Like, it's like,
yeah, I've been there before. Yep.
yeah, because it's like you aren't 100% in the morning, and when you start feeling good, is usually when everybody's like, "Oh, I'm tired," or whatever, and it's like, really, I'm just finally waking up, and I'm,
Like I'm.
But I also-
I'm supposed to be a morning person, but I still can't go to bed before like 1 a.m. Even though.
Well,
Yeah, that's fine.
I think it's that I got the thing like I'm missing out on something, so I have to stay up late. And
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's like a rebellious thing where it's like I need to stay up late, but there's also times where I'm into what I'm doing and I don't want to go to bed.
Yeah.
So if I'm into something, let me be into it.
Let me
And I
cook,
don't care
man.
if I'm going to be tired tomorrow because I'm having fun with what I'm doing right now.
Hell yeah, dude.
But also it's like,
Yeah, like if you're
I don't-
zoning out watching like the same rerun of a TV show you watch 100 times, you're probably gonna go to sleep. But like if you're watching or learning something like that you're interested in
Yeah.
or whatever, the odds of you staying up are gonna be a lot higher.
Like you might as well execute the learning process while you're there, right? While it's already
Mhm.
started. I feel like.
Well, yeah. I mean, in a sense, I don't necessarily think learning something new is going to keep me up either. There's plenty of times where I'll start reading something thinking it's new, and I'll go, "This sounds just like a fucking movie I watched 20 years ago," or whatever. And it's like, so
Mhm.
I don't know. I think it is ADHD, but I also got a lot of shit to keep me busy.
Oh yeah, there's like the hyper focus element, and
because I very well could be just slamming a bunch of drinks until the point where I pass out, but I don't want to do that, and I won't do that. So I had to get, music around me, games around me, fucking movies, I
gotta do more of that, like
as far as media, I'm never
streaming,
gonna
yeah.
be bored.
That's basically what it is.
It's infinite amount
because
now.
it's not digital, it's a lot of physical media. So let's say the internet randomly cuts out and we can't get it back on for some reason. I've got some movies that I can play, because I do see that as a big scare, or people are going to think it's a big scare. They're going to cut out the internet for a week to see how people react, and people are going to lose their fucking mind, and I'm going to laugh. And I'm going to laugh my ass off.
I've got nature, I've got games.
Dude.
I'm fucking set.
Like, how hard would it be to just shut the internet off for a week? It wouldn't.
It wouldn't be hard at all.
Coordinate
honestly.
a few corporations.
Yeah,
really?
it would. And how many people would freak the fuck out thinking it's the end of the world or something?
Oh yes,
every one of them.
100%. Yep.
At least 75%.
Yeah. So it's like, dude, it kind of be funny just to see how people would react. And flip the switch off for a week. Fuck it. No internet for a week. Let's see what happens. Oh shit, they connected with their family and sat down and made dinner and then decided to go home. It's like, holy shit, it was
You're actually
horrible.
right, dude.
Oh
my god, we live in a fucking society
You're 100%
again.
right. I've seen this shit happen with myself, dude. I mean, I'm on social media way the fuck too much.
It's like, instead of going out in the front yard and playing catch with his kid, they sat and played World of Warcraft as a family.
It's the dopamine, dude.
Like,
It's 100% just the extra dopamine or whatever the fuck it is. It's not even like long-term better. It's not even like short-term better for you. Like as far as like
what's that?
The cycle you're fucking caught into social media and internet.
Dude, I like when it started getting too stupid and I was just trolling people to troll people. Then I'm just like, dude, I'm just pissing people off on here.
For no
and
reason,
I'm like,
just for the lulz.
Yay and nay. Yay and nay. Because it's like, I don't just choose who I fucking troll. It's like I get to a point where I'm just like, I'm sick of this dude saying nothing. And then I say something.
I get that, yeah.
So it's like, and I've been both ways where I just like, this is going to annoy people just fucking posting stupid fucking posts. Like for a while there was this random dude that would post basketball memes that would just be out there to troll LeBron. And I would just share them,
Yeah.
And it was like, I probably shared 300 of his fucking memes. So it wasn't even me coming up with this shit.
Yeah.
It was just me sharing his shit thinking it was
Yeah.
funny. And
Like
I got people going, dude, I had to snooze you. I had to blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's why I posted that. Because that's funny as fuck that you would snooze me over a meme.
Scroll.
And I go,
scroll.
And then
Like,
I go,
what is it with people? They get bothered by stuff.
Well, no.
Like,
dude,
I post
it was
a lot. But
it was
I don't get why
probably
people
like
care about like athletes like that, like individual athletes. Like, dude, why can't like if someone's like Jordan, why do you have to hate LeBron, or why do you have to like LeBron and hate Jordan? Like, why can't you like them both and be like they're both great and they both have great parts and whatever, like it should be so extreme.
Yeah. Also, it's around the time of everybody debating just to debate, so it was like, it's like they're both crazy good basketball players. Anyone that's played basketball competitively, really competitively for over 20, 30 years knows that his legs, he probably can't fucking walk after games and shit, dude. And that ain't what talk about.
He spends $1 million a year on his body, he says, right?
Jeez.
Yeah. But I mean, or you hear about like Larry Bird back in the day, how he'll come out he'll fucking get hurt in practice. He'll be barely walking. He'll be icing everything, and then he'll jog out to the next game and act like it's nothing. It's just like you don't hear about these like stories of these tough athletes, dude. I'm not saying the only thing that annoys me about LeBron is, dude, if I was a kid and I saved up $200 to go and see LeBron at the Lakers and he decided to sit out for rest, I'd be fucking pissed, dude. And Michael Jordan would never do that to his fans. He fucking made every game he possibly could. And if a kid never seen him, he made sure he fucking played so the kids seen him. No fucking pros do that shit anymore. And it's like, that's why you don't have good fans, dude. That's like, you don't have good fans because you wouldn't have Michael Jordan playing 55 games in a fucking 82 game season. You know?
I agree. I mean, it's silly.
If he was hurt, he'd fucking play.
Yeah, that or give fucking fans like a half their money back if dude doesn't fucking show. Like,
dude, you're there to see LeBron.
Well,
if you spent $2,000 on a courtside seat and he's not playing, who are you there to watch? It's like, what the
Austin
fuck,
Rivers,
dude?
the white guy.
How professional is that? How are you running a business, Los Angeles? Why would you ever that's like letting your fucking lead guitarist sit out of the band because his fingers were tired. The song ain't gonna sound the same, dude. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
I agree.
The shit's annoying and it's not that entertaining. I'd rather watch some fucking high school or college shit.
Yeah, where they're actually like trying their best.
I don't care if they shoot 24%, dude. If it's probably because there's a hand up in their face every shot. And they're fucking diving for balls and shit. And it's like they're tired because their legs are giving out on them from playing tough defense. It's like, I want to see shit like that. I don't want to see these dudes that pull up from 45 feet. It's like, I get it, dude. You sat around at shoot around, you figured out the trajectory, and you can launch a ball that far. It's like, cool. I want to see good basketball. I want to see some fucking good plays.
Offense,
I want to see some good assists, and I don't want to see 20 fucking plus turnovers. It's like, you guys are pros. It's for real. 20 plus turnovers, dude. In 48 minutes. That's a turnover every, 2 minutes? That's a turnover every 4 possessions.
For the Timberwolves especially, man, we fucking can't stop.
For a team that should be able to take care of the ball with a veteran point guard, a uprising superstar, a defensive player that knows how to play his role, and another. It all comes back to Randall isoing it, and the dude can't dribble. I swear the dude's right-handed, and he's trying to play left.
That is funny. Yeah,
but
who knows, dude? In the end,
I know they'll turn it around.
It's all about money
just
for
like,
us. That's why we traded Cat. That's the thing that sucks. It's all about the Benjamins.
No, I know it is. I know it is. But listen to me. It's like, you know what you have in Cat. Yeah, I get it. He's coming off an injury. If you have him play the first 34 games with us, Cat's still with us. We have a lot more wins. Cat's still playing good.
Yep.
Now he has some trade stock. Now we trade him for Trey Young. You know, or we trade him for something.
Like I could see that happening too.
You build up his stock and then you trade him. You don't trade him in the offseason when he's coming off an injury for another injured player that you don't know is going to be good here. It's like, that shit is so fucking stupid. It made me think it was Joe Smith. It was Joe Smith 2.0, dude.
Yeah.
It was like, it's like, like when the trade happened, I went, yeah, we just lost 5 wins. And now that I'm looking back on it, we lost over 10 wins with that trade, dude.
It's true. Especially hindsight now that we know, because they haven't meshed. The chemistry is bad and shit. Yeah,
we'd be fucking 27-7 right now.
Probably.
With Cat. And you know that.
At a minimum, let's see what the record is.
At a minimum, it's 24-10. 24-10.
Yeah, I would say we'd be
like a modest.
We'd be at least where Memphis is, where it's 23-13. Like, that's the minimum. Probably higher, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, this with Cat, this is a 60-win team. What did we win last year? 58 or 56?
56-7.
56. 57 with young players that are getting better. We're winning 60 with Cat.
at least close.
Now
we're winning at least
don't
55. If you're winning 55 every year, if he was here, probably.
Yeah, I mean,
but yeah.
other than like we're just
you're competing for the number one seed every year.
Look at the Cavs. We're just as good as the Cavs with Cat.
Yeah.
And they're like what 30-5. Let's say we play 31-4. Yeah. So let's say we have Cat. We're 24-10. You know,
yeah,
whatever.
I'm saying that's probably where we'd be. Yep.
We're on pace for a mid-50 win season, and that's if we're the same team.
And we probably would because we have chemistry. That's the thing. If we had technically ran it back, the whole team knew it.
One more year of chemistry. The young players that didn't have it all together last year now have it together.
Yep.
And Ant gets better. Cat gets better and healthy. Because obviously, look at him in New York. He's getting, 28 and 14 a game. It's like he's the new Ewing, and they have stars around him. If he was the only player for the Knicks, he'd be averaging 35 and 20 right now, and you know that. So it's like you basically traded away Patrick Ewing that shoots three-pointers at 40% and then shoots free throws at like 85%.
Mm-hmm.
You just let go a 7-footer that gets you 13 rebounds a game and 30 points. And you didn't like him? Why didn't you like him? You're not going to find that again. He was KG that could shoot with a little less energy on defense.
That's true. But it's just money. I think that's all. We want to sign Naz Reid and Nickeil Alexander-Walker next year.
But
we need that money. Honestly, I think if we don't trade Randall at the deadline, I'm pretty sure you just let him walk and take that $30 million and then use it for
cap space. We can get him free agent. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm just
Is
saying,
he's last year contract right now?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So the trade would be good because then whatever team he goes to, they can refigure it however they want to.
If we were to trade him away, they'd have to sign him to a contract. Most likely, that'd be.
But I'm saying right now, with the way Julius Randle's playing, we're not gonna get anything good.
No, he needs to get on a hot streak where he gets where he averages 27-8 a game for 10-game stretch or something.
Now, the way the NBA works is if he has a 40-point game, we could trade him the next day. No, for real though.
Yeah, kind of. Yes, dude. That's how everybody is in society now. We're all fucking TikTokers. It's all about 1 minute. We forget what happened the whole year. Just what happened in the last couple games.
Yeah.
How about even right now?
Well,
the Vikings just had one of their best seasons ever. All you're gonna hear about for the next 2 days is how they suck dick and how everything's the worst and we're trash. I'm just saying, that's how we are. Because guess what? It just happened now.
I think it's people that get sucked into the shit talking vortex. I think
I love shit talking, and I blame Randy Moss basically. But
people just
it's
take it
isn't
seriously.
I came up with this, dude.
Fun little.
It isn't really shit talking if it's true. It's true talking. So you aren't really talking shit. It just sounds like you're talking shit.
Choose to get bruised by it or not to. I think the attitude to have is the people in the NFC me more fucking Reddit.
Number one, don't be invested in something that you can't control one fucking bit.
True.
Now look at it as a piece of entertainment.
Yep.
And if somebody's really happy that their favorite sports team beat your favorite sports team, let them be happy. It's so what? It's sports. There has to be a loser and there has to be a winner.
Thing is, I might talk shit, but it's for fun. It's like joking. It's like anything like that.
Me too. Yeah.
If I talk shit about a team winning, I'm not invested, dude. I don't give a fuck for real. But I want to talk shit about you just for fun,
I hit my fantasy football team up, or my fantasy football league up, and I said, "Hey guys, can we still trade for Cousins?" And it's just it's just a joke, but it's
funny.
It's just metacognition in general, man. People lack it.
You have to make jokes with this shit because if you're watching the same shit that I am, it's a joke. No, for real.
I've been watching it closely, but
there was what was it? The Chicago game I think I was watching, And I go, this game will be drawn out, and this might even go to overtime. And it flipped like possessions like 5 or 6 times towards the end of the game. And I go, I told you, it's getting all fucking stupid.
Yep.
And I go, I can't watch this shit. It's like, and I come upstairs and I go, let me guess. They've been talking about Caleb Williams like he's the savior and he's the greatest thing. And then I look at his stats and the dude's like 16 for 25 for 108 yards. I go, dude hasn't thrown it further than 5 yards the whole game.
Yep.
I go, how can you say this dude's so great? And then on the next play, he had a 4-yard completion, and they go, just look at the placement on this pass. And I'm like, you can't even fucking bullshit me that you're impressed with that. I'm like, that's so fucking stupid. The pinpoint accurate. It's like it was a 4-yard fucking pass where the dude was standing.
Like a laugh track to sports.
It's like no, I watch it and I'm just like, what the fuck? Well, you've heard all these stupid storylines for 30 years, so you can recreate them. It's just a different name. It's like
we're creatures of habit, bro. We're humans. We just do
I go,
the
what
same
the?
thing
I go,
over
what
and
the?
over and over and over. Just repeat.
I go, what the fuck? I go, why is Malik Willis in? And then he drives them down. He scores a touchdown. They go for 2, and he whips the fucking ball straight into the ground.
Yep.
And then you see Jordan Love warming up on the sideline after he missed the 2-point conversion, and I'm like, this shit is so fucking stupid.
It is kind of funny.
Damn.
We need like new sports or something. I don't know.
And then
yeah, but
and then did Love end up coming back in? Did Love come back in?
No, he didn't come back in.
Oh. Okay.
Honestly,
Chicago won.
Yeah, the Bears got the ball back, and then they took the rest of the game. They kicked the last second field goal.
No. Malik Willis missed the 2. Then they kicked a field goal. Then Chicago scored and won, right?
Is that how it went? Okay, I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure it went like that. Green Bay, I'm pretty sure, had the lead for a quick second, and then Chicago drove down and kicked a field goal to win it or something. But it was like, they draw the games on like it is an NBA game. It's like, and then they add some added drama, and then you can see all the Las Vegas shit in it, and it's just like, fuck no. I'm sure you could make a fuck ton with sports betting. Yeah. And I'm pretty good with numbers and statistics and shit, so I could probably stare at a fucking stat sheet and bet, but I will not get into fucking gambling.
I haven't got into it because I'm afraid to, in the sense of
it's
so easy.
The worst I've ever gambled, I went to the casino, I think with $100, and then I think I pulled out 100 more, and I was pissed at myself for that. So it was like,
I know, dude. As I gotten older, the less I want to gamble. I used to gamble when I was younger, but now I see bills and shit.
There's going to be.
I want to lose that.
No, I just know there's going to be a hooking point. I know there's going to be a big win, and then it's going to hook me, and I don't want that.
No, that's what
if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's what.
Because you always hear about. You always hear about the person that won $5,000 on a scratch off, but you never hear how they spent $20,000 to get that. You know, it's like, so they'll always hold on to their big win story. But if you look at the ledger, it's always in the negative when it comes to gambling. Yeah, I sat down, I think, at one of the casinos, and this dude had stacks and stacks of chips in front of him, and I go, wow, you're doing great. And he's like, no, I'm actually down. Just seeing that shit is just like, no, I don't want to ever be like that dude. He might think he's a baller that he can go to the casino and whip out $100K and act like he's a big shot. But it's like, if you pull out $100K in chips and then you're walking home with 40,000, you ain't a big shot, dude.
No. I know, dude.
Unlucky idiot.
It's the same thing as I watch every day with pull tabs, dude. Like, somebody might hit 1,000, and they're like, "Oh, dude, I spent like 600 to get it." Like, oh, okay,
yeah,
you're still up maybe a little bit or whatever, But like, people think you had 1,000.
I used to work at a gas station. Dude would always come in and he'd tell me, "Oh, I was with that holiday and I just hit a 500, so I'm up." No, that's just what they tell you to make themselves feel better. And then you see them blow through all their money, get all fucking sweaty in front of you, and then you just go, that is not an addiction I fucking want, dude. You don't even get high from that shit.
Well, you do. It's just different.
All it can do is make you feel bad. It's like anytime I went in pull tabs, they'd be like, good luck. And I'm like, no, it's bad luck. Because guess what? If I win, I'm not doing good with it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, like people will brag, "Oh, I'm up this much." I'm like, "Really? How much are you down in total?" And they're like, oh,
Nobody
just,
ever tells you the truth of how much they're actually down. I'd say it's probably like the American Pie thing. You can pretty much double it or triple it.
It's crazy though. The thing is, like, in order for you to
What
win,
bar you
in order
work
for you
at?
to win the
What
one
they-
big time, the one time, you probably lost 7 to 10 times before that.
Yeah, they don't tell you about. Oh, I'm on a bad streak. Some people do, you know, but for the most part, they'll just be like, "Oh yeah, no, not much luck lately," and you're like, "Oh, you're living out of your car." Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah.
But yeah, what bar you work at?
I work at Misfits in Anoka.
Anoka?
Right,
Okay,
right by the
okay.
hospital.
What is it? Does that used to be Beer Bellies?
No, that used to be Friskies way back in the day. Right by the
Is it?
hospital, like you know the hideaway.
Oh,
and shit is?
Mercy, like Mercy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so other like not downtown
Not
Anoka,
downtown.
but
Yeah.
okay, right by Mercy. Okay, Misfits. I'm trying to think. I've probably been in there one
It's
time.
right off of Coon
Is it
Rapids
by
Boulevard.
PDQ or something?
Yep, by PDQ. Yep, down the road a little bit.
Oh yeah, that was a gas station.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's called the Anoka Stop Shop or whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, I kind of know the area.
Mm.
I used to live out in Anoka, in the Blaine area now.
Yeah, Blaine. I had homies out there. Now they live off in Circle Pines and shit. So that's why I never see them. Like, dude, you moved too far from me from Milk River.
Well, that's where I was for a bit, and it's like I do not like that fucking city or area.
Yeah.
Lexington, Circle Pines. Yeah, for somebody that doesn't drink and that's all you can pretty much do in that city, like, that's not a city for me.
No, I wouldn't want to live out there either, really.
Dude, it's Trailer Park Alley.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's not like a bad Trailer Park Alley, you know, but it's like, no, for real though. It's like definitely a lot worse. But
they're upper class
when you
hobos.
it's like, yeah, it's like either you live in the trailer park or you live in the overpriced $4,000 apartments.
No,
So it's
no.
like,
What they are is white class, white trash. Or
it isn't even that, dude. It's
trash.
more like it's more like they're so deep in their alcoholism. It's that fucking sad.
Yeah, that's why they're mid class white trash.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, it isn't even that they live in a trailer though, dude. Because it's like
No, it's just
they're paying
it's not with the
kids a
style.
lot of money to live in a shithole. You know.
Yeah.
It's like I
Run
don't
down
know.
old shitty houses and shit like that. Yeah. Basically the same thing.
It's more like a city that was built to fail type shit.
Yeah, that's
but
what I'm saying. The
I'm
city's
sure
run down. The housing and
like,
shit's run down.
Yeah, it's just like maybe it was good at one point or something, but it's like I don't know. And I mean, Circle Pines is definitely a lot nicer.
The Haitians, they're eating the dogs and cats.
Yeah.
That's what the problem is.
Yeah, we don't want them people.
What kind of people?
The eating dogs and cats people.
Eating them?
Yeah.
Like the whole meme from before fucking Trump and all them.
Yeah, like a month or two ago.
Yeah, I don't know. I've only had a shishka dog once.
It came with the pork or fried rice.
Fried rice?
No, it was he said sweet and sour pork and stick a rat to your wall. So what is this? I took a bite and he said Chihuahua.
Nom 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 nom. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to hear Eric join in and talk about the Lions, man.
He just
gonna be fun.
just texted me, so maybe he'll jump on. I just told him to come on. So
Yeah,
we'll see.
It's because I thought it. I casted that shit out, dog.
He's gonna talk hella shit if he gets on. I just told him. I
know.
No money.
I might just sit and listen. I used to work with Eric, not directly, but
yeah,
same company.
Okay,
Yeah. So I know Eric.
Yeah, I've known him for fucking a long time now. I'm waiting to see if he answers me. I just texted me jumping on. We'll see if he says yes or no. I just hope Eric don't be fucking loud as shit. Sometimes he gets loud.
I do.
Oh no,
Because he gets
you
so
know
excited.
he'll
so
be tuned up too, so he'll be like volume 5,000.
See, right now he's already turned up.
But I do apologize.
It's gonna be like on the lottery when he gets in here.
He's in right now.
I'm listening.
Eric?
You guys, I'm right here.
He just jumped in.
Hey, Eric, man.
I heard 4 sentences ago. And I'm going to try to keep my volume down. And I apologize for being an interrupting asshole at times.
It's all
I'm
good.
sorry, guys.
Congrats on that win, Eric.
I know how you.
Thank you.
Did you lose your voice yet?
No, I did not.
Okay, I was wondering if you're gonna lose your voice from screaming and shit, but you blew him out, so it didn't matter.
I'm saving that for tomorrow when I win all the winnings.
All right, start telling people to start paying up for our leagues. I need money. That's good. I don't need money like that.
Sure. Who's in here?
Who's in
You know
here?
who it is. You miss me.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll a cigarette. I'll be right back. I'm gonna roll a cigarette.
Who's in here?
How are you, Brandon?
It's
I'm
not
good.
Brandon.
How are you feeling, man?
Honestly, I'm feeling pretty ecstatic.
Who the hell is that?
Yeah, dude. Fucking
My man from Canada.
Vikings
How are you
shit
as
the
well?
bed. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Honestly, there's something bogus about how the Vikings can't be the number 2 seed.
Oh yeah, it should go by record, but it goes by division leader.
Yep, 100%.
It should go straight by record, but I don't know. That's a way that they can match
I feel
up.
like they
I mean,
should fucking
if you think the Buccaneers are really like 2 or 3 or whatever they're seated, like
Yeah.
that's funny. That's
they
fucking
should just
funny.
make the wild cards play each other, and then like one of them gets momentum and becomes more of like a.
It should go by straight record, dude.
The Vikings shouldn't have to be like a on the road team. They should literally be a at home team at that point. By the way, that place is very familiar.
But I say good for Detroit. This is the best season they've ever had, right?
I mean, if you want to go and just based on wins, this is besides the Dolphins and Patriots, just the best win percentage any team's ever had. Besides 98 Vikings.
Yeah, you had the Patriots like 2010, and then you had.
They're 15-0.
I think you had 2 15-1 teams. I think there's one more.
Yep, I think you're 100% correct.
Yeah, I think there was 2. But yeah, 15-win teams don't happen very often.
Ever. That's why it's crazy that a 14-win team is still has to go on the road.
Patriots went 19 straight and then lost the Super Bowl, right? Or the game to go to the Super Bowl. Or what did they do?
Yep. When Randy Moss lost. Yep, it was Randy Moss.
Streak of wins. Yeah, but it's like they won't ever consider it the greatest season because they didn't win the Super Bowl. The Dolphins got the undefeated one. Okay, so it was the undefeated.
Yep. I think the Dolphins went 16-0. It might have been a 15 actually.
12-game season.
But yeah, they went all the way.
They keep changing the games, so you say, "Oh, the Dolphins went undefeated in '72 or whatever," but it was like they only played 15 games, and that's with playoffs and the Super Bowl. So it's like
that's why I'm glad So Saquon Barkley sat out this week, and he is the greatest running back of our generation. But he was about to break the record, but only because of the extra game. So they sat him. Which is pretty cool.
To say, okay, this would have been a 16. Okay, I get it. To doubt the people, or to But he didn't break the record, right? He just got over 2,000, correct?
He would have broke the record if they let him play that
17, but
extra
he didn't want
game.
an asterisk. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Eric Dickerson had it. I think it was like 2,107 yards, I believe.
Yeah. I think now there's like 9, I think, that went for 2,000 total. It was
I think
like
Jamal Lewis and Adrian Peterson were the last two to do it. I think Jamal Lewis had 2,006 yards in 2001.
Chris Johnson did it, dude. Chris Johnson, remember him? The little tiny dude from
Oh,
the
yeah,
Titans?
CJ2K. CJ2K. Yep, CJ2K. I think he had 2,052, right?
I don't remember the exact number. I just know he had over 2,000. I know Terrell Davis did it. Barry Sanders did it. Dickerson did it. I think Jim Brown might have done it. And then I think...
Nope, you just hit you just hit every person that ever broke it. That's the exact number of people.
And I'm not looking at stats either. This is memory. But
is this Nick?
Yeah, then you had CJ, or that's Chris Johnson, Jamal Lewis, and then you had Barkley. I think I might have named them all.
Yep, that's what I was saying. So CJ was, what is he, 2,046? Jamal Lewis was 2,006 yards, I believe.
Yeah, Terrell Davis was like 2 yards more or something. It was really close between those two.
Adrian
I don't remember
Peterson.
Peterson 2,096?
I think he had 1,900 he might never gotten 2,000. I think it was 1,976 yards, and they stopped playing him. It was his MVP season. He was an NFL MVP.
So it must be 9 that have gotten 2,000. It's hard to do.
I love your football IQ. That's amazing.
You know who this is, Eric?
Nick Eastman, right?
Yep.
I thought your voice. I was like, "There's no way this is not Nick Eastman."
I go. You missed me.
So I can't see any faces right now, right? You can see mine though, right?
I'm not looking at the video. I've been just chilling and talking and listening to music. And
very good to hear your voice, Nick.
Hey, thanks, Eric.
It's been a long time, man. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good.
You got me now.
Oh, hey, Wally.
What's happening, my brother?
Nick, it's great to hear your voice, man.
Hey, thanks.
I love that. I miss you, man. I feel like it's been like 3 years.
When I heard you were popping into this thing, I'm like, I actually hops in. I'll say what up.
He was waiting to see you talk all the shit you can talk.
No, I'll talk shit if I want to talk shit. I have no shit to talk about.
The Lions.
You can't really deny we got our ass kicked, but I thought he'd be happier. He's doing good keeping this volume down, and I'll give him a charisma point.
See, ta-da.
No, we don't do that. You guys see my son? My son wanted Crocs, so that's what I got him.
I know.
Did you guys see my new shoes, Wally? Did you see this?
Seen your shit yesterday.
These are so flimsy. I swear, if I wear these 4 times, they're gonna fall apart.
Well, guess what? You only got 4 weeks left of the playoffs, so you're good.
No, I don't.
You got 3 weeks, but technically 4.
Yeah, but thank you, by the way. I love that.
That was a good answer, bro.
It was from a good man. I love you.
Appreciate it. So, anybody watch with you today, or just you?
So it was me, my brother-in-law Eric, and then Johnny, but they definitely left by halftime.
Really? Fell asleep? Tired?
No, they got mad and just left the room.
Oh, okay.
They should have known what they were getting into. We wear purple.
I knew the Vikings were fucked when he get to within the red zone 5 times. He scored 9 points.
No, I knew we were fucked when he drilled the offensive lineman in the middle of the back, and they said his number was 86.
What you gotta say, Eric?
It's like
nothing. I'll let you guys do it. I'm not here to gloat. I have 4 more weeks.
I'm not here to gloat.
Nope.
I know.
Nope.
Eric, did you put money on the Lions at the beginning of the year?
No,
nope, not this year.
You what?
Not this year. Nope.
Oh, okay.
This is the first year I did not bet.
Well, they were probably like more of a favorite this year, other than like a long shot. So, probably worth the bet.
There wasn't much of like Also, I was like, maybe if I don't do it this year, I'm not even gonna say, but you can get it. I don't want to jinx myself. Knock on wood, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, Venus is not that
No,
hard right now.
they're a good team. And they're not like one dimensional at all. All their receivers are quick, and all
Jamari
their
Gibbs
running backs.
raped the Vikings today.
Jameer.
Jameer Gibbs, yeah, not Jamari, but Jameer Gibbs, yeah, he raped them.
He had four. Did you say?
Touchdowns and like 140 yards rushing, like what 70 yards receiving, 60 yards receiving, or something like that.
He's a very talented player. I will say that.
Do you like it? Do you like it that he gets to be the man by himself, or would you rather Montgomery there splitting time?
Montgomery's coming back next week. So he'll be back in the divisional.
That's fine, but I'm saying, would you like? Would you prefer it being one man army, or would you rather you like the split?
Split, and the reason that I like it that way is because it's a weird tandem. Usually running backs, just like wide receivers, they're the most selfish, but running backs tend to lean that way too.
Sure.
They name themselves Sonic and Knuckles. They go into the league together. Gibbs got Montgomery, so Montgomery signed an extension last year. You know, they're both under contract for the next 4 years.
Yep.
They're best friends, and they're 5 years apart. David Montgomery and Jameer Gibbs.
Okay.
Sonic and Knuckles.
Montgomery's always been a good back, so just having him is good.
Yeah, and for the cheap amount too, it's crazy. Why would you let him go Chicago? I mean, Chicago.
Again, doesn't matter.
The only
Chicago doesn't have
consistent
offensive line.
thing Chicago had in the last 10 years, and you let him go.
Yeah, but Chicago doesn't have an offensive line, so they suck. It doesn't matter. He was never going
When
to be
we
good
let
there.
Jamal Williams go, I was like, wait, why are we doing this? And then he hired David Montgomery, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, yep, I see you. You know,
He's a good back. I mean, the only thing I could see is like maybe you ran his legs out a little bit in Chicago, but like if he's still got shit in the tank, he's always been good, and he's always been quiet, good, like quiet.
Yeah, they even use like Tariq Cohen, these different people like that, but he's a great back. Like, it's crazy. So he did a triple check. He refused to go on IR this year. Once he got injured, he got a third doctor's opinion, and the doctors, like, they did some other, not surgery, but a different rehabilitation process. And that way he can make it back by the divisional round. So I have a feeling it's going to be like, you remember when Aaron Rodgers came in that game? Got that shot in the leg, and he was just super loopy and high.
Couldn't feel his hand, but he's like, "Fuck it, I'm playing through this shit." Type thing. Yeah, like he probably got the quick surgery. They're like, this isn't healthy at all. You have a 97% chance of being injured. And he's just like,
"Let's go, baby."
Permanently, he's like, "All right, go ahead with that surgery. I'm playing in tomorrow's game."
I'm just super pumped. I'm really nervous about how the next round of the playoffs are going to go because I fear facing Tampa.
You fear him?
It all depends on who's
I think
momentum.
I think Washington's going to win that game.
Ooh, Washington's pretty good this year.
Dude, I believe in Jaden Daniels. Dude, Jaden Daniels is legit as fuck.
That is correct. He's like, at the beginning of the year, I said he's going to be a superstar, and he is.
Yeah, I'm saying like that guy. Honestly, him and Drake May look really good for the quarterback class.
Honestly, this whole quarterback class could be one of the greatest of all time.
Caleb Williams is blocking.
JJ McCarthy is going to be a stud. People sleep on him. The Michigan guy, he's incredible. He's not a game manager. Sorry, you go.
Since they changed their name to the Commanders, they've pretty much been in command
of that division for sure. Because fuck Dallas.
I mean, Philly's the king of that. Philly's the scariest team in that.
I just have to say this, if I can. Dan Skipper was not the eligible tackle on that play last year. It was.
They're trying to say he was eligible. No, we said that before the play. He's eligible on this play. Well, we said it after the play. Anyway, it's not a safety.
It was such bullshit. That's when I started gambling. It cost me a lot of money because I bet they'd win 13 games, and that's the one game that they didn't technically win because they didn't.
Really?
Oh, you bet the Commanders would win 13?
Detroit last year 13 when they were projected to win a game and a half.
Because if you made a bet on the Commanders this year, you'd probably be doing pretty damn good.
Yeah, we would. Jaden Daniels, he's going to be one of the faces of the league. He's incredible. This whole class, like Wally was saying, Drake May, you got Jaden Daniels, you got JJ McCarthy.
They needed new QBs, though. They needed a new class because the QBs they got are not very good. The NFL.
Yeah, the whole NFL.
Like, they're getting older and they're starting to get worse. You need some up and comers.
Finally didn't make the Pro Bowl because he shouldn't have this year.
No. Dude, there was probably like 8 games that I watched with the Chiefs where it was like, if your defense didn't do that or that dude didn't make a play, you would have lost this fucking game.
Or referee didn't call something.
And I watched the Chiefs. I'm like, these guys are not that good.
Nick,
it's like
you right on
Kelsey
the
looked
head.
out of shape. All the receivers like got hurt. They had to go out and get fucking Hopkins. It's like they don't have a running game. Their defense is mediocre. How are they like a 14-win team or whatever? It's like they really aren't that good.
Nick spitting facts.
Yep.
It's 100%. Like, but I'll say that exact same thing about the Vikings. We're not a 14-win team, but at this NFL, we're a 14-win team. It's like.
We have a really good defense. I always got to preface: our defense has made us win a lot of these games. Anytime the team scores 30 points against us, we lose. Anytime they don't, we win. It's usually how it's been all year.
You're right.
You're correct.
And any NFL team that's any good can score 30 points. So you're basically saying we can't beat any good teams.
Mm-hmm. Kind of.
Well,
that's pretty much. Like anytime we did play a good team, we lost or we either won by 1 point. We haven't. The Vikings hadn't played a full, complete game the whole year, and they've still won 14 games.
Well, under Brian Flores, so what? They gave up only in the last since he's been there. 2.5 years, 3 years? Has it been 3 or 2? It's been 3 for sure.
The coordinator,
Brian Flores. Yep.
He's been there probably at least 3, I would think.
He's only given up 30 points, I believe. Maybe while you can look this up, I believe 5 times. 4 have been against the Lions.
Okay, what was the question?
Okay.
How many times has that defense given up 30 points?
The Vikings.
So the Lions have our number. Other than that,
well, I know the Lions have 2 of them. But
we match up well.
I think other than the Lions, only 1 time in the last 3 years, you guys gave up more than 31 points.
No.
We don't usually let up 30
at least.
You said what?
Yeah.
This year, I'm going to tell you. So this year, we've given up 30 points to the Lions, to the Rams.
And the Lions. That's it.
And the Lions,
Yep. And last year it was only Lions and Lions. And the year before that, it was only the Lions.
Now look through and tell me how many teams we played that have winning records. Oh, 6.
Yeah.
No.
It's
like our schedule was easy as fuck, and the only teams we lost to were teams that were any good.
You are correct. You are correct. It looked like a hard schedule at the beginning of the year, and then it ended up not
being.
49ers weren't nothing when we played them. The Giants weren't nothing when we played them. They didn't have Barkley.
Yeah,
it was like the first fucking every game we played. Jordan Love wasn't playing. We fucking played. Yeah, it was like either their star player was injured.
Well, Jordan Love, he ended up being crap too because the only team the Bears beat this year was just this weekend the Packers.
So
in the division,
Eric,
they are 1-5. Yes, sir.
Last year, the Vikings gave up 30 points to Philly, Green Bay, and the Lions twice.
Oh shit! Oh, okay. Maybe I just keep thinking about the Lions a lot. That could be.
But Lions did it twice last year, and Philly and Green Bay once.
So, can you look up the record since Martha Ford sold the team to Sheila Hamp Ford? I believe we're 5-1 against the Vikings. Now 6-1.
Yeah, we looked it up the other day. Remember?
I know. I just love it. I love it so much.
Okay.
Can you check? Can you run that stat again?
Well, here's why I know I don't have to look it up because I'm like, we just looked it up, so actually we don't have to. Like,
we don't have to. It's in the memory bank.
It is.
Nick, do you remember that time I lit my couch on fire in the garage? I waited to pull it out before the.
Let me tell the story because I can build it up way better. I can build it up way fucking better.
Yes,
so
sir.
we go over to Eric, and he goes like, "Yeah, I'm having people over." And he's like, "Yeah, my roommate, he's moving out." And like I'm in the driveway, and then all of a sudden I turn around, and there's this couch fully on fucking fire, And he goes, I go, isn't that the guy that you said was just about to move out's couch? He's like, yeah. And then the fucking flames are hitting the top of the garage door. And I go, this fucking garage is about to fucking go up, dude. I go, we got to get this on the driveway. So he grabbed like onto a flaming couch, and I grabbed onto the flaming couch, and we pulled it out to the middle of the driveway.
That is so fucking funny.
He's like, yeah, motherfucker didn't pay rent. I kicked him out. Fuck his couch. Literally burnt his fucking couch. And then I think he got some burning plastic chunk flung on him while he was pulling it or something. Didn't you?
That hurt me hard.
Yeah, I think he pulled on us. What was that? A spring, a red hot spring or some shit.
That's funny.
Man, Nick, I miss you, bro.
He's moving out. He don't know yet, but he is.
Oh yeah, he moving the fuck out. He ain't here no more.
Oh, he knew that day.
He goes, "Where's my couch?" He goes, "Didn't you see it? It's in the driveway." What are you freaking out about, dude?
You remember when the fire department, the cops came, but we just stuck inside?
Yeah, we did it clean enough, I think.
There's no way in hell we were going outside for that. That's the first time I ever hung out with Nick. Ever.
What?
He knew Trav, and he knew Devin and everybody. That's the first time me and Nick ever hung out.
Oh, really?
It was wild. It was fun.
That's funny. You gotta love good old stories like that.
I do. I love people.
Do you know a lot of people?
People are great.
People are strange. Just kidding. Joking.
Was that Brandon?
That was Brandon.
Was that Brandon's beautiful voice? I thought I recognized that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in 5.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I am well. I'm talking to AI about metaphysics.
About metaphysics. I know this guy loves metaphysics.
I like the idea of that.
Yeah, the idea, but like I said, it's never gonna work. I'm sorry, I just can't. It's too many different people, different realities, whatever you call it. You know, like.
No, I'm not even talking about ethics in this one.
Oh, okay, metaphysics. What's that like?
Ethics
like
is
space?
different. No, it's like a abstract description of reality, basically. Like, or you try to solve questions like, what is time? What is space? What is being or existence? And
yeah,
what is the mind? You know, like then that extends into philosophy of mind, and then there's the fucking question of like, does the real world exist? You know, because you can't escape your head. You know.
Yeah.
But
I agree with that part.
Well, it's just infinite. That's all it is infinite fucking systems that have different languages from each other that emerge.
Yeah, but for me, it's all about there's different experiences. Like that's the whole thing. Like you can't make everyone have the same experiences, so therefore it's always going to be subjective /
Well,
Jesus, cat.
How do you know, though?
Like, how do I know? Because I guess I could
no,
talk to
you can't.
I could talk to you, and I bet you'd have not had the same experiences as me. Same as I bet if I talk to Eric, he doesn't have the same experiences as me, or vice. That's how I guess I would say I know.
Different experiences all the time.
What are those experiences composed of?
Can I say one thing inappropriate?
Sure.
What? That's what phenomenology basically is. Like, what is this experience composed of?
But I made some shower curtains for people for Christmas, and they finally arrived.
You bought or made?
Made.
Okay. Shower curtains, huh? That's funny.
Well, nobody wants to be demystified as a thing, right? Nobody wants to be.
I mean, I could be looking at
object for fucking scientific investigation, but it's not. It's like
I could be looking at this my object.
You become more than yourself through understanding yourself deeply. Basically, I think you guys understand yourselves very well. You know, like I feel like you guys are all very smart people. Like you guys had like a long conversation about shit that I don't talk about. You know, and I learned a lot from that. You know,
sometimes I'm stupid as fuck.
I don't know shit.
Well, yeah, we should all try to learn a little bit.
We're all fucking idiots, basically.
That's why I make shower curtains about myself.
Huh?
He says,
That's
look,
me.
He says, look at the picture.
Oh, what picture?
Oh, his.
Are you on the? You're on the webcam.
Yeah, he is. I guess not too.
Oh, who the
However,
fuck
yeah,
is,
he's got his new curtains up.
I made 22
Oh, there he is.
shower curtains like this.
Wow, dude, you know you look kind of like or now that you have shorter facial hair, you don't look like quite like him, but like
Hey, you know,
as a dude from a movie.
Hey,
I swear to God,
you know your
I don't remember
curtain,
what
right?
movie it is.
You know your curtains, right?
But he's an older dude.
Hey, your curtains. You know the movie Scarface.
Never heard of her.
Never heard of her.
You don't know the movie Scarface? What? Oh my God. Well, never mind then. You won't get the joke.
Hey, Wally.
Well, I was gonna say it looks like Whiteface. I'm saying your curtain looks like Whiteface, opposite of Scarface.
Oh, I can't say that out loud.
Well, I guess you can, but whatever.
Oh, I definitely can't. May is coming sooner because I'm back. Not that part of me.
Yeah.
Shit.
Coffee.
Brandon, are you drinking?
Fired up. Let me call the color wheel and see.
7 a.m. every day, baby.
Fuck. You go in at 7 a.m. every day? Does it open at 7? No.
I refuse to take them from the county, so I make them do a different thing called Minnesota monitoring. It's in New Hope. Because, like, I'm never pissing for you guys. And so one time I did this big thing, like
Minnesota Monitor, you said?
I'll show you.
New Hope?
Yeah, it's in New Hope. Yep. So it's like right on the border of Golden Valley. $45 UA. So I've taken 62 UAs with them in the last, gosh, what do you think, Wally? Maybe 16 months, 17, something like that.
Yeah.
And I have 10 left to the end of May. Now I'm only on 2 a month, which is fine. I ain't gonna fuck up. I can't smoke pot. Once I'm done, I'm gonna get so fucking high. Like, I'm gonna smoke so much pot.
You can't smoke weed, dude? That sucks. That sucks.
Can't do anything.
I
can't do
smoke
anything.
weed. I asked him, and he's like, yeah, we don't care about that. You know, it's just...
Mine's for custody and not probation.
Cool. My dude's super cool.
Yeah, mine's custody, not probation. My dude just looks at my penis every time I piss into a cup. And he makes me feel inadequate. He makes me feel small.
He's got the Wizinator, bro.
Nope, because there's 7 mirrors lying around. You can't. He goes, pull that down more. I need to see your balls. Oh, man. All right, now I feel even less adequate.
That's what I'm doing.
It is so funny, though, because it's been the same guy now the last 6 months. It's like he knows my balls and my penis. He don't even look half the time now.
Oh, he looks.
He's just a big, tall, like he's like a 6'7", like black guy. Like, he's just there over my shoulder. Nowadays, he's just like, I know you ain't big, bro. I got you. I'll just watch the mirrors.
Deuce out.
You got it now, brother?
Yeah.
All right, peace, love, hope, brother.
Good night, sir.
Well, I hope I wasn't a problem with that. I'm trying to be less stupid, if that makes sense.
Dude.
Yeah, that's all you can
That's
do.
all of us. I'm stupid in so many fucking ways, dude.
I'm retarded.
I am a fucking great retard.
No, you're brilliant.
Times, dude. I'm like, what are you fucking doing, Brandon? God damn.
Brandon, you're generally brilliant every time I hear you, at least.
Hey, thank you, man. Like, I don't try to be. That's not like what I hate that shit, man.
That's like me. I don't mean to be a belligerent.
He tries.
I do, but I don't want to fucking like. I don't know. I don't want that image. It's just fun.
I feel that. That's all. Like how I don't want to be a belligerent asshole, but half the time I sound that way because I'm stupid when I'm passionate. You know.
I think that's why I hate like ego shit, because it's like my own shadow.
Hey,
maybe.
does anybody know how to make
But
thumbnails?
I try to be cool.
Say what?
Does anybody here know how to fucking make like thumbnails for computer shit?
No,
Like
I don't have
thumbnails, like
ego, but
figure it
like
out.
push pin?
it's competitive.
What?
That's the. I don't have an ego, but I'm competitive. I would say, yeah.
Then
Yeah, and that's okay. I
have
think
an ego, that's
competition.
fine.
You're competitive.
It's fine to have
It's
ego,
like
bro.
anything.
Anyone that's competitive has an ego.
You
I don't
have it.
care
That's what I'm
what.
saying.
You
You have
gotta
an ego.
support yourself.
It's not as big
But
of an
this
ego.
is
That's
not
fine.
even ego. Like Eastman will
I
beat
mean-
my ass at basketball every day of the week, right? Like that's just a fact. But I'm gonna still try to be competitive. Like
Well, yeah, for sure.
if me
Yeah,
if me and Nick play 21, if
as
me and
a
Nick play
man, you don't
21,
want
I'm
to
probably
lose.
gonna
No
lose by
man wants to
21.
lose. So every man has an ego. If you don't have an ego and you're fine with losing when you know you could have won,
For sure.
Right. Well,
that's where
the whole. How do I tie
the
this
whole
up?
participation thing has killed competitiveness, dude. When you say everyone's a winner, then what are we playing for? You know, it's like,
Well,
you
it's
know,
like not a
bragging.
relative. It's like a knowledge relative thing for me, I guess. I don't know. That's how I approach that. And then if I do something else competitive, it's like, hey, man, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just don't get super like stoic about it. I guess. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
But yeah,
No, I
you
know
were
exactly.
probably competitive when it came to your logic score in college or something, you know.
No, I
or
didn't
whatever.
go to college. I fucking dropped out of high school.
No, you're saying like you're competitive of things that you're passionate about. Like you
Yeah,
don't
that's
want
what
to
I'm
lose.
saying. Yeah, you might not
That's
care,
a normal
about a
feeling.
certain thing, but you might be a
Well, I mean-
savant in a different area.
I
you
want to
know?
be
all
able
smart
to
in
be like a
something.
regular dude too, though. You know, like I don't want that identity fucking dissonance. You know, I don't want to get trapped in some fucking.
Yeah, but you also don't want to be a
Yeah,
regular.
man, I
You
feel
want
that.
to set
Well,
yourself
look,
apart. If
like
you can set yourself apart, do it. Don't try to
I
fit
guess.
in. That's
But
what everybody
well,
does.
I want to
Try
be
to
both
be happy.
things. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to be a fluid fucking dude. Like, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Hold on,
Like I
hold
want to be
on,
I
my
don't know
whole
you
self.
one bit, so I don't know how you live. But yeah,
Yeah.
there's definitely things I could do
Like
better. But
there's
there's
a
also a
self
lot of things
that's.
I could be doing worse.
I also got my
What
simple ass
what does
self that
fluid
just sits
mean?
and fucking laughs at memes, and you know everybody's the fucking same. Like
What does fluid mean?
100%. Fluid
Fluid, he
means
just
like
wants things to be smooth, you know.
yeah, like smooth
Yeah.
transition from like different like
Flowing.
Conversation, different
Flowing with the
topics.
flow.
yeah.
Like
Like different
fluid.
fucking
Going with
Like how
the
we're
flow.
talking right now, how we gone from like sports
Like
to philosophy to politics to this. It's fluid. It's never fucking. We don't like
Yep.
go like,
Transition.
all right, stop. We need to transition and go to this topic now. It's like sudden. It's
Right.
just like it just smoothly goes from one
So
topic
there's
to another.
transitions.
Huh?
May I ask you guys something about WWE?
But wait, you?
WWE is going to Netflix on Monday.
I know it is.
It's gonna be a huge event this Monday.
What is?
WWE is going to Netflix on Monday.
Warner Bros. Is going to Netflix?
They're gonna bring somebody out of
WWE
retirement.
Raw. Nick, Raw. Monday Night Raw is going to Netflix.
Ric Flair.
Oh, Monday Night Raw. Gotcha. I heard WB. I'm sorry.
The WB, I think they have NXT now. The like sister program.
Have you guys been in that 2025 mode? Do you guys have that like a clock in your head or like a calendar like that?
Oh, where you
No.
switch everything to
to it.
5s instead of 4s?
Yeah, like
I'm gonna have a
even,
kid this year get
worked it out
married.
yet.
No, I was thinking about quarantining until I can get it right.
All right, me and Nick are cuddling. We're gonna get married.
Was there what is going on? What's with the? Are you talking about quarantine for like the bird flu or whatever the fuck? Or
No, I'm saying you know, when I write the date down, I'm still writing 2024, so I'm gonna quarantine my ass in this room until I can learn how to write 2025. Come
So
on, dude.
wonderful, Dad. I got to
Into
see
the
you
new
2 days in a
year.
row with
That's
this.
how you fucking.
What up, brother?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
I got to see your pops 2 days in a row. That is.
What are you taking into the new year? I am no
I
longer
haven't seen
writing.
your dad 2 days in a row since I was 19.
I know it's been a
When I was
minute.
with Becca.
Dude, I don't even see him 2 days in a row a lot.
That's crazy. Let's see your pops, brother.
Jeez.
That was a week, Kev. That's for sure.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was weird when she queefed and weed smoke came out of it, but she was hanging with Snoop.
Hey, man.
Wally, what does that say on my ceiling?
I love cum.
What?
I love cum.
That's a weird thing to say, bro.
That's all right, brother. I said it.
No, for sure.
Hey,
This
Shane.
is John's room, so we played a lot of pranks and we never cleaned them up. That's why you see it.
So anyway, I got something growing on my wall.
Tried to explain it to a 6-year-old. My son came in and goes, "Daddy," and I was like, "Nope."
That's funny.
And here's the worst part.
Mm.
Oh, shit, maybe you can't see it. Hang on. Let me flip it around. Hey, Nick, you want to say something funny? It's not funny to a 6-year-old, but it's funny to everybody else.
It's funny to everyone else.
What are we looking at?
How do you
I
flip
see
this?
her.
Sean and Brampton is 2 dicks.
It's the 2 dicks touching, I think, that makes the drawing.
And the heart.
It's the heart that completes it. Yeah, that is art, dog. That is art.
So hard to explain to a 6-year-old, bro.
Yeah, no.
I honestly just told him that his Uncle John's
He's
gay.
been drawing dicks everywhere.
Instead of explaining about how they're pranks and jokes, I just told him his Uncle John's gay. It's the only thing I can do.
That's the symbol. That's the symbol part right there, son. There's the symbol.
I didn't know what else to do.
The international symbol when the 2 pointer fingers are touching.
Pointers for sure.
That is fucking funny.
That shit's pretty funny, dude. What is that on John's door? Daddy made a drawing. What is it? It just means John is different.
John 3:16.
Just gonna explain it anymore. It says it everywhere.
It says it everywhere.
It's common beyond, and then it says I love. I just say it at this point. It's like this used to be your uncle's name.
You go, John, fucking Zodiac killer broke in and drew dicks everywhere again.
I know.
Zodiac killer got in again, dude.
He's
John,
so
why'd you
amazing. I just have to drop it onto his lap. Oh man.
Did you notice my profile picture is a dude blowing weed smoke and it's coming out in a dick?
Yeah.
So
again.
So the thing is, I was wondering about that because obviously I can only see Wally's beautiful face, and I heard your voice, right? And I was like, no way. I was like, no. I was like, Nick ain't that white. You know what I mean?
Hey, Brandon.
What up?
You can see my screen share?
Yeah.
What do you think of these AI logos?
Oh, dude.
How can I see it?
Look up. You'd have to get up. You'd have to join my screen share.
The watch stream.
Yeah.
Dink-sided.
Yeah. Then you can see my screen. You see it now?
What are you vibing with?
Me,
I do.
There's a bunch of them. I haven't looked through all of them yet.
Purple's cool. Oh, dude, that's a lot of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Goddamn.
saying. So like originally, I was making one myself, kind of, and I was doing I was trying to go with like a green and blue theme.
Scroll down just slightly.
So I don't know yet.
Green and blue. Okay, green and blue.
This is just AI shit. I just randomly clicked it on AI.
If you go up to that second row, ooh, that yellow one looks fresh fella too.
This one?
So that's the yellow one on the second one, but
what second one?
The second screen. When you had the second screen pop up.
There
Down
we go.
here?
You click to the next page, so when you had the next page to
I already
restart,
went back. I'm on the first screen.
go down a little bit and then go to the next page.
Oh, you want to go to the next page? Okay.
Yeah, because there's the yellow one that popped up.
This one right here?
Yep.
That
Can you click on that?
No, I gotta pay. Or wait, maybe I can just join with Google or Facebook. Let's see here.
You gotta pay.
Well, I can just go
I
in.
don't know. I'm finding out. Hold on. I'm just gonna join with Facebook.
Oh,
I'm gonna join with
okay.
Facebook. I'm gonna pay.
I could probably zoom in too, but it looks really fresh.
So here we go, like this.
I mean, you could snip it too.
Yes, bro. That is like a gold chain. I know it's just one-sided for me, but that
hold on. But I was thinking like
beautiful.
I was trying to think like blue and green.
Do you know about Shift Windows key S for snipping?
No, Shift Windows key S.
Yeah. See if that works. Did it work?
Hold on. Shift Windows S.
Yep. Okay, so it didn't work.
No, wait, I did. I got picture.
Okay, so you can
That
snip.
green also
Oh,
looks
yes.
good,
There's like
but
you can select a thing. Like I think it's a scissors thing maybe for snipping.
I can see
So
snippets.
you can like
Camera.
Yeah. So it's like a way to fucking just take like a little quick snip and then you can paste directly from that. Shift.
Does it take a picture basically, like a screenshot almost?
Control V. Yeah. But it's like super fucking quick.
It says draw a shape
You know.
to record. Okay.
There's a record one too.
Must be, or like. Oh, this is record, like video. Okay, no. I'll see if I can figure it out a different way. Hold on.
Yeah, there's different variations. Yeah, my shit's broken for whatever reason, so I have to open up the app. It's kind of annoying, but just like one extra step.
Let's see. This one says picture. That's why I want to.
Hey, Wally.
Yeah, dude. Shipping tools, the shit.
So when you go like to mix like
I screenshot.
different
Okay, that's how you
colors.
screenshot on. Okay, I got you.
Yep.
Okay. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna go look, check out the ones out. No, there's a billion of them. So I don't really want the mic. I kind of want like a DS. Hold on. Like
DS.
Like for like a DS logo with like
yeah.
dank side, or like.
Hey, Wally, did you say DSL?
Yeah, why not? Because like on like your YouTube, so like hold on. If I bring my YouTube over here, right? You know how like this big D is here, right? You see it?
On
my YouTube,
D?
the green one.
I think I'm lagging.
This one right here, this big green D right here, right?
Can't be showing you a big D.
Hey, Wally, I think I'm lagging. Are we still on the logos or
what?
Are we still on the logos? I might be lagging.
No, I'm looking at my YouTube.
Oh yeah, which one was it though for the D? Shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying this is my logo right now on my YouTube, right?
Oh,
I'm saying
yeah.
I was thinking like do DS like this style, like not dank, because like these pictures are almost too big for the thing. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is almost too much to fit in there. I'm thinking just like DS for like, you know what I'm saying?
Some kind of design.
Ooh, there's a lot of variants there.
Bleak.
You can make T-shirts with that.
I don't know.
Eventually, yeah. See, do like this? I don't want that. Why? I don't know.
DS logo.
Not logo. I know. I was trying to say like. All right, maybe I'm gonna type logo.
DS. Dude, those are.
Hold on. Maybe if I get rid of this keyword.
Why are you shooting me in the back, dog?
They like no.
Yeah, hold on.
I don't know. Just the letters.
It's like this, like almost. All right, here we go. So I kind of like something like this with the S being Slytherin almost, or on the D.
Slytherin.
Yes.
Slithering around it. Yeah.
Something like that. Like, let's see what else I find. Anything else?
It's gotta be something that sticks in the brain, right?
Right. Something like, hold on, this right here, maybe different colors, but I don't see an S.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Kind of do, but not really. See, here's their D, but yeah. Double D right here, baby.
Oh yeah.
Giggity goo.
Go on.
Oh, something like this. This is kind of cool.
It doesn't stand out.
Oh, this one. If you put like the DS up here, maybe make it smaller, or make like the S smaller. Like get rid of the D. Maybe just put the S. Put the S in there small.
Can you clip the D off there?
I don't. Maybe. Hold on. Yep.
Yeah, just do that and then
make it bigger, maybe too. Hold on.
Yep. Oh shit. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's actually a pretty cool fucking like
I kind of
shape.
like it. Hold on, I gotta clip this shit.
Yeah.
So save it. Hold on. Control blah blah blah. S. No. Let's go to this one. All right. Let's see here. Now if I go here, customize. Can I upload that now? Anything here? Screenshots. Maybe I should make it bigger even. I think I need to make it bigger. Hold on. Gotta go back to that site. Where did I go? Right. Not this one.
Dude. Somebody were listening to this and think they're like designing a fucking video game character or some shit.
That's funny.
Gotta make my D bigger.
That is funny. That's what I was gonna say. Hey, Brandon, look at my D's and shit. Like what? What? Okay, I gotta make it bigger, so I gotta make this a little bit bigger. How do I make the S and the D bigger? Hold on. Okay, hold on. What if I go like this? Not both.
Oh, what is? Oh, design.com. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm fucking using the fuck out of that shit.
I know, right?
Or something.
It's just AI shit. So I was like, cool. I'm like, I just looked up free fucking AI logo generator or something like that.
Like, dude, I gotta get going with that game if I want to get it made, and then I have to like fucking get a job here, dude. So much like I gotta be like robot mode, and like that, dude. That's so hard to get in just fucking robot mode. Just
it's called. I call it motivation. Like once I get in the motivation, I can do stuff. It's just getting me there.
To be that person that's like always busy optimally. That's fucking hard.
Takes a lot of effort and time and shit. So yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. You gotta fucking lean into the fucking like pain in a sense.
I didn't do that. Fucking stupid. Back up.
Oh, dude, like the overall shape, like the internal thing, like part of it is so cool.
Oh, no, hold on. I screenshot it with the fucking the things in there. Oops. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I can show you. Actually, I'll show you right now if I can find it. I was working on one from like hand, but I'm not good at this shit.
Yeah, dude. Like, I got a touchscreen laptop, and I've just let it go to waste, basically. Like, not optimally using it.
Do I have it up here? Yeah, this is like the one I was working on, like my idea. I was gonna do the S sideways. Maybe actually I'm gonna take these things out. Maybe I'll take that out. Let's have the DS.
Feed the image into AI and ask it what it thinks we could do to improve it. You can paste it into Chat GPT, I think, or anything.
May I ask one question, Wally?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever looked up anything with copyright, like anything like that?
Have I?
Because like DSV, like all that stuff.
What was the last thing?
There could be copyright stuff, you know.
For what?
Especially to go to market,
website?
like anything. Just yeah. And you have some of the best initials on this planet of WV. I'm not sure if that like has anything to do with anything, but
well, my name online has been Danksided, so I'm just rocking Danksided shit.
That'd be true because that is one of the best names of all time. But did you look up like for like marketing, like for ownership of that, because you can get it per state and all that?
Yeah. So when I was looking for like my weed company shit, when I was looking to get doing that shit,
yeah.
I looked up like Darth Dankside cannabis and stuff, and that shit was open. So I'm assuming this is probably open too.
That's awesome.
So yeah,
you should lock that down.
Because hey, no, if it means anything, technically, I own Dankside cannabis. I own that name.
That means a lot. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I just don't want to interrupt because
that's all right. But I paid $200 for that from whatever it's called, LegalZoom or
Dankside or Danksided?
No, just Dankside. No, that was a weed company I was gonna start at one point.
That's a good name. Yeah.
I remember. That's amazing. That's all I was asking about.
No,
That's
I
it.
appreciate, but yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah, if you need a spokesperson or a tester, I'm here.
I feel it. I go to Michigan now, baby.
I want to go to Michigan with you.
Probably like in a month. We go on Tuesdays though. That's always our problem for you, unless you get it off.
Oh, you take weekly trips to Michigan?
No, we take like a every 2-month trip.
Oh, and load up.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I know like a week and a half ahead of time, I only have Joshua Wednesday, Thursday, every other Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Tuesdays, I'm totally clear.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, let me just move it up a little. Oh, I can't move it up. Never mind. Can I make this smaller? There, maybe I'll make it look more full.
But I can drive, and you and Becky can just get ripped the whole way.
Usually it's me or Doug drive the whole time. Depends on whose car we take. There we go.
I love him too.
But yeah, dude, fuck yeah, dude. You're always welcome to come.
Yeah, I'd like to drive. I like driving sometimes.
Yeah, that's cool. Last time Bree came with us because Doug didn't come. Did it not change? The fuck? Oh, it did. Okay, just hasn't updated. Cool. Now I got a new logo for now.
Yep, you could even copy the Nintendo DS logo and make it your own, dude.
Hey, is that
can you go back
is
to
it
that?
the DS logo?
The back blue with the nice neon green, I liked that. I don't know where it went, but I liked it a lot.
No, I'm not. I didn't look at your logo, but I'm saying it's a good idea if you wanted to like
I don't know where to go.
Get a familiar logo that's already out there and then make it your own.
Kitchen of the brain.
Yep. That's what people do. They see with their eyes.
Yes, sir. We all do.
Here's the one I just picked right here, brother. If you look at the stream share or whatever.
But yeah, dank sided and then make like a ripped Darth Vader or Luke Skywalker, Anakin or something as a logo.
So I just
it doesn't have to be identical. But yeah, I know.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
I make it like a star person.
If I ever get
yeah.
cool enough where I can sell t-shirts and shit, that'd be the idea.
Yeah, it's like
Wally.
You obviously copy them, but you make it like say like a Loon Skywalker or Sky Runner or something.
So like from our weed store, I had the idea was I was gonna have a hippie with a joint versus a fucking businessman with a joint, like fighting with like lightsabers with joints, like.
That's a pretty good idea.
Like so, it's similar, but it's different. You know, it's different enough. Where
to where it's like it's got aspects of the Star Wars, but it's not totally copying it. Yeah, and then like the lightsabers joints. Yeah, that's a good idea.
That was I have 2 logos made for that already, actually. So eventually, so like if my podcast shit ever got big enough, dude, now I can sell that as T-shirts and shit eventually. You know, like long term, I guess, but.
Yeah, I think it's just coming up with a name and then sticking with it and then promoting it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get better at, is promoting and shit now. That's why I'm starting to put shit on Facebook and stuff. Like, you know what?
Yeah, turn the cheese stick on, dude, and start faking it. You know, it's like.
Oh, at least for
that's the only way to promote it. No, for real.
I'm not rich yet like that, so I'm not faking nothing. I try to be authentic. That's my whole thing. I'm trying to like.
Yeah, but I mean, you need to know how to play into other people's hands and shit. You know.
I know that's part of it. No, you got to have your made. And shit. I mean, I get all that.
But main thing is hey, this is a weed business, isn't that's what I do. And then knowing enough about weed to educate somebody into buying your shit. It's simple.
That's for that. But yeah, this like I said, we're making this basically a bit of like a philosophy, fucking political. Like we're just learning shit, like and just trying to figure out like issues in the world and trying to like. Like when people make things simple, we're trying to make it like complex because usually things are complex. Things aren't always fucking just.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You know, like.
Well, the simplifying thing is a way for someone to understand it, and then once they do, then it gets complex.
Yeah, so like I just try to press people like so like when we've been talking like on podcasts, we just try to go in depth on like the topic instead of going like I always say like school teaches you a mile long and an inch deep. I'd rather go a fucking mile deep a little bit, you know, let's actually learn.
Let's touch on it. Let's dive. Yeah. No, I hear it.
Because that's the thing, and
nobody dives. Yeah,
and like
they just go. I've heard this is the answer, and I'm going with it. No, I know.
Yeah, again, I'm sick of all the talking points. That's just talking points.
Yeah,
Like, Like, dude, let's actually read the
It's like
document.
they make everything so cut and dry, but it's like not everything's so cut and dry. It's like you throw yourself in a different situation. I bet your fucking ass would switch spots real quick.
Right.
They just don't know how to look outside their own perspectives, dude.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. It's like the ones saying like, "Oh yeah, we allow abortion," are the ones that can't have babies. It's like, you know, it's fucking weird to me.
It's funny because I read this meme the other day. It was like, if boys would have got pregnant instead of women, the Catholic Church would have had a way different stance on abortion than they do now. You know, like that's all.
They'd be flooded.
They'd be like, "Oh no, we can have abortions now because all the little boys are getting fucked and shit." Like, you
Oh
know,
damn! Now that you switched it and turned it on us, yeah, we'll switch.
Yeah, just say like that because that's how it is. And
That was funny because I was playing basketball at a community center, and they're like, "Hey, this is kids' time. We got to set up for kids, whatever." And he's like, "Well, I guess I'm gonna stop playing basketball and go do drugs." Like, I was like, "That kid's a fucking American hero."
That kid's awesome.
I'm like, "Yeah, he's trying to do good by playing a sport, and you're trying to kick him out of the gym, and go do something else." It's like you wonder why there's crime everywhere. Kids trying to do something good and you tell them to stop it. It's like, yeah, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Well, yeah,
yeah.
especially if you're like in the cities and shit, like those, like the
Yeah.
really, really poor kids.
Yeah.
Like, dude, like
When the only good
like-
thing there is
like,
to do is
okay,
play ball, and
go
you're,
join the gang,
you're like,
bro.
no, you can't do that. It's like, no, that's the only good thing that kid's got. Haven't you seen all the hood movies? Like, holy shit.
Well, yeah, the whole point is like, dude, the less the kids doing sports and the more the kids doing sports and shit, the less he's out fucking gang banging and fucking.
Exactly.
drugs,
So
fucking
you get him on a team or something, and now he's playing for your school instead of selling crack to your fucking teachers. You know, it's like.
It's true. I know it's stupid. I don't know why.
It's
people do that.
100% true. It's like,
Dude, honestly, I mean, even me, like, I didn't even grow up in the hood, but I mean, I played with it a lot in general. But it's like, dude, if I didn't play sports, I probably would have been a way bigger druggie and shit in school because
Me too.
that was the thing
Me
that kept
too.
me off drugs because I didn't want to get caught, from school, you know, and all this shit, you know.
yeah, it's like, dude, if you're distracted by a healthy addiction, let them do the healthy thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can't believe that.
What are they kicking these kids out of the fucking gyms for?
Because probably practice like somebody else's court, but like now this kid's forced to go not play sports, and now he's gonna fucking go do.
It was
whatever.
just a one-time thing, but what the kid said made me laugh my ass off, and I'm like, that kid's smart as fuck.
Yeah.
Some old lady running a community center comes out and says, hey, you can't shoot on the hoops. We need the whole gym. There's like 2 toddlers in there. And it's like, I can't shoot on this hoop over here. And it's like, well, I guess I'll just go home and do drugs. It's like you got to put it into perspective for these old people. It's like you shouldn't have authority, old lady, and stop trying to push around a little 12-year-old kid. And it's like, yeah, I look like I'm young, but I'll talk up to some bitch if she's being stupid.
Unjustified authority, man. That's like
I got to anyone if they're being stupid.
What was that?
It's like
irrational.
Talk up to anyone if they're being stupid.
Yeah,
it's like people run on rules. Like it's like the rules run people.
Yeah, and then they
why I'm
don't have any
seeing
fun. They wonder why they're
People aren't
miserable.
even
It's because all
conscious
you're doing is
creatures at
following
this
all
point.
the stupid rules you made for yourself,
Well, again,
and you're not happy
like
one
that
bit.
situation, you could have literally just ruined that kid's life for the rest of his life. Like you said, like
You could have.
like, that kid.
If that was the only thing he had joy in, and you told
him.
him get the fuck off the court. You know, it's like
that kid's
I don't
one
know.
level above this lady.
It's just weird. Just because she's an old lady that's not happy, you're gonna fucking ruin the kid that's trying to have fun. It's like I don't know. That's
There's
weird.
no consciousness, man. That's
It wasn't like the dude was whipping full court shots and hitting the toddlers in the head or nothing. You know, it's like dude was shooting around and trying to get a workout. It's like let him be.
Well, Wally, are you 08 or 07?
I think he's 06.
I'm 06, bro.
Right, it's
Shit,
like
yeah,
immediate fucking
You're 4 months older than me. You're one year older than me
accusatory
school wise.
thing. There's like no fucking.
Do you remember? Well, the reason I was asking, so at Andover, do you know a girl named Aubrey?
Probably, yeah.
She now is the Andover Huskies like basketball coach.
Is she? I don't know. I'd have to look.
She was
Maybe.
Park Center last year. That's the only reason I was wondering.
I have no clue. I know
They're doomed.
There's a couple of Aubreys that I went to school, but yeah.
No, they're not doomed. She's incredible at what she does. If you see her snaps and everything, she loves basketball more than Wally does. And Wally loves basketball just like you do, Nick.
Yeah, he was on a good squad. I wish I could have went to Andover. I probably would have played with him.
Honestly, that would have been probably dynamite. Because I know you're a sharpshooter.
Andover was stuck on their football and wrestling shit.
Yeah.
Oh
They
yeah,
didn't know how to
they
play
were great at
basketball.
basketball. It's Justin Kessler leading the wrestling. Yeah, for sure.
Kessler was a wrestler?
Are you serious? Undefeated wrestler.
Justin Kessler?
Yeah, Megan
really
Kessler's
good.
yeah, of course.
I didn't know that. He was on my football
running.
team too. I didn't
Yeah,
know
he
he
was
was
really
that
good
good at wrestling.
Yeah, he was a
Champion. He was
I
a
know
monster.
he's quick as fuck. So yeah, he'd be a good
So,
like
Andover
130
had
pounder or
Justin
something.
Kessler. Coon Rapids had Ryan Adams. Like they have
But a girl named Logan is 6'3".
Yeah, there was a shit ton of good
no,
wrestlers. Like if you
I don't
didn't
see the
win
girl coach.
35 games, you weren't on the varsity team at Anoka. It was like or 35 match or 30 matches.
Anoka. Hold on, I've never heard of a good wrestler coming out of Anoka.
Really?
In our time frame.
2008?
2000. Well, so I'm 05, right? So like 2002
You
to.
graduate? Or you? That was
I
your
should
class.
have. I
05.
never graduated. You know, I never graduated. Dude.
Yeah, but your class is 05, so you're my
Hey,
brother's
same.
age. So yeah, you probably would have known like the Schaefer brothers. That was probably the biggest thing for Anoka back then.
No, I didn't know nothing.
The Schaefers, they were like 2'6'8" brothers that were like supposedly good, but I don't think
I knew, like, I could text messages from people I knew
Yeah, they
from
were
way
both
different
6'8".
things, and they were awesome, but different things.
Dude, I remember Justin Murphy being pretty good. I remember Hoosier being pretty good. I remember the Niedenfears being
I
pretty
know
good.
that name. I know that name.
And I
Go
remember
back one.
Moses being pretty good.
Oh, go
And then
back
I
to Hoosier. I remember that name.
Cohn's being pretty damn good. And then the Thompsons were pretty good athletes, but Jamar was just a lot bigger.
Yeah, Jamar was better because he tried more. Like he cared more.
Yeah.
Tyrell just
Well, he
relied
was
on
like
on his gifts. Like
he was like the storybook fucking Saturday morning cartoon kid, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like really good dude, really nice dude.
Mm-hmm.
You can't. I don't know him that much personally, but yeah, he just seemed like. I mean, to go and be like an athletic director for a college, I'm sure he played the right cards. You know,
dude. I'm saying he's always. I'm saying out of the two, he always took the shit way more serious than the other one, Tyrell Thompson.
Okay.
He was much more. I'm saying he was just an athlete. He was always great at whatever he did, but he didn't care.
A natural athlete, but Jamar was like the dude studying.
Yeah,
like,
he tried. I'm saying he did his best to become a professional athlete. You know.
No, I like that dude. He was crazy good at
I don't know
football,
any of
and then
that.
he was like decent basketball.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyrell
and then
Jamar couldn't shoot, but he was athletic as fuck. So like around the rim and shit, he was good.
I remember you guys had an inbound play that worked on us every single fucking time. Someone would set a down screen and you'd do an alley-oop inbound play. It worked every fucking time. And I go, how do you guys not see that shit happening? They've done that fucking like 6 times to you guys. And I'm like,
I don't know
what the fuck?
Yeah. But instead of actually playing, I just want to play pig.
Pig? Shooting? I can shoot.
Just me and him. He's probably gonna whip my ass, but I would like to play pig. That's about it.
I like pig. I mean, I'd rather play horse. I suppose give you more shots, but yeah.
No, that way it just prolongs the loss. If I play pig, I lose sooner. Thanks a lot. I'll go back up. What is it? Ooh, Wally, hold on. What was that? What was that burning up there? 2 things up right there. What is that?
Honey.
Are you sending smoke signals?
Yeah, we'll see you at the end of the day.
This is my signs. I joined a bunch of science
Teated.
Yep, I'm about to take a bong 30. I'll be back in 5.
Teated, adult teated. Okay.
I'm about to go to bed, but it was really good talking to you tonight, man.
Hell yeah, dude. He went to. He's
Night,
leaving.
man.
He'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, I'm about to go to bed. That's what I was trying to say. Back for us.
All right. Look at that shit.
Dude, that's huge. Oh, that's so fuck, dude.
I wonder if this is above Canada.
Well, what are the shots like? They're not exact. The shots aren't exactly lined up.
That's exactly how are they the same footage?
I think it gets worse when you do line it up, though.
Real?
You see, like,
I mean, we can look
you
at
see how they're not lined up because the left sides of each aren't like completely.
Yeah. How about this? You can see more of this tail.
But it's worse.
Tail.
Yeah.
How about this is the edge right
Oh,
here?
yeah,
And the
yeah.
edge is right here, so it's not. So like he's got a little
Okay.
extra.
That's true. Yeah, dude.
No, I
I'm not
know.
huge on
Bad.
conspiracies,
Fucking
but have you
bad.
guys heard anything about like Antarctica?
What about Antarctica?
Antarctica?
North
No.
Pole, like I love that man.
Steve Harvey?
Yeah,
He's
that's
great.
my favorite humans probably
He
of
is
all
funny.
time.
He's
Yeah.
funny, yeah.
I love him.
He's a good dude.
What was the topic again? I was waiting for it.
I don't know. I'm just looking up little science shit randomly. See what the
I'll
fuck pops up.
ask you guys if you ever heard like, have you guys ever seen anything blocked out by Google Maps, like of the North Pole and Antarctica?
No, there's no. I don't know, but there's no ice wall or anything like that.
I don't think it's that frozen. Like because have
It's
you
not
seen pyramids? I'm a pyramid kind of guy.
We can look
you're
at
into
Antarctica
pyramids.
photos
Hold
as
on.
well.
I'm huge on pyramids.
I
They're
mean,
everywhere.
it's a
They're
landmass. It's a
everywhere.
continent. It's a continent, dude. So it's like,
Yeah, for sure it was. And I feel like at one point there was like we lived there, you know.
or it is.
Maybe not us
It was a.
specifically,
It was
like
a
as
part of
humans.
Pangaea, though.
Pangea? Yeah,
it
part of
was.
Pangea.
Yeah, so it was fucking occupied by animals at one point.
Yeah,
Because
I mean,
it
it
was
was
not
on the
South
bottom
Pole.
part of fucking Africa at one point, most likely.
I think something like that. I don't know exactly. Probably that makes sense.
I guess I could look at Pangea, see what they.
Well, I think
the placement.
I think South America and Africa lined up maybe,
Yep.
and then Antarctica was maybe off by Australia, but I'm not sure.
Like for sure, like all that for
India.
sure.
India was its own fucking subcontinent, right? Or whatever. It fucking.
Well, it's just like Pakistan and
Yeah, that's
India
how we
when
got
that
the
war
Himalayas.
happened.
Here we go. They think
From
it was
India.
like this. So Antarctica was like.
Okay.
Oh, can you go? Can you see that blue map? Can you zoom in on that? That blue map.
This one right here. This one right here.
Oh, I think you were right that Antarctica was right next to.
Might actually be a part of America. Like here's America. It might have been this right here.
You can see more transitional photos.
Yeah, no. Actually, that's actually.
Yeah, see that one.
Hold on.
The first one shows it.
Underneath that one.
Or just like
here we go. Let's
continental
look
drip
at
history or whatever the fuck.
So we start like this big blob, starts breaking apart. So yeah,
Okay.
if this is Africa,
it was generally the southern continent, clearly, basically.
Yeah, I'm
but
saying if it's right here, that's basically right below Africa, where Africa.
It goes
Africa
back
moves
further than that
north.
too, though.
I can't see what you're posting. I can only see your main page.
Oh,
I think
it's like 50 different items. I'm trying to click between them.
we've had multicellular organisms for like a pretty fucking long time. And what time?
Like 2 billion years.
When was the Cambrian explosion?
The
Wrong.
Precambrian. There's some, but yeah.
540 to 530 million years ago. So that's about the point where you would think you would have like oil on a landmass.
Not
like
oil
forward.
yet. You need decaying things for millions of years to have oil.
But like that's the so if life is ever habitable within its history, like of Antarctica, like or if it is capable of harboring life, then it would have been there.
Let's
Yeah.
see. It has to have a life. Hold on.
Oh, right now probably like.
No, they have a life now. We know there's like penguins and shit, but I'm talking about back in the day. Ancient. Ancient animals or living. Let's see what the fuck they say. Antarctica has been covered with ice for 40 million years. Humans started 2 million years ago.
Who said that?
Science.
I've never met anyone that's 40 million years old.
True.
Show me that dude. I want to see what he's been doing.
Dude, yeah, fucking, he's a boss.
40 million years. Damn. He stuck around, that's for sure.
What was it?
It's a dude that discovered Antarctica before it was frozen. Sorry, that was the weed talking.
That's all right, bro.
Back.
That's the way to do it.
But anyway, yeah, when he said
through you.
no, when he said that dude was undefeated for wrestling, there was a dude that went undefeated for 4 years and then went and got silver Olympic medal for Anoka. It was like, but that was after you guys graduated.
Yeah, no,
but it's like
Anoka does have some good wrestlers. It's just
they went crazy with the
shit. It's like one or two good ones, and the whole team sucks, kind of thing. Tends to be, at least.
Normal wrestling teams, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like this one, the worst wrestler on the varsity team was like 28 and 12.
Mm-hmm.
That was the worst wrestler.
Yeah, still a good team or a good.
It's like, dude, yeah, that's fucking crazy. That'd be like a 6th seed in the NCAA basketball tournament.
Mm-hmm. Antarctica used to be a part of a supercontinent called Gondwana.
Dude,
in Pangea times.
Some fucking like African.
Is that Gowanda genocide thing they were talking about? Are those the ice people with machetes?
Yep.
And chopping up ice cubes with machetes?
These are the white machete carrier guys.
Oh, the iglooers versus the uniglooers. Man, those tribes were tough.
They were tough.
Oh, the uniglooers, man. They didn't even need igloos. They were fucking tough.
All right, yeah. They estimated 400 million years ago, it separated and became Antarctica in the South Pole.
Okay.
That's crazy. They study the oxygen.
Fossils.
Maybe it just froze to Iceland.
Well, do you know that Antarctica is a desert?
Maybe under 50 million sheets of ice.
Yeah, it only rains. It only rains 2 inches a year, but it all
Cold
freezes.
temperate rainforest.
Well, I'm saying it rains less than 2 inches a year, so therefore, by definition, it's a desert. Just
Dude,
all the rain it gets.
Basically.
Oh yeah, it's like a desert,
so basically, you're saying it's getting closer to the sun, but still freezing. That is odd.
Dope.
Well, if it gains 2 inches of ice every single year, you would have thought it would have touched the sun by now.
Right, true.
Then you gotta think about the fucking
40 million
carbon
years,
dioxide
2
that's
inches.
released
That's
from it.
a lot, yeah.
Like,
that's 80 million
around 9.
inches.
What do you think that is? How many penises is that? We're American. We don't use metric.
Depends who you are, man.
You know, honestly, now that we measure feet because of the Pharaoh's feet. I'm surprised we never got a dick measuring. Like, oh, how many dicks is this? Emperor says it's 5.
You don't want that. That's 5 square dicks. That's tiny.
Did you know that that's how they used to measure feet was Pharaoh's feet back in the day? So like
Pharaoh's feet? Oh, okay.
So back in the day, like when they measure stuff, so every pharaoh they have to readjust the measurement units and stuff because the pharaoh's feet would be different.
That's so fucking
Thank God she was a midget the year I was alive, or whatever.
Like 3,000.
Everything is gonna change. I know, but like everything goes top to bottom.
She had tiny feet, and it still was only a half a pharaoh foot.
Like he's like basically a god. He's trying to be a god.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised I never measured anything in pharaoh's dicks. Be like, oh, that's like 3 pharaoh's dicks. Then every fucking pharaoh, you gotta measure it again.
Hey, dude, you better go on that line.
There's a different conversion ratio.
That line's for people that have less than 1 pharaoh dick. If you don't match up to him, don't match up to nobody.
It goes from like 8 inches to like 2.5 inches. Like, oh, that's pharaoh's sad.
That's what I'm saying. You make the pharaoh a midget, and then you're like, yeah, two pharaoh feet dicks.
What if he's just like, just forget about the penis measurement. It's the same. How do you know?
The same.
Yeah, let's just measure and.
I decree a new rule. We just keep it the same.
Let's create a new measurement. Let's. You see this tiny toe over here? Let's count those up. And yeah, mine's 9 pinky toes long.
I have
pharaoh toes. Pharaoh toes.
That's so funny.
It all depends on the ruler you're using.
True.
I like to use metric. It always sounds bigger.
It does. That's what I was saying. We're Americans. We don't use metric, so we measure things in fucking stupid ass, like 18 cars
like,
long. Like, okay.
Dude, how do we, like, it's the pattern of just, like, being behind, you know?
No, because
I don't know. I'd say it's at least a Coors Light can long.
It's just because we're the richest nation. That's why.
Yeah, we're the empirical. That's why they call it the empirical. We're literally the empire.
We are.
Apparently,
how?
According to our fucking metric system that we don't follow, we're the empirical system.
But it don't make sense. Metric does. How are we superior to something that doesn't?
We're doing
make
more
sense?
math.
Wait,
That's
what?
why.
I know, right?
Because
like,
oh,
can you times
exercising
12 in your
our
head a lot?
brains
No,
more.
but can you times 10 in your head a lot? Yeah. Okay, let's do 12.
All right, good. Let's make it hard. 12 it is.
Let's make it 12 because 10 was so hard. We hated this easy math.
People don't like thinking out of the box, and
the
most can only count to
gallons
10. Yep, make it 12.
all this
We'll make
shit.
it hard on those fuckers.
Right. Going back to motherfucking Antarctica, they found life like dolphins and whales 4.5 million years ago. There's fossils.
Oh,
There's
wow.
fossils of them.
Marine plane
Yep.
in the Vestfold Hills, bro.
Yeah,
I want to go there.
that would be dope. Well, that was back
Walk
then.
the
It ain't
plane.
fucking. It ain't that way no more.
Oh.
It's
Well, how'd they
icy
get
as
in
fuck.
So they fucking dug into this shit, or what?
Yeah.
Were they fucking?
Yeah, they use like I watched some documentaries. They have these like drill things that drill deep into the ice, and they
Okay.
pull things out. That's how they tell the age of it because they count like the oxygen crystals.
Oh,
in there
right,
and
yeah.
shit.
They go like,
But,
let's
like-
drill
But,
here.
like,
This is where
randomly
we
they'll find,
drilled
like,
and
little
filled it
fossils
with
and shit,
water.
and they're like, "Oh, what's this fossil to?" Boom, here you go.
They go,
dude.
yeah, let's drill here. Why do you want to drill here? Well, this is where we put the X, and this is where we drilled earlier, and this is where we filled it with
No, you
water,
gotta tell-
and
you
that's
gotta
where
be
we
like,
put
"Well,
the
sir,
prop.
this is where I have a fucking treasure map, okay, sir, and this is where the X on the map is, okay. So therefore, we
You go to the
fucking dig
ice, and
right
it's a
here.
big ass
That would be
X, and it
dope.
looks like it'd been pre-drilled and filled with water and refroze over again real quick, and you're like,
Wouldn't
yep,
that be
let's
funny?
drill here.
Wouldn't that be funny if they drilled to the one spot where they already drilled, like the exact spot? It's like,
That's
oh,
what I'm saying.
The age of the
And it was
Antarctica
just
is,
shit
like,
they
2
put
days
down in
old.
there and refroze over
Yep.
it, and they're like, what are we finding? Oh, dildos from 40 million years ago. What the
They're
fuck?
caught in a fucking time loop, dude. That'd be a good sci-fi,
That'd be
good cheesy sci-fi episode.
That's
dude.
fucking TV quality comedy, dude.
Fucking-
We're going to the
like,
spot that's never been drilled before, and then it still has the fucking ice auger thing in it. And you're like,
it has a
"They're
flag.
cut."
It has a flag that says "We got you." It's like,
Ashton Kutcher pops out.
you got punked.
Yeah, he's like, "Welcome to Antarctica." I put that shit down in the hole.
Hilarious. Rob Deerdeck and all them fucking come out, all the fucking MTV losers from back in the day. They're all like, "We need one more paycheck."
No, then they fucking pull Pauly Shore out of the fucking hole, and you're like, Pauly Shore was in there
the whole time.
Ashton Kutcher, yeah, he's like, gotcha. And then fucking Pauly Shore pops out. Whoa.
Everyone loses their shit.
Weasel. That's funny as fuck.
That is funny.
Johnny Knoxville fucking dives into the hole.
All of a sudden, you dig down in the hole and it's fucking Johnny
No,
knocks
that's how
those
the skit
balls. All of a
starts.
sudden, you hit his
That's
nuts.
how
and
the
you're,
skit starts. That's how the skit starts. He goes, "I'm Johnny Knoxville, and welcome to Antarctica." And then you go, "Yeah, we're gonna go drill a hole and see what we can find as an artifact." And then you drill down in there and you pull out Pauly Shore, and then Ashton Kutcher comes out and they all laugh, and that's a scene. Cut.
That's the scene. Cut.
All right, give me my 30 mil.
Right. Give me 30.
Did I say 30?
I'll do for 20.
Yeah, you're right. This is just like Austin Powers. I need 30 billion.
$1 billion.
Did I say billion? I meant trillion.
Right. Inflation, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Quadrillion.
Right. Septillion, billion, zillion. I like when the evil people are like, what's over this? Yeah, that number.
Oh boy, they're flying a rocket, and it looks just like Woody Harrelson. Is that you?
It's
And
Major,
it looks
Major
like it's
Johnson.
got
Major Johnson, sir.
Johnson. And it looks like it got 2 balls.
Ball
Yeah,
2.
dude.
Yeah, that shit's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Mike
That's a
Myers,
great-ass
man.
movie.
It is. The 1 and 2 are pretty fucking funny.
Yeah.
Goldmember was but
yeah, the first 2 are
1 and 2 are
golden.
funny as fuck, and then it was just like, yeah, people like Eddie Murphy, Mike Myers that actually played like 8 different characters in a movie. It's like that shit's funny as fuck.
And how hard it is to be like every character, like just like because you have to get in the mindset of each person. So it's like okay,
Yeah, I mean, I'd say if you're taking like a serious role and trying to really play good acting, but in a comedy, it's easy as fuck because just throw me in a fat suit and turn me into an old lady, and it's like, you know, but
true.
But yeah, for Austin Powers, for him to play the fucking Austin Powers and then Dr. Evil and then Fat Bastard and then all those different characters, that shit's funny as fuck to me.
It is.
And then Tom Cruise and Goldmember. I didn't even know that was him. I didn't even know that was him spinning around in the chair and shit.
Dude. Like nobody's got his like style really.
Who, Tom Cruise?
No,
Mike
Myers.
Dude,
yeah,
like
but that
sketch
he's out
comedy
there.
days
He's a
over,
little out
dude.
there.
Like,
He's
people
like,
don't do that no more, like that style.
No, not that you
the
know
Jim
of.
Carrey- I'm saying, like,
Sometimes
the Jim
it's cool,
Carreys
like
and all them people
so
are
much
all
more
dead.
creative than what we
like
fucking,
Colin Farrell in The Penguin, dude. I didn't even know that was fucking him. I swear, every time I look at him, I'm like, is this Robert De Niro I'm watching? Because he acts more like Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
It's like who the fuck is Colin Farrell? He's fucking doing the Andy Kaufman shit. But he's doing it with Robert De Niro, and now he's the Penguin in this show. I'm like, I just want to keep watching. I'm like,
looks good.
That shit's pretty good. I haven't really gotten that far into it, but
It's a TV
that
show
shit's good.
or a movie?
The Penguin?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I haven't seen
It's
it.
the
Well, he was in the
Batman
movie,
series.
right?
It's a
TV show then.
spin-off.
Okay, it's a TV show then.
But it's playing, I think, off of the whatever the 2022 Batman movie. Yeah. Because
Well, who's
I think they
Batman?
show like a glimpse of the Penguin and lead you into the series kind of a thing. And then
Is it
it's like
Affleck, I guess?
Batman, dude. I don't even really like Batman, but
didn't
ever
even
since
watch
like the
the
Dark
newer
Knight,
DC
dude,
movies.
I kind of like turned into a Batman fan, and I don't really like superhero type shit really, unless it's something different,
The
you know.
Christopher Nolan ones were good because it was
That's
more-
what
it
I'm
was more-
saying.
it
Yeah,
was more- it was about
Since the
character.
Batman Begins on, it's like there's so much New York type shit, psychological shit with the movies and all these characters that it's like if
Well, they
you
set-
can't learn
they set
anything.
the precedent of character building. Like we all know the character, but like
Yeah.
let's actually like build
And they do
show
it to
the character.
perfection, dude.
Yeah.
And they do it to perfection, and they do it fucking good. And it's like, yeah, superb actors. Like, yeah, Christian Bale was fucking crazy good as the Batman. I don't like the little Twilight dude as the Batman, but
Pattinson, whatever his name is.
it's like, dude, you weren't tough in the Twilight. Why'd they make you the Batman? I don't know. You know, it's like, but it's whatever's popular and whatever's working.
True.
But that's when you switch over to the villain side, I guess, and you go, at least the Penguin's cool. Get Batman, go beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah. True.
But
I mean, honestly,
yeah, like
a good anti-hero or whatever you want to call it is fucking great whenever they do it right. When you can root.
what?
When you
Dude,
can
I watched like The Dark Knight, and then I watched The Joker probably like 10, 15 times, and then I watched like film theories about people explaining shit about the Joker, and it was pretty much the Joker was the hero of that movie. Both movies, you know, Dark Knight, because he was showing the corrupt of the fucking rich. Even though the rich guy plays the superhero, they're still corrupt with that shit. And then you got Dark Knight, you got people. It was supposed to be the Joker happened before the Dark Knight movie, So they jump around with different time frames, I think, like Star Wars. You know how they started with like the 4th movie or whatever, and then they jumped into the first episode, whatever, and it's like the time frame thing is kind of hard to follow with the whole Dark Knight thing. But I had someone do a timeline thing on YouTube, and I watched it, and I might have the times mixed up, but it was like the Joaquin Phoenix Joker was a different person than the
Dark Knight.
Heath Ledger Dark Knight, you know, and they're saying the Joaquin Phoenix one sprung the other Joker up or vice versa or something like that. Because, at the end of the Joker, you've seen it, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't he have like a big ass following of other Jokers coming up to emulate him and like show him that he has a cult following or whatever?
Oh.
Yep. So it was like, you think the Joker's one person, but it actually tells you it's an entity. And it's like it's more than one person.
Yep. Thing, like,
exactly. And then so it's like that's why I like that Joker movie so much, because you got fucking cocky ass talk show dude that calls some dude on his talk show, and dude thinks he's getting promoted and getting like, like some airtime, and dude fucking clowns on him on live TV, and it's Robert De Niro, and then he's like, you're a bad person. Well, that actually happened to Joaquin Phoenix in real life when he was going through that. He got called on to do a TV show, and he was telling everybody he's switching to be a hip hop artist. And everybody was making fun of him because he just won a bunch of awards for Walk the Line.
Yeah.
So he was paying homage in that movie, kind of, to his own real life. So he got called on to it was either Letterman or one of the big talk show hosts shows, and they just made fun of him because he said he was going to be a music artist, and they said, why don't you just stick with acting or whatever? And there's like a lot of little hidden things and homage that he pays in that movie, and it's pretty sick to see it, because why would you ever call somebody on your talk show and then make fun of them for what you do? Just because they don't like what you do and think you should do something different, you should always do what you want to do. And it was pretty fucking sick to see Joaquin Phoenix kind of stand up for that, whether it was on a talk show in real life or whether it was on screen in a movie. He was staying as true as he possibly could, and I totally believe that. And that's you can't do that, I don't think, when you are in Hollywood, and I think that's why he always looks like he wants to kill somebody, because he's probably getting pulled and pushed around and told what to do and blah, 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 blah. And he's one of the best actors they're ever going to see. And you can tell on the screen, maybe he's just acting, but it's that's a dude that I don't think I'd ever want to piss off face to face.
Yeah. For sure.
And maybe it's just acting, but
Part
it's
who cares? I mean, most of fighting is a pre-fight.
Well, I know that. I'm not convinced by any action scene in a movie,
No, I get
but...
that. But no, I'm just saying, he looks the part no matter what. Even if he didn't know how to fight, you would assume he would just because he looks the part.
It just looks like a guy you wouldn't fuck with, It's like, I won't mess with that guy just to mess with him, And then, maybe that scene on the train where he pulls out the little card and he goes, hey, I got a mental disorder or something like that. And they smack the card out of his hand or something. And he just flips out and freaks out. And it's just it's teaching you a lot of shit. It's even when you tell somebody, hey, don't do this to me, they'll still do it to you. And then you're going to freak the fuck out. So it was a really good movie of if you push somebody too far, this is what happens.
Yep.
And if you didn't learn that from the Joker, then fucking watch it again, because it's that dude got fucked with from absolutely every single person until the point where he had to blow off somebody's fucking head on TV.
Movie, Falling Down, right? Yeah.
What one?
Falling Down. Michael Douglas.
I'm not sure I've seen that one, but the Joker reminded me of Taxi Driver a lot.
Just like that.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say.
Taxi Driver's in there too. Yep.
It reminded me of Taxi Driver a lot.
Man that's alienated from his own
Same
society.
kind of thing. You see what happens when you push somebody too far, they freak the fuck out.
Joker had some mental problems, obviously some,
but to have
society pushed him to exacerbate them and
But
make them
to
worse.
have,
Travis Bickle
Robert
seems
De
kind of, like,
Niro as the
autistic
talk
now that I
show
think about it,
host
you know?
is not just like a coincidence. Like he
Yeah.
was the taxi driver, now he's the talk show host.
Yep.
So it shows you the progression.
Yep.
So
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
you know, it's like if you know anything about movies or film or something, like the Joker is really good, and if you can take it all in, I think it's fucking awesome.
I agree. It was a good.
That's just
good
my-
ass movie. Yep.
I haven't,
Yeah, that's
I haven't seen it.
You need to see it. It's a good one.
I just
don't watch the one with
I haven't
Lady
been
Gaga.
excited
You
about
don't need
movies.
to,
Number
but
one,
watch
just-
the
yeah.
Joker. Yeah,
Past
don't
10
watch the
years or
Lady
so,
Gaga.
yes.
You don't need to, and then
Lady
spring
Gaga?
off into the Batman, and then spring off into that poker or Penguin series. That shit is fucking sick. I don't really get into
Farrell,
things
dude,
that are
he
popular,
does-
but
Okay, how did him and Robert De Niro relate? Like, cause he kind of does look like Robert De Niro, like in the pictures.
that's
I've
what I'm
seen.
saying. Why did you
Yeah.
make the Penguin now look like Robert De Niro? It's all just
So,
like a weird shape shifting
gonna
fucking
have-
mind fuck in my head.
Yeah,
You know,
well,
it
it's like
really
a-
is, and
I don't know
I
if it's
can't
intended
stop
or
watching.
maybe they're gonna fucking.
They did
Yeah.
that by design, but guess what? These characters that they're playing are probably real people, and
Yeah, they're
they
all
probably
based on real
represented
stuff.
real people at one point, and they just give them nicknames. But it's like there's a lot more truth to like the Batman shit. They just turn it into a comic to make it more real for people.
Oh, so you're trying to say like?
They all represent somebody, or they're supposed to. I think in my head, that's what I've convinced. But maybe not.
Sort of different incarnations, or like what?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to simplify it, it's like, yeah, they say the good people are, you know, the Clarks, but that's just the people with the money, and they're doing
okay.
just as corrupt shit, you know. So it's just
Oh, I
like,
see.
yeah,
Different ways
and you
bad
can
and
plug
stuff.
that
Different-
shit in with whoever you want in America. But
There's
yeah, same
moral
kind of
ambiguity,
scheme. Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess.
yeah.
Yeah,
Same kind
I
of deal.
think moral ambiguity is that. I mean, drama, right? Like that's how you get drama. It's the essence of it.
It is, but you don't need to create drama just for the sake of, hey, people like drama, you know.
You ever
Yeah,
listen to George
yeah.
R. R.
It has to
Martin
be
talk
interesting.
about
I
writing?
haven't.
Because he always talks about
Tension.
the human heart with conflict within itself. That's the one thing that everyone should write about. Like every good story should have that. So like, you know, like you have a feeling or a belief. Like as a
Yeah.
character, you have this feeling or belief, and something has to fucking trigger that to like make you question it or change your thinking. You know, like,
There's a reason why you have that belief. You don't just have that belief for no reason. Yes,
but in
I
a
get
good
it.
story, you have somebody. You have to have things that test it.
Yep.
You
Yep.
know, to see if that person stays true, does it, or it goes dark. Goes, you know, like because that's the thing. Because everybody in human life, everybody has choices in life where if they'd have done this, they probably go down either drug road,
Yep.
You know, whatever, you know.
But I've also thought that people also create these fake traumas to see how people will react to trauma. So it's like
Sometimes,
it's weird. It definitely is weird, and
Yeah.
that's why thinking can be, I guess, bad and good.
Yeah, I mean,
Because if
everything
you're
is-
thinking, hey, you know, like, but I'm always questioning absolutely everything, and if something seems fishy, it seems fishy, and it's for a reason.
Yep,
You know.
100%.
You should always question
You know, you get a weird feeling, you get a weird
trust
feeling,
your
dude.
fucking thinking, it's probably fucking correct. You know, if you're not.
Well,
like,
yeah. If you stop,
delusional
or if you
person,
start questioning your own thinking, then you're no good.
if you're biased, like implicitly, you know, like you're gonna produce.
Everybody's biased about shit
you just gotta
all
be
the
able to
time.
For sure.
But
But,
it-
there's like degrees of it. Like we should.
Yeah. I mean,
you just gotta be able to catch it and
I do
notice it.
comedic biases because I know they're not even true because it's funny to like just do it.
Right. It's like a leaning.
Like, you know,
sense.
just like when I see the Timberwolves turn it over like 4 times in a row, and then I fucking look at the TV and I go, "Now, folks, these are professionals we're watching.
Right,
These are
yep.
professionals." You know, and it's
Don't
just
worry.
like it's funny to say, but it's
because they're
if
sad.
these people really are making that much money, that cannot be fucking true to me.
Laughter is the best way to cover
It's
fucking
literally a
sadness or
stage.
anger.
Yeah.
Well, it
I
is,
guess,
but
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
if you start, yeah, like I used it for my defense mechanism
Yes.
for like a few years, and then it's just like that's all you're doing is just being ultra sarcastic. But if you're in a place where it seems like it's a joke and it's getting you through, who's to say that was wrong?
Maybe it's
You know?
become it's become like a simulacrum of itself. Sports.
Well,
you know?
yeah, when you know shit's bad all around you, but all you do is laugh through it and get through it, I think you did it the right way, you know?
Right. Yeah, it's like the WWE basically in a sense, but like with stats.
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
usually it's like if I feel shitty, I'll listen to some music or I'll try to find something funny. Before you know it, you're laughing. You don't feel that bad. And it's like, it's
Yep.
Yeah.
pretty simple. Pretty
And like you
simple.
said earlier,
It's
if
It's
you wanna,
stupid. It's
if you wanna
like,
feel a certain way, you know what songs would make you feel certain ways.
oh, you just
Like a
got to
drug.
do like the
Yep.
Adam
It's like
Sandler
a
thing, and it's kind of stupid, you know, get to your fucking comfortable,
emotional.
happy place or whatever that may be. And
Yeah.
it does actually work pretty good for you. You need to
Mhm.
isolate, go fucking isolate,
Like
whatever.
emotional pain.
You need to do this, go do it, whatever.
Like yeah, whatever your fucking process is to fucking like not suffer.
Yeah,
You know?
my main thing is like I know I'll be able to get through pretty much anything. I just don't want to hurt somebody else's feelings
Mhm.
because they might not be able to get through it as easy or something, you know.
Yeah, I get that.
You know, that's the type of thing. It's like I've already done the hardest things you can do in my eyes. So it's like
For sure.
I don't think anything from here on out will be that hard.
I get that, yeah.
You know, so but if somebody hasn't been through a lot of hard shit, you'll be like, dude, all you got to do is go to a funeral, man. Like, put on clothes and go to a funeral. And that might be the hardest thing they've ever done in their whole life. You know,
For sure.
you don't know.
That's why I always tell
Oh,
Brandon
yeah.
when he brings up his meta ethics and shit. I'm always like, because everyone has different life experiences and different life.
They do, yeah.
Like so, like I said,
Ways
so
of
like going to a
processing.
funeral to you might not be a big thing, but
Well,
like to
okay,
somebody who's
so-
never
Yeah.
done it, that might
Everybody
be the hardest.
differs
thing
That's
they've
what I'm
ever done in their
saying.
whole
of, like,
fucking life.
It's just because I've gone to 30
but
of them, so
but
it's
like
not.
we can
Yeah.
we can fucking like construct like a fucking like common framework for like describing.
But
how
it's
we
just
fit in,
knowing more of who the person is that you're talking to, rather than assuming everybody's been through the exact same shit. You know, I think that's what everyone does. They just assume they've been through the exact same
Yeah,
shit
I
as
like
the next
to
person,
say, like,
and
we're
not
on the
everybody
same
has.
ocean,
You know,
but like different vessels. We're like same wave, different vessels, right? That's basically what it, the process of life. Like sometimes we don't all hit the same waves or whatever, like it's just.
yeah.
But yeah, like personality, like like if you look into MBTI or any of that shit, like there's different ways we take in information, different ways we process it, different ways we make decisions. Like
There
there's
is,
different,
and for
like
anyone to say there's
different
right or
types.
wrong ways to really do
Oh no,
anything is
no,
wrong
there's
too.
no.
Because
It
people
depends
do
on.
learn at a different pace, and some things are like
Yeah.
easier for others. So it's like as long as you're moving forward, I
Yeah,
think you're doing
absolutely,
good. You know, it's like
yeah. I'm not telling anybody to
some
think
people
a certain
there's
way. I
like
just think there's a way to get at people's perspective and like kind
yeah,
of more better gauge how to guide them onto a better path instead of
yeah.
like making mistakes. Like I don't know, like I just care about how I handle people. Like I maybe
Yeah,
focus
I
too
mean,
hard
I
on
worked
that
in
shit,
customer service a long time, so when it comes to like a job, I'm usually pretty good. But when I actually speak my mind,
you
I
have
will
to be able
lose.
to speak your
I'll
mind.
lose
You have
friends.
to.
I'll
You
fucking.
have to though.
I'll stand my ground on the
Like
way that I feel, and I don't care if I lose
suppressing that
friends over
instinct
it. Type
is
shit.
basically to suppress consciousness. To
But when it
suppress
comes to a job, I can
existing.
turn a switch on and be your fucking goody two shoe, or I can be
Oh
a
yeah.
piece of shit.
No,
Whatever. It's like
you should fucking speak your fucking mind, dude. That's it. Like
yeah, but I honestly think
as long
that
as you're not like
I honestly
talking to
think they
people like
came up
shit,
with that
you're
freedom
basically
of
good.
speech shit just to see how free we would speak, and then they're like, "Wait, shut the fuck up," you know. So it's like,
Yeah, well,
it's like it is good to speak your mind, but I think it always depends on who you're talking to. Also,
only when it comes to violence to me, like or like I don't know. If you're like a fat person, there's just fat jokes all fucking every fucking.
oh yeah, that's gonna eat at you. No shit, no
whatever,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah. I get it.
So it's like how do you where does the line get drawn?
I don't know where the other person draws it. I guess, you know.
I think it's
it's
like
like well, what's
job to like
I don't
cross the
know.
line,
It's like I'm
right?
not super like politically
In a way
correct,
that's
but it's like you should have some sense of proper. I think I don't really know.
Right, there is an intuition about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you feel weird when you're acting stupid in public, and there's a reason for that, dude.
Yeah. There's a vibe.
So,
There's like
you
a
know,
whole-
if you're feeling fucking weird because you're acting stupid in public, you're acting stupid in public,
Yeah.
and you're feeling that way because that's how you should feel.
Most time.
You know.
Most time for sure.
Yeah. Well, you
sometimes
can
anxiety
go
is
to
when
it
it's
with
stupid.
With a general.
That is
like,
stupid because I will credit anxiety for me acting weird as fuck a lot of the times, and
so I'm saying like
not everybody has
whatever.
anxiety like
And then there's
I guess
and
other
it's,
people.
and it's different.
But
like,
I don't
what
use
causes
shit
yours,
like
so
that
it's
as an
theirs.
excuse either.
No,
you know,
shouldn't,
like
but
people that
there's sort of like
people that
conformist
drink
people,
like out of
and then there's
control and they say, "Sorry, dude, I was
principle-based
just
thinking.
drunk," and it's like you can't just say that every single time, dude.
Yep.
It's like eventually it'd be like you're just using that so you can use that as an excuse.
Well, you gotta eventually man up. Let's say if it's anything. Eventually, you gotta figure out the problem, what it is, and you have to come up with a solution, like a real one, not just a fucking coping solution.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I don't drink, and I'd probably be dead if I did.
Yeah.
So I don't anymore.
I'm just hella chronic.
Oh, really? Okay. Hell yeah, man.
We just
So that's. But it is, yeah, it's hard to go from like party mode dude and like wanting to chill with everybody and then like just cutting off and not drinking.
Yeah.
But it's been a long time and I don't know.
Dude,
I
that's
think
good,
my
though.
body's finally regenerating, you know.
Happy with you again.
Well, you can stop drinking, you still might be depressed as fuck. It
No,
doesn't
I get that.
heal
No,
you.
I get
you
that.
know.
No, I understand that, but I'm just talking about your body itself,
Yeah.
though, but not your I'm not talking
No,
about
it
your mental
is.
body, but just your physical body.
No, seriously, like, yeah, the last few years I've been hitting it pretty hard as far as working out and playing ball and shit, and I played in a couple men's leagues. I got, you know, I was doing all right, you know.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome, dude.
I broke a couple ribs taking a charge,
Oh shit.
but I rehabbed back from that, and I played in another season, and I'm about to, I don't know, probably join up in some of them lifetime leagues or something.
Yeah, back in the day.
And because I feel really good when I work out and play ball and shit, and I'm just I gotta consistently get back on that, and I think that's pretty much all missing. I know that's why my appetite isn't where it needs to be because I'm not exercising enough. I'm not using my body enough to demand it to need more food, you know?
Yep, I understand.
So I want to get back on the grind because I got up to like 180 pounds, and I was fucking like, for me, that's a lot of weight because I'm no bigger than Kessler as far as you know, like height and body.
Yeah.
Walk around weight, I probably should be 160. So,
okay.
Yeah, walk around weight, I would say in good shape 160, but I'm only 5'8", you know.
Yeah, I get that. That's what I'm saying. It's all relative.
So it's like, yeah, but no, dude, I would say I got like shoot around style. I was shooting around like college players, you know. It was like one miss every fucking 9 or every 10, 9 out of 10.
Once you get your fucking
know, and
shot and your rhythm and stuff, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm canning college fucking threes like they're nothing up at the sports complex, and I got like people doing camps behind me, and I can just feel them staring at me and shit, and I'm just like, I could probably walk on and play some D3 somewhere or junior college right now.
Probably.
Because I never did.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to.
If you want to go to school,
I think that'd be.
Hey, if it actually gave you an excuse to go to school to learn something, that'd be like a double cool.
I went to Anoka Ramsey for a little bit, but yeah, if I had like a minor or a major to go after, and then I could play on the team too, I think that'd be sick. And it'd be like, I'd go play for some junior college fucking Christian team or whatever. I was like, I was looking at all the teams and shit, and I was just like, no, I don't want to play for a good team. I'm like, I want to play for that team that's 1-22.
Yep, I get you. Yep, I want minutes. I feel that.
Well, not only the minutes, it's like, dude, one win. I'm like, I guarantee I could get him up to 5.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's the dodgeball effect. You set low expectations, so you're never disappointed.
I've always been able to ball, but I really did get way better out of high school when I was like going to Lifetime a lot.
When you actually learned, when you learned the game, like.
Well, dude, nobody like gave me a chance at Anoka. Like I played on a couple traveling teams with some of the guys, and I was just as good as the other guys. You know, AAU type like shit. And then it was like, no, and then you got like dudes that they put on the team, and then halfway through the season they end up quitting it. And it's like, I wouldn't even have quit. I would have fucking practiced every day, not even cared if I played. I wouldn't have fucking quit. And you got dudes that, you got dudes that quit and dudes that cried because this happened, or you know, coach yelled at them too hard or whatever. And it was just like, dude, I play one fucking sport. Most of these kids are playing 3 or 4 fucking sports. You could have threw me on the fucking team because you threw a senior on the JV team, and he's my same fucking height and same fucking skill. I go, what the fuck is that? It's like
politics, baby. That's what it all is. That's why I hate.
No, I know it is.
Schools.
I know it is.
I know you do. I'm saying that's why I hate suburban schools for like.
So then I'm pissed off my whole junior year because I got cut.
Mm-hmm.
And I get in pretty damn good shape, and I come back out and I try out senior year. And I get a fucking 103 fever during tryouts or some shit.
Really?
It was something fucking odd like that, and I'm not making that up either. It was fucking odd. But yeah, dude, I wanted to fucking play on the team.
Dude, I guess for me, basketball is everything. I like football. Like football is cool. I like playing football, but it was basketball. I played basketball 9 months. Played football 3. And that was.
I played football in 5th grade. And that's when I played with Jamar, and we won the championship. And then I played in 6th grade, and that's when I played with Schlu, Schmidt, and Jamar, or something like that. And we won again. And then they moved lightweights and heavyweights together in 7th grade. And I had, I think, 3 or 4 head injuries, concussion type shit before that season even started. So at that point, I'm getting into basketball, and it's going to be my 3rd year in basketball. So I gave up football and just played basketball as much as I could. But I was tiny, dude, and I mean tiny. Like if there was the smallest kid, I was always him. Always him. I was 4'10", 95 pounds when I played football, dog.
Yeah. Like a 5th grade.
And then,
right?
And then when I played sophomore basketball team at Anoka, I was 5'3". Yeah. So height-wise, I never had a shot. Yeah. But I would always play against this dude that played for the varsity team, but he had a cocky attitude or a shitty attitude, so he didn't get minutes. I would play that dude in one-on-one, and he was like 6'4", and I'm 5'4". And I'm beating this fucking dude, and he's on the squad. And I'm doing it in front of 50, 60 people in gym. And they're like, why aren't you on the team? Mm-hmm. It's like, yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy that donated $1,000 to the booster club. And I'm the poor kid that's actually skilled that shot in the dirt. It's like, and that's what it is. I guarantee you could go out to a fucking... I don't know, go to a place where you give them a ball and some pop-up hoop, and they could dribble it on dirt, dude. They'd come back in 6 months and be better than all these kids. It's like, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I totally understand. I mean, literally, so in our cabin, when we played up there, it was all dirt, so we had to learn how to play on fucking rocky and shit. So like I always said, like if you could dribble at this cabin, you could dribble anywhere because you need to learn.
Start thinking out of the box, dude, and you're like, okay, you can't dribble. Well, now you're dribbling in gloves. You know, you start doing shit like that. Oh, you can't shoot over a guy that's 7 feet tall. Well, I'm gonna put a glove on this broomstick, and you got to shoot over it. You know, if you start thinking out of the box and shit, like, dude, I'm just figuring out geometry and Nerf ball in my room. You know,
for sure, dude.
It's fucking. It's snow and ice in the driveway. I'm out there shooting. You know, it's
dude,
like
when it was snow out, dude. Yeah, I would shovel as fast as I can so I can get the snow down so I can play basketball. I mean, I know exactly what you're talking about. Dude. And that's the thing.
It's like
it sucks. Getting back to like the rich preppy areas and stuff. It sucks because like people don't realize that like some kids do live that lifestyle where that's all they care about. That's what they want to do, and then they give it to people that you said like
dude,
3, 4, 5 different sports, and they don't really give a fuck.
Poor kid like creating new sports to have fun. You know, if it bounces on the ground twice, then you can swing at it, and if it goes past those trees, it's a home run or whatever. You know, like.
Sure. Yep. Yeah, dude. We would combine like soccer and basketball. We combine like football and soccer. Like we do a bunch of shit like that, dude. Like, all right, let's play baseball, but with like football. All right, let's figure this out. You know, combine them. You know, shit like that. We did all that kind of shit as kids.
Yeah, what we did is, you know, remember the mini bats that you could get as like memorabilia at Twins games and shit? We took those, and then our friend had a backyard that was probably like 70 yards, so maybe 200 feet. No, not even. Maybe 150, 180 feet.
Yep.
Well, we'd play with a tennis ball in those mini bats, and it was right around the time of the home run count with Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa and shit. And every day in summer, we'd go play mini baseball in the backyard, and we'd keep track of our home run count. And it was actually pretty fucking fun, dude. It was like, it's stupid, but it was fun, you know?
Oh, dude, yeah, dude. Yeah,
and then, yeah.
It was such a great
It was
time.
like, you pelt them with the tennis ball, you're out. And it was like, it's a tennis ball, so it doesn't hurt that bad. So it's like, you do that shit today, and you'd have kids crying to the fucking dean.
You know, again, the ones that are preppy that don't want to play, yeah. The ones that are like, that don't have much, they'll play. You know,
yeah, it goes, I don't want to play this, and my mom's on the school board, and she runs the school lunches, so if you don't want any more brownies at lunchtime, I suggest we play a different game. You know, it's like that stupid shit. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it is sad. Like I said, I hate it too, because like I said, I understand that shit too. To an extent.
Oh, and I know you had it probably way worse at Andover than I did.
I mean,
you know,
like I said, so like my sophomore year in high school, I was playing quarterback, and I was backup quarterback, but like we did this we did this 3-game scrimmage, and everyone's like, dude, I don't know why you're not the quarterback. I'm like, well, because his dad's the booster. Like, what do you expect? Like, and that's what happened. I never got to play quarterback. I had to switch positions and shit because I would never play back.
Okay.
This guy was.
I think I kind of remember that a little bit for some odd reason.
Yeah. So I mean, like I had shit like that. Even like when it came to like basketball, dude, like I always had to come off the bench.
Did you Did you like playing with him? I know who you're talking about. You don't have to drop his name, but I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about.
But I mean, I was better. Than him. So like,
as far as sports, you were better than him, but you're just like, what the fuck?
Like he's a cool person. Like I have no problem with him as a person, but like I always say, like when it comes to sports, competitive. I'm like, dude, I know I'm better than you. So why are you getting this over me? Like
you're talking the QB, right, in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like so like, we had like a football camp. I won MVP of the camp and shit. It's like so like you guys all see like you guys all know that
he was in the same camp.
Yeah, and it's like so like I'm better than you. Then we had a scrimmage and I was better than you and all this shit. And even like the seniors at the time like I don't know why you're not. I'm like, oh, I don't know either. You know, like and all this.
And
shit.
you were a year older than him.
Younger.
You were a year older than him.
No, I was younger.
Younger. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to think. Who was your quarterback? Oh, he played ball too, didn't he?
Yep.
Because he had a crazy good receiver, and that was the one baller, right?
Yep.
And then Schmidt was the quarterback. Was he 2-year quarterback?
He would have been my senior year.
He was a junior when you were a senior?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And technically I didn't play my senior year because I got crippled my junior year. My junior summer is when I got crippled. That's when I couldn't play.
Was he starter sophomore year too?
No, just as junior, senior.
Who was that? Moses? Moses was.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Moses was. Who? You liked Moses?
He was a good person, but I'm saying I was better than him at sports.
Okay. Okay.
But his dad was a booster, and he always fucking got
I was mixing up Moses and Schmidt.
No,
I don't know much about.
I'm saying same
I know.
thing for
Same
other
kind
people.
of people. Same kind of people.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep,
He's the same story, just not with me because he was younger than me. But for people like that, I understand because it's the same situation.
Because, I mean, when I seen Schmidt playing point guard basketball, I'm like, I thought this dude was a football player.
Yeah.
And then I was like, that's when it started clicking with me. And then you got people like Cone sitting on the bench. And then you got people like Schlu quitting. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Right. Again, like I said, his situation is not my situation, but it's the same situation. Like
similar. Yeah.
Just different people. You know, insert different names, same bullshit. Where people know that you're better and they don't play you because you're not the booster. Or for him, it was like his dad was like a council member or something ridiculous. So I'm like
no, I know. It's like he was really involved in our football team in 5th and 6th grade to the point where I was like, after I looked at his haircut, I'm like, I have a feeling this dude was like a semi-pro or something.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean,
he got that fucking quarterback haircut, and you know that.
I get that. I'm talking about. I know that the Thompsons, their dad played semi-pro, so I mean, they come from semi-pro.
And you can tell too, because the dude went into like reffing and shit, and he was a really nice dude. And
yeah, he loves sports. He's like
proper,
he's kind of like us
and
when we're talking about sports now, like how it matters. Like he's a guy that loves sports and he loved doing it. And
he was a cool dude. He liked me too, and for no reason, which was cool. No,
I always appreciate him as a coach and shit because he was a straight shooter. Like if he fucked up, he would tell you.
Yep.
And I can live with that. I always say I grew up with coaches that cussed you out, so it didn't bother me. So like if he'd be like, "Motherfucker, you did this, motherfucker," I'm like, "You're right, coach. I fucked up. My bad. I'll do better next time." Whatever the fuck, just accept the fucking criticism. Just fucking don't pout, don't bitch and moan. Just learn to deal with it. But I appreciate it, like I said.
Yeah, no, he was a cool dude. I like the Thompsons. I got nothing bad to say about those dudes.
Nope, they're good people. Like I said, even like the people I'm talking about, like the other people, it's just sports. I was just better at sports, but people-wise, they're good people. It's just
yeah.
But like I said, it just sucks when you're better than somebody and there's nothing you can do to pass them. It's like, oh, like I could be LeBron James at this point. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like that's a stupid feeling.
It is, and I don't know. I just hope those teams get beat, and that's usually what happens.
Usually.
Because any coach knows if their coach's son isn't as good as a player in front of him, you put the other dude in front of him, whether he's your son or not.
You should. In a free, fair sporting world, like sports is supposed to be like the last freedom of like everything's supposed to be free. Like it's supposed to be the best player plays,
Or the one that gives you the best chance to win, and that's usually the best player. I mean, basketball is weird because, I would take...
Whatever.
Well, not only that. I mean, there's players that get a shit ton of assists and might score only 4 points. Are they bad for the team because the dude that thinks he's better because he scores 8 points a game? It's like, I don't know. It's a...
No, I get you. I'm saying, yeah. It like you said, it comes down to who gives you the best chance to win. It doesn't necessarily have to be. How about this? You could fucking have your 5 bench players come in and finish the game if they're hot and they're playing well. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
they're your role players. You didn't expect them to be great, but guess what? Today, they're the ones you ride them. Why wouldn't you?
Yep. Well, it's like if you can get away from the ego thing, and it's like.
Yep.
Curry, dude, they let's say they double Curry or triple him the whole game, and he can't even get a shot off. He's 2 for 7 or something. It's like somebody else has to step up, obviously.
Yeah, I mean that's the Timberwolves' problem with Julius not being as good. Like they could double, triple the man, and people are like, well, he's not. Like, what is he supposed to do, dude? He's got Rudy's guy watching him because Rudy don't score.
Well, number one,
huh?
He needs to stop caring about scoring 25 to 30 a game. He needs to realize, hey, if he's cold, he's cold. Big deal. It might be a 15-point game. Big deal. Make up for it on D or something. Yeah. But it's like, dude, you don't shoot. Like, what was the one bad game that he shot like 8 for 24 or some shit? And it's like, it was like a really bad game. And I go, dude, they used to rip on Iverson for shooting a bad percentage, and that would have been a terrible game for Iverson. Yep. So don't give me this shit like you're a superstar when you're shooting 33% and then you blame it on your teammates. That shit's fucking disgusting. Then you play a good game and then you blame your teammates again. It's like, no, your teammates are the reason why you only lost by 10 in that game. You shot 8 for 24, and then it's like they're getting so individual with the shit.
Yep.
And it's like, do you know why the 90s Bulls were good? Because you had a 6'7" dude pulling down 15 rebounds a game. You had a 3-point specialist that could come in and hit it 3 at any fucking time you wanted. You had Scottie Pippen, who was long as fuck and played any role. You match him up against the best player on the other team anytime you want. Boom, you're good. Jordan's in the clear to go off on offense. Yeah. Like, you scheme the shit out. you just need to out scheme the team you're playing. Oh shit, we're undersized. Oh, run fucking fast breaks. Like you're obviously in better shape than them. You know, so it's like, or you should be. You know, and it's like.
No,
I don't know.
Coaching, like everyone runs the same offenses, the same shit. So I get that. That's the thing.
It's just boring to watch, dude.
It's getting harder to watch because, like I said, everyone runs the same 2-3 offenses.
And the only people that know anything about basketball, they're about to kick off TV. It's like Charles Barkley ain't down for this shit, and he's the only one with any logic on TV.
Right.
He's like,
pretty smart, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I can't watch this shit. He's like, dude dribbles around for 20 seconds and then chucks up a three. He's like, that ain't basketball, and he's right.
I would just be happy if we had more, like I said, down screens, cross screens, like just like so we actually have like
more movement.
Yeah,
just more movement.
Yeah, just in general, like that alone, I think would solve a lot of the issue because then it also gives people something to see. Like I said, if I just watch a homie sit in the corner and wait for Ant to get double teamed so he can get a kick out, I mean. Cool. He just sat in the corner for 15 seconds waiting to catch the ball. You know, like, because that's happening.
But if Ant drives to it and then realizes Gobert's running next to him, he can flip it up to him for an alley-oop. Or, oh shit, I got the advantage here. I got the angle. I'm at least shooting 2 free throws.
Yep.
You know, so it's like you need everybody running with everybody. And they're all just like, I need 12 points today, you know, and it's like, oh, got my 12 points, you know, and it's just like, what?
Definitely like that. You can kind of tell. That's how I feel like Julius is. Julius is like, I need to shoot 15 shots. Like
he needs his stats. That's it, or else people are gonna realize how bad the dude really is. If he don't chuck up 20 shots, make 7 of them, and have a 20-point game, you're gonna think that dude's fucking terrible and shouldn't even be on the bench. Like. He's a good player. He's strong. He plays hard, and I think he might be playing too hard, and that might be why he's fucking up. But he needs to get it together.
Yeah.
Because to trade away a fucking 5-time all-star center for an undersized power forward that can't shoot threes, that sounds like a fucking wasted trade to me.
Yeah. I mean, technically, they got a shitty first-round pick later, and they get. I like DiVincenzo. Like I said, now that
but we could lose it. But we could lose the pick, right? It's not like 100% protected.
No, so it's protected.
So it could just be a.
So like this, like there's like 0% chance we get it this year. There's probably like a 2% chance we get it next year. We probably get the pick in 6 years. Like that's when we actually get it. It's protected for 3 picks.
So it's gonna take 20 years to figure out if this trade's actually any good.
Yeah,
and it's
it's gonna be DiVincenzo and whoever that pick is in like 6 years. That's gonna be the main trade. Because like I said, Julius is just a 1-year stop. Like I said, he's gonna be gone. We're gonna have that $30 million for cap space next year.
I think I don't know. I think you need to maybe shop them now.
Maybe
get rid of that cap, but you got to eat somebody's cap to send them.
Because we're over the second apron, we can only.
And there isn't any, and anybody that's making his money. They're not going to trade because they're going to be way better than him.
Most likely.
So,
I'm just saying, so like that's what I'm saying. Like
we could maybe trade him for like a young player and hope he develops into what we need, and then start Nas.
We need.
Might not be.
We need to start playing Josh Minot. That's the guy I want to play a lot more.
He's athletic. He can jump. He's long, and he doesn't. He don't really fuck up much.
No,
I just see him hustling
really
a lot.
Good. Every time he plays really good. He just needs to get more minutes.
That Alexander's a pretty good player.
I like him. Yep.
Minot's a pretty good player. I think Garza's a good post player, but he's definitely a bench player.
Yeah, he's a good offensive player. So like that's the thing.
He might be a good trade piece, but he might be someone you want to hang on to.
I don't know why we don't play Garza when our offense is getting stagnant.
Well, yeah, then just post the dude up and get some easy layups and free throws just to get some points on the board. It's like that dude, if you played him 20 minutes, he'll probably get you 25 points. It's like that dude's a statter.
Well,
he's like
on offense, he's a beast. He just doesn't play defense, that's why they don't play him a lot, which I get kind of to an extent. But like I said, like the days of your offense is just like how like every Timberwolves game.
But how do you get better at How do you get better at defense? Oh, playing in games. So it's like.
But
it's like
just in general, though,
if you traded fucking Julius Randle, moved Nas into power forward, and then had Luka backing him up, they'd pick it up pretty quick. I guarantee by the end of the year, they're saying that we have the best post players without Julius Randle.
Yeah,
It's like Gobert, Nas, and then we'll call him Mini Luka.
Leonard Miller
I don't know much about Miller.
He has a chance. He's a long, lanky, athletic dude. So like,
so it would, if he gets coached right, he could develop into something.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah.
I'm just saying he's got all the potential in the world. He's like 23. He's young still. So I mean, like, I feel like if he got more minutes and more time, I feel like he could develop into something too.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think we're hurting at guard.
Yep.
And it's like, and
That's
it's
the thing.
point guard, unfortunately, and we shouldn't be.
Well, they got to give Dillingham
It's like
more
we should be okay at point guard. We shouldn't be like, top 10 in the league, but we should be 15 to 20th. Yeah. And I have a feeling we're probably like 27th at the point guard position, if I were to guess, as far as like efficiency and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's like really bad guard play. We do. And that's Ant too. That's Ant too.
Oh, I noticed.
It's like, dude, when you look
a game, dude, at least it's like, come on now.
When you look at the turnovers, 8 of them are coming from Randall and Ant a game.
Yep.
I just looked the other day. 8 of them.
Like I said, about
8. Like basically half of your turnovers are coming from 2 out of the 14 players that fucking play. So why are they not taking care of the ball? Yep. Now it's like Conley doesn't really turn it over much, but he doesn't really do much either.
No, he got old.
So it's like he plays good defense. He's quick, but he's small. But he's left-handed, and when you're small, you're supposed to be able to hit open jump shots. And when the dude's wide open, I'm thinking clank every fucking time.
Last year, was 50%. This year is like 30%.
His shot's gotten ultra flat.
Yep.
He got like weaker or something over the off season, and maybe he just knows he's about to be replaced or something, and you can tell it's in his head or something. But you don't get that much older from 35 to 36. It's like, dude's still probably sticking to his routines and shit.
I know.
He's still a good player, and it's like, but that is the time where you start showing age. It's like, but I don't know, because he still gets, I think, like 6 assists a turnover or something. He isn't turning it over much.
No, he's never gonna be bad. He's just the problem for him, it's just. Again, it's spacing the floor. When he's not shooting 50%, now he's shooting 30%. That point guard can sag off him enough where now an Ant or someone's making a move, there's 2 to 3 people on him or watching him.
Yep.
I'm just saying, like,
that one step makes a difference. Yeah.
Well, like I say, when Ant can kick it out to him, if he makes like 3 in a row, well, guess what? That guy can't sag off you no more. Now Ant's gonna get to the bucket.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Jaden. Jaden McDaniels this year has been shooting worse than 3-point line than before. So, like, if he could start making his threes a little bit more too, like, I'm just saying,
but it's because there isn't much movement there, and it's all timing. It's all timing, and they're just not in sync. Mm-hmm. And it's like you don't start the game by chucking up threes. No, you get on fire first, and then you start dumping in the threes. Get a couple layups, get some free throws, get the momentum working, and then start draining your fucking threes and tear them open. It's like, I don't know.
Jaden's shooting 32% this year. Nikhil Alexander-Walker, though, he's shooting 40%.
Yeah, but he's not a 3-point specialist. The ones we need to hit at a high clip.
But he's shooting 4 threes a game.
Yeah, so he's making 1 a game no matter what. He's making 1 a game no matter what. Yep. He's only shooting 4. Now, if he was shooting 13 and only making 3 of them, then we'd say that's stupid. That's 10 wasted shots.
But I'm saying, out of 4 shots, if we can get closer to 2.1 or like 1.8, threes, if he can make almost 2 a game, it just spreads the floor.
To ask for 50% from your defensive specialist, small forward, I think is a lot. I mean, I'd be happy with like high 30s, just to where you keep them honest at least.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't find 40% 3-point shooters that often. Like, that is your 3-point specialist.
We got 2 of them. We got Ant and Nikhil.
As far as percentage.
Yeah.
But let's be real. Like, I've seen more air balls by Anthony Edwards than I've ever seen anybody ever. Period. And this season isn't even a third of the way done or whatever. It's like
Giannis has quite a bit, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
I only watched the Wolves, so it's like I wouldn't really know. But it's like, dude,
Giannis shoots a lot of them too. But in general, I know what you're saying. And
it's like
he'll get, like I said, when he gets to the.
But there's games where he'll hit 8 out of 11 and he'll be on fire, So it's like, and I get it. It's a streaky sport. It's a streaky sport, but learn how to adapt, especially like. You wouldn't see Michael Jordan being like, "Oh, I'm getting double teamed. Why don't you guys do something?" No, he would triple, quadruple spin out of it and get an and one fucking dunk and tell you, "Yeah, keep doubling me or whatever, keep tripling me or whatever you're doing." It's like
Ant's got to learn like when he's like, let's say he's like 0 for 3 or 0 for 4 from the 3-point line. Just like go attack the bucket, get a couple free throws, watch the ball go in a few times, get your rhythm, and then go back to shooting threes again.
It's just like 2K, dude, and it's like. You get a steal, then you hit a layup, then you get a block, then you get a rebound, and then you hit a 3. It's like you made a few good plays first, then try your hand at a 3. Don't just dribble down and go, "Oh, no one's doing anything. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I had to beat the shot clock, or whatever." It's like, this shit's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's like, dude, some of the Timberwolves teams that were good didn't have that good of players. It was like when we had Pekovic, that Pekovic dude, he would set a pick.
Yep.
The dude would go flying. He'd roll to the hoop and he'd put in some weird layup. It's like,
yeah, he did.
It's like role-playing teams always pan out better than teams that are just stacked with stars. It's like,
yeah, it's good.
Most of the time, it's the Yankees thing. It's the Yankees thing. You can get all the stars you want to come play on your team, but guess what? If they don't like each other or whatever, they're not going to mesh well. It don't matter.
True. I mean,
it's like, yeah. If you naturally developed a team over 10 years, you'd have a better shot of winning the NBA Finals, taking the top 3 All-Stars and throwing them on a team.
Yep.
That's just my opinion.
Well, also having camaraderie. If you play with the same homies for like 2-3 years, you kind of know how they play. Versus every year, you gotta be like, "Oh, I don't know how this."
And where they're gonna be.
Yep.
Oh, this dude's gonna be 2 steps behind me. He always is, or whatever. And it's like, yeah.
Those little things matter too. People don't forget. Like when we lost Cat, we lost the player, which is great, but all these people on our team know how Cat plays and how how to play with him and off him.
It's like
people don't forget.
It's like
that. It's a big
people
deal.
be like, "Oh, he whines too much," and it's like you don't want a player that doesn't have any passion.
Yeah.
It's like if you got a dude that's just fine with every single call, you don't want that dude on your fucking team. Like
he should have done. Like there's times and places like he should have learned to cuss at the refs at free throws and stuff. Like that's the only thing. Like he would lose possessions because he'd be complaining and the guy would be forward.
Well, no, I know, and he like slammed the ball and shit.
Yeah,
and it
so
was
I'm saying,
just
I get what you're saying, but in general,
yeah.
For him it was just better timing. Like, come on, dude, wait till the fucking free
No,
throw
I
shot,
know.
then go cuss
No,
at the
I
ref.
know. It's like not only did you get a flagrant fall, but now they teed you up, and you keep talking, they're gonna tee you up again, and now you just gave the game to them. I get that, but it's like, especially when you're a younger player.
Yeah, you want somebody that wins and cares. I mean, that's always because that's the difference
You
between being
want-
good and great. Honestly, like all these people are good. Like all these people are
And
fucking
really-
NBA players. Like they're fucking really good.
They're all good, and the skill level between the 450th best player and the best player is not much skill gap.
Yep.
It's
That's
like
what I'm saying. It's heart and knowledge. Like you got to be smart. You get smarter than everyone because you know how to read shit, and then you also want it more. You care. You try.
Well, yeah, you got everybody that's just as skilled. The only thing that's gonna set you apart is if you want it more. Because everybody can throw down double through the leg alley oops and hit threes like they're free throws when no one's on them, and it's like,
yeah,
that's all of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's just and being smart. Like the people that study the game, study how offense, defense is, rotate everything. Like those are the smart. Like those are the ones that are great. Like the people that always go like, "Oh, I know the play is gonna happen." You know how I know? Because I watched this play 5,000 times on film. I know their sets, I know their calls, I know what the fuck they do.
Oh, you can definitely tell when somebody's been out coached or out filmed, and it's like you got waxed by the fucking nerds that studied tape on you guys, and you cockily walked in here and got your ass kicked. It's like,
but I'm saying players do it too, though. That's the beauty of it. Some players care, though. Some
I
players
know.
watch more film than others. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's why the 90s and 2000s were good, because they had these rivalries that you see Tim Duncan and KG, you knew it was going to be good. You knew it was going to be
they
good.
play on the same team forever, which means they always kind of knew like how the game was going to be played. Like, you know, you played against them, you know the game. It wasn't like KG went to Dallas next year and you're like, okay, now it's a new version.
But they kind of created like a whole, you know,
rivalry.
Okay, Chris Webber, Tim Duncan, KG, and they rank them and they go, okay, this duel and blah, blah, blah. And it's like back in the day, it was cool, you know?
Yep.
And now it's just like, I don't know. It's just hasn't been as cool since like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like I got Randy Moss and like all these sick ass players to watch, and now I'm just like bored with the shit. But I don't know what it is.
Member berries.
I remember.
No, some of it's part of it's that, and part of it is true though. Like I said, the league's gotten softer with fucking playing defense a little bit, and they need to get back to letting people be a little more physical, especially like I said, off the ball. Like, dude, don't let people run through the lane freely. Like, you should be able to bump them and fucking move them out of
It's like
and shit like that.
I don't know. If you have to flop onto the ground and convince the ref it was a foul, it wasn't a foul.
Right.
And it's getting too much into that acting type shit. And it's just like, no, I know, and it's always been a part of the game.
No, yeah,
but it's like when you can look at a replay and see that they actually didn't touch him, you're like, this is pussy as fuck. And I love the sport.
Yep.
You know?
No, but it just comes down to like integrity of the game, though. Like, think about like if you're playing with your homies out in the park, dude. Like, they wouldn't let you call them ticky. Like, I mean, you could, but people give you shit for calling them ticky calls.
Pretty much. And it's like, if I see something funky in a basketball game, I watch for like 10 more seconds and I go, yeah, I knew the basketball gods wouldn't allow that shit, you know? And it's just like, for real though, because it's like, I don't know. Sports, man.
It is. Sports balls. Alright, but I'm probably going to be heading off soon. I got to fucking go to work tomorrow morning.
To the misfats.
All right, man.
But
peace out, dudes.
I'll probably be on tomorrow. Wait, not tomorrow. Actually, I'm going to the Timberwolves game tomorrow. I'm going to watch this fucking hopefully win.
Who they play?
They play the Clippers.
They got Harden now? They got Harden?
They got Harden and Norman Powell. Norman Powell's like a borderline MVP All-Star this year.
Yeah, he's like an Aaron Gordon type, isn't he?
No, he's a guard. He's actually really good. It just when they had Paul George and all them, he never got clocked.
Oh,
now he's got clocked.
Wait a second. Wasn't he on the Wolves?
No, he would have been. No,
he won? Powell?
No, not Norman Powell. He's been with. He was drafted by the Clippers.
Okay.
He's been there his whole career.
Could have swore there was a Powell, like a bench player we picked up from the D League.
Year people. And now he's got. Now like I said,
starter
Paul George left. And now he's got minutes and shit. So now he's doing good.
Oh, so he's the 2 or the 3?
He's the 2.
Okay.
Rug clean.
I know.
They got Harden at point, or they got him at?
I think he's point.
They got. Okay. Damn. Who else they got?
I'm about to find out. I guess I can tell you.
I don't know how these fucking things store so much dirt.
I know, right? That rug hasn't been cleaned for like 10 years.
If you ash on my rug.
Looks so much better though.
It does already.
Damn.
Ties the room.
I watch it sometimes. I can't help when you get zonked on these videos. Like, what the fuck? Then you start watching, like, oh, it does look beautiful.
It sure does tie the room together.
Hey, I used to like
mushroom.
I love doing mushrooms.
That was Big Lebowski and out. I don't even know what your rug looks like. I'm on my Xbox.
I know you are.
No, it's a fucking. Oh, I got you, dude.
It's a Mario mushroom. Looks like almost.
Yeah, it's like a little fairy fucking mushroom thingy. Toadstool or some shit.
Actually, it was former Gopher Amir Coffee starting this year at shooting guard mostly.
Yep. I remember
Because
hearing
Kawhi
about
Leonard was
him.
out,
Yep.
so- But now that Kawhi Leonard's back, he goes back to the bench. But
Wait, Kawhi? They got Kawhi, Harden.
Norm Powell.
Holy shit. Yeah, we're outmatched.
They got Zubac, who's been playing pretty good. He's
a good center.
15 and 12.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one.
They got Derek Jones Jr., who was from the Mavs last year, who killed us. Chris Dunn, we were talking about him earlier. Chris Dunn's there.
Yeah. Yeah, should be a tough game.
Should be.
The good LA team.
Right. True. They are. They're what are they? 20 and 15 right now. First.
That's pretty. Well,
first in the
the Lakers are probably a little better, aren't they?
Nope, they're a little worse. They're number one in their division. It said. I'll tell you in a minute.
What are they, like a game or two apart?
Yeah, I'm about to tell you.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, they're tied record-wise. Just
okay.
Just tiebreakers.
Yeah.
Just tiebreakers. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'll see y'all.
Peace out.
Peace out, my brothers.
All right. Later, dudes.
See you later, dudes.
All right, guys. Peace out. Love y'all. Be on in a couple days.